Very much looking forward to WrestleMania tonight. And as we said, the poll is up and running. And as I said, I was trying to figure out the right poll to do for this WrestleMania. And the poll that I've gone for is this one, which is Cody and Shane and Gable Steveson taking on Seth Rollins. So Seth Rollins is taking on a mystery partner. WWE have done a really, really good job of trying to put doubt in people's mind as to which way this is going to go, like who is going to be facing Seth. I think it's a no-brainer that it's going to be Cody. I don't think there's much doubt that this is going to be Cody Rhodes, but there seems to be quite a bit of doubt out there as to who is going to be facing Seth. Now, looking at the poll, 68% of people have said that it's going to be Cody. 13% of people said that it's going to be Shane. 5% of people say that it's going to be Gable Steveson, who has said that he is going to be in action at WrestleMania, or at least he's going to make his presence felt, whatever that means. And 14% say other. So, yeah, we've got a nice wide range here. I actually think it's Cody, and I'm nearly 100% certain it's Cody, but it seems like you lot aren't. It seems like you lot aren't. You lot seem to think that only 68% of you think it's Cody, and then a lot of other people thinking that it's going to be Shane or other. So, I don't know. Well, we might change that poll, but at the moment, I think it's quite interesting. At the moment, we're very much, as we said, not 100%. Cody B315, shout out to you, buds. Hope you are well. Hope you are looking forward to WrestleMania. We are going to be chilled. We're not going to race into this, right? There's no point freaking out now about WrestleMania and then exhausting ourselves by the time we get to the show. So we're going to pace ourselves. We're going to talk about the matches. We're going to talk about fan theories. We're going to do whatever, cover whatever. We're going to go wherever, right? It's obviously a lot of excitement. Tommy thinks Bray Wyatt. What if it's the Fiend Bray Wyatt? I've got to tell you, I really, really do not think Bray Wyatt is at WrestleMania at all. There is not a single fibre in my body that thinks that Bray Wyatt is on this show. I said earlier that if it's anyone other than Cody, then feel free to say, told you so, right? If Bray Wyatt is there, you can especially say not a single fibre in my body is expecting Bray. There's no reports, there's no rumours that Bray is even there. We know that he's in Dallas, but he's in Dallas because he's doing the Comic-Con thing. There was a Comic-Con that he's been signed up for. Whenever WrestleMania is on, there's always conventions and shows and signings that always go on around WrestleMania. WrestleMania is just this massive wrestling spectacle. And so, of course, there's shows that go on all in the area. And one of the things is a Comic-Con that Bray Wyatt is at. So, Bray has sent a message out saying that he's on his way to Dallas. People have freaked out, not knowing, why. That's why. And so now, yeah, definitely Bray has managed to, get people talking again. And people now thinking that he's going to be at WrestleMania. But I've got to say, I mean, not a single fibre in my body thinks that Bray Wyatt is going to be there. I'm fairly confident that it's... well, when I say fairly, I'm 99.99999% certain it's Cody. But yeah, I must admit, I am surprised that I'm not alone. I don't think I'm alone in thinking that, but I am surprised that it's, there's so much doubt out there, to be honest. So I thought we would do that poll and see kind of where are we, how much doubt is there, and see where we are. So at the moment, 68% think it's Cody, with 32% thinking it's going to be someone else. Matty, hello, hope you are well. How would you feel about a possible gauntlet match for Seth just to keep teasing us? I don't really think a gauntlet match would make a great deal of sense. Because, Vince has said that he's got an opponent. There's been no kind of... So now if he would come out and do some sort of gauntlet match, it would be a bit weird. Vince said that he's got an opponent lined up. He's not going to tell him who it is until he's in the ring. So for him to then end up doing some kind of gauntlet match, plus also a gauntlet match is going to take so long, what we're bringing down, person after person. No, I don't mind one little swerve. I don't mind Shane's music hitting and everyone thinking that it's Shane and everyone being like, oh my God, what? And then Shane comes out and goes, no, I'm just the guest timekeeper. This is your opponent, and then out comes Cody. I haven't got an issue with that, but I wouldn't be going down roads of gauntlet matches and whatnot. What do you think of the new NXT Women's Tag Champs, Dakota and Raquel? I think they're a credible team. I think they've got a history together. I think the build for that match was pretty poor. They literally got together just on the go home, and it really kind of came out of the blue. There wasn't really much time. I didn't see a sit-down interview with them or I haven't seen anything. So, for them to have hated each other, literally wanted to rip each other apart to then well, we're back together now. I don't know. That to me was very rushed, too rushed. I think, in all fairness, it was probably because that wasn't the direction they were going. They were hoping to go in a different direction and do something different, but I think plans had to change for, because people got injured and whatnot. So I don't know that it was planned. I think if it's a last-minute thing they've had to throw together, then fair play. I think it works on that point, and long-term it could be cool. But I would say it felt very, very rushed going into it. And certainly I was very surprised that they won the titles. I expected Toxic Attraction to retain. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see what the fallout is of that. Thomas said, what do you think about Kevin and Stone Cold will brawl and lead to a match tomorrow? Can't say that I'm expecting a match tomorrow. I think that tomorrow's pretty stacked anyway. I think if you're going to do anything with Kevin and Stone Cold, you would do it tonight. If you're going to have a match, I think you would do it tonight. I can understand the argument that it's just a way of getting people to tune in tomorrow, but I think there's enough tomorrow that's going to have people tuning in. Most notably Brock Roman. I think if either night is going to struggle, maybe it would be tonight. I feel like Brock Roman's the biggest build going into this, and that main event's tomorrow. So in my mind, tomorrow is sorted. Tonight, it's a bit unusual for WWE to be doing a pay-per-view on a Saturday. Obviously, they've started to do that now, but it's a very recent thing. If you're an old-school WWE fan, you might be tuning in tomorrow, and Brock Roman's tomorrow. So it could catch some people off guard. So I think if any night was to struggle, it might be tonight. But tonight's stacked. The Seth Cody thing is tonight. Stone Cold is tonight. Ronda is tonight. Becky Bianca is tonight. Tonight's stacked. Make no mistake about it. It's an amazing night. So very, very excited for what we've got coming up tonight. But I can't say I'm seeing them do something that will link to tomorrow. It's not the worst idea in the world. It's not the worst idea. I just don't think they're going to do it. I think if there is going to be a match, it'll happen tonight, and we'll get it tonight. But it's hard to know exactly what we're going to get. Whatever happens, I think Stone Cold's standing tall, and I don't know. It depends how you feel about that. I kind of feel like Kevin Owens is the heel. He's disrespected Texas, so it's probably right that the babyface does stand strong. But it's just a bit weird that babyface hasn't been around for 19 years. He's not going to do anything after WrestleMania, and Kevin Owens is going to have to kind of pick himself up after this and move forward somehow. So it's going to be a bit of a strange one. I'm very interested to see how they do it. It's brilliant for Kevin Owens in the sense of, he's a massive Stone Cold fan. He's going to be in the ring at WrestleMania with Stone Cold. In a way, you just have to look at this as a moment in its own. Don't think about long-term booking. Don't think about anything else. Just enjoy this WrestleMania moment that Kevin Owens is going to share with Stone Cold. I suppose in a way, don't worry about they're burying Kevin Owens or anything like that. You can't really think of it that way. So normally I would say this is strange, this is weird, this isn't the way that you would book it. But I think it's such a big moment, Stone Cold coming back and actually getting physical, that we can pick up Kevin Owens afterwards. If he is obviously knocked down a peg or two, which I expect him to be. I expect Stone Cold to do that tonight. What time does it start in South Africa? I don't know, to be honest, but I can tell you here in the UK, the kickoff show starts in about an hour and 10 minutes. An hour and 10 minutes. Kickoff show in an hour and 10. Look at Logan's tweet. He has shown his attire. Look at Logan's tweets. There we go. Apparently that is what Logan is going to be wearing tonight with a Pokemon card around his neck. I don't know if that is something to do with Pokemon. I mean, I genuinely don't know. So there we go. That is apparently what Logan is going to be wearing. For anyone that wondered. I mean, he could be trolling. He might not wear that at all. But yeah, he could be. I would imagine he is getting the message out to his fans. This is what I'm wearing tonight. Days, I'm a huge Dakota Kai fan, so I was crying tears of joy when she and Raquel won the titles. I was happy, and I don't really like Toxic Attraction anyway, says Shadow Ninja. Well, that's fair enough, buds. That's fair enough. I've got no complaints with that. Hello, it's Crash, says Wrestling. Hello, it's Crash. Shout out to you, buds. Hope you're excited for WrestleMania that's coming up. WrestleMania. Who thinks that Becky is going to win? I think Bianca. Dante said, according to Ringside News, Cody was never going to back out. It was a work to get the internet rallied up. Honestly, I'm not just saying this. Never believed that he was backing out. Not for a moment did I believe that. I mean, I've been fairly consistent with believing it was Cody. I don't think I've really ever doubted Cody coming in. I mean, there's been a lot of talk after he left that he was going to... As soon as he left AEW, the talk about him going to WWE was pretty much immediate. Then we didn't really hear anything, and there was a few talks about that he had dropped out or that he was thinking of backing out. That wasn't the recent one. That was actually a little while ago. And then Dave Meltzer said it's done, he's signed. And the news came out, that was it. I remember doing a little video on it, that's it, he's signed. And then, I mean, like, pretty much all throughout that time, I mean, Cody Seth has been what I've been expecting. So if they have been able to throw people off, that's brilliant. I mean, that's only a good thing. Because we've said before, like, these things get ruined and spoiled so often that if they have thrown people off the scent, then, gotta respect that. Respect it. If Shane shows up, would Seth beat Shane? I believe he would, yes. Reigns is tomorrow. Can you see Tommaso and Breaker go into the main roster? As a tag team, I can't say I can see it as a tag team. But I can definitely see them going to the main roster. But, yeah, I'm not sure I can see them going together as a tag team. But I suppose it wouldn't be the worst. I suppose they could do that for a little while. But it's not what I was expecting from them. They've not really a team, are they? I mean, they have teamed together in NXT, but that's not really what they're about. But I suppose, give them something to do in the short term. So it's not the worst shout in the world. What are your thoughts on Ray and Dominik? I think Ray's one of the goats of when it comes to masked wrestlers and that Mexican lucha style. And I think he might be the GOAT when it comes to that lucha style in WWE, certainly. I'm not sure I could name someone better than Rey Mysterio in the history of WWE for that lucha style. But Dominik, for me, needs to find his own way forwards. I think he's too reliant on his dad. I think that he can wrestle, but he's literally lacks charisma. He's no better than what we've got down in NXT, and the harsh truth is, if he wasn't Rey Mysterio's son, he would not be in that position. And I really struggle with people that are like handed that kind of thing. You see, I disagree about Charlotte. I think Charlotte would have made it if she wasn't Ric Flair's daughter. I think she's that good. I think she's genuinely that good. There's no doubt that he opened doors for her, but she has walked through those doors. Dominik's got to do the same. You know, there's no doubt that Rey has opened doors for Dominik. Dominik's got to walk through those doors, and I can't say I've really seen much at this stage that has convinced me that he is worthy of having that main roster spot. It's no. I know that sounds like shade on Dominik, but the truth of the matter is that if you take Rey away, I just don't think he stands up on his own 2 feet. I just don't think that he is ready. I think that it's rushed. I think long term it's going to backfire on him. If you don't like go through the process, hone your craft, find your own identity, how are you going to stand on your own 2 legs? So it's a little bit of a problem for him. Like, he should be in NXT. I mean, to my knowledge, I don't know if he's ever done any indie work. He obviously hasn't been in NXT with the exception of one match. He's just gone straight to the main roster. I think his dad's trained him and he's gone to the main roster. And I think that the reason that WWE are doing it is not really for Dominik. It's more so that they can keep Rey. I think Rey would go. I think his contract would expire and he would go to AEW. And he would say to Tony, you can have me, but you've got to use my son as well. And Tony would do that deal because you're getting Rey Mysterio. So it feels like, you know, Vince is kind of being forced to use Dominik at the moment. So, don't know, the whole thing just isn't really sitting that great with me, to be honest. But Rey Mysterio's a legend, and his son has got great potential. But I just don't know if they're doing him a disservice by going down the paths that they're going down at the moment, because it would do him really well to be finding himself on the indies and finding his own voice down in NXT. You know, I'm pretty sure Roman could have done the same with Solo Sikoa. Roman quite easily could have turned around and said, Solo Sikoa joins me, otherwise I'm off. And he hasn't, because, you know, it's better for Solo Sikoa to find his own 2 feet and find his own voice, find his own direction. And so he's gone through NXT. And that's going to help Solo Sikoa in the long term. Absolutely it will. I mean, he's, you know, in ladder matches tonight on Stand and Deliver. He's involved in feuds. And, you know, as I said, finding his own 2 feet, finding his own voice. And that's the right way of doing it. I think Seth is going to face Cody, says Zayn Rashid. What will be the best WrestleMania match? Well, I think we are potentially looking at there being a fantastic match between Cody and Seth. I think that my feeling is that it will be Cody, and I think that will be, if given time, potentially a classic. I mean, we've seen Cody Rhodes having great matches in AEW. We know what Seth is capable of. I mean, he had one of my favorite matches of last year when he took on Edge inside Hell in a Cell. So we know what he's capable of, but needs to show it again in WWE. So what a platform this is going to be for Cody, who has always really craved this. I mean, don't forget when he was in WWE last, he was having to do the Stardust gimmick. So that, I think, was something that didn't really fit him very well. But now he's going to be himself. He's going to be Cody Rhodes and the American Nightmare, if reports are to be believed. So, again, you know, talking about standing on your own 2 feet, talking about having your own voice. Cody has got all of that. He's found all of that. He knows who he is. This is a massive stage for him, and he is not going to let this opportunity pass him by. You know, you've got two of the best workers in their prime on a WrestleMania stage. I mean, honestly, it could steal the weekend. It really, really could. The only thing is, what's the chemistry between them going to be like? How's Cody going to be in front of that many people at WrestleMania? I mean, it's even for someone like Cody, there's going to be nerves. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're going to be in front of, what, is it 80,000 tonight? 60,000? I don't know. I know it can hold 100,000, but I don't think they've gone to that. So 60 or 80,000, I mean, that's incredible. All the eyes of the world on you as you're the mystery person that's going to walk out. The place is going to erupt. You know, it's going to be, there's going to be scenes, man. It's going to be scenes. It's guaranteed to be a WrestleMania moment. Guaranteed. It's going to be like the Hardys at WrestleMania 33. Anna, shout out to you, my friend. I hope you are well. Wrestling Days, kayfabe news. Later in the stream when Lag shows up. Don't say I didn't tell you when on the show, Chesney Hawks, I am the one and only, booms out and Days walks out at WrestleMania to face Seth Rollins. Shout out to you, Anna. Love it. Love it. I am the one and only. Out to come like this. You will never have heard silence like it. That silence, when I walk out like this, turn to the mass, the thousands and thousands in attendance. There will just be silence, and then you'll hear one voice, one in the distance, a child turning around to their parents, their mother, going, "Who's that?" That's not Cody. It's going to be amazing. Honestly, WrestleMania moment. It's going to be so emotional. It's so emotional. Anna, appreciate the gesture. Hope you enjoy WrestleMania. Days is actually backstage at Dallas. Totally. Big Boy Daddy said, thoughts on the Jeff Hardy news. I hope he seeks help before something serious might happen. So I haven't really heard the details of this, but the reports are, or the rumors are, that apparently he was in a bad way during a panel, and he was taken off the panel by William Regal. So, I mean, look, he is someone that has struggled with addiction. I don't know the truth as to what happened when he jumped into the crowd with WWE. Obviously, the way that Matt reacted was that everything was fine. And it was all planned and everything, but I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, there's just it's never been quite right, has it? And just when you hope that he's kind of, sorted it and he's landed on his feet, it always kind of seems to just keep coming back. So I suppose in a way we shouldn't be too surprised if that is what's happened. I mean, I don't want to be, saying or laying into him, then it turns out that nothing happened. So, I don't know. It's just we've been down this road so many times. So, I hope he's well. I hope he gets the help he needs if the reports are true. And we'll have to see. How, what comes of it. Jamie said, Days, I went to see the new Sonic movie and it was brilliant. Glad you enjoyed it. Elaine said Roman will pin Brock and stand above him with 2 titles, and with 5 million fireworks, Brock will have no choice but to acknowledge him. Mysterio said Days has set up his stream backstage at WrestleMania 38 in Dallas. That's correct. And I've been rumbled by Anna. I mean, there's no denying that whatsoever. Days, I've tagged you in a post on Twitter. Okay, thank you. Dave said, I think Shane will come out thinking that Vince has picked him, but Vince will come out saying it's not you, Shane, and then Vince brings out Cody. TJ the GOAT said, Days, we want Shane, right? Yeah, definitely. We want Shane. We want Shane to stay in the back, be nowhere near the arena, and we want Cody Rhodes coming out for the Seth match. That's what we want. Any latest news on Cody at Mania? No. What's your thoughts on Miz and Logan Paul being a team? Thoughts on Miz and Logan Paul? I think that Logan Paul has got a wrestling background. I think that not pro wrestling, but amateur wrestling, high school. He's gone 12 rounds with Floyd Mayweather. He is someone that I believe trains with Jake Paul as well, his brother. I feel that he has got enough about him when it comes to being a fighter and being like, he's got a good size to him as well. And he's got he's got a good physique. I kind of feel that he is a bit different to a singer, a little bit different to someone out of Jackass. I think that he has got a level of credibility, right? I don't know quite how high that level of credibility is, but I believe there is a level of credibility that comes with Logan Paul, believe it or not, because of the reasons that I just stated. So I can't say that I hate that match like as much as people might think. I still don't really expect much from it. I'm still not expecting it to be a great match at all. But yeah, for the reasons I stated, I probably don't hate as much as what people are expecting me to hate it. It's one that I'm not really looking... Is that one? I don't even know when it is, to be honest. It's one that I can't say I'm looking forward to. That will be one that, for me, will be a bit of a bathroom break, kind of whatever. Yeah, it doesn't really do it for me. The celebrity matches, I'm just not that bothered by. I'm here more for Ronda Charlotte, Bianca Becky, Cody Seth, Roman Brock, those kinds of matches. AJ Edge, that's going to be amazing. AJ Edge is going to be amazing. So, yeah, and obviously Hall of Fame segment. Potentially we might get The Rock at some point. Gable Stevenson's going to be on the show. So that's my thoughts. But as I said, there's a level of credibility to Logan. So if you are a Logan lover, then fair play, Hopefully there's a lot of Logan lovers that join us, because that's the whole point of him being on the card, is to bring his fans over to watch WrestleMania. So hopefully that works. Sir Kibbington said, don't forget Undertaker is in Texas, so I think he'll come out with Austin, says Sir Kibbington. Stan said, I usually just watch the UFC stuff, but I'm going to start watching WWE because of your entertainment, says Stan. That's very kind, Stan. Stan, shout out to you, bud. I hope you... Well, I mean, look, if you don't know much about what's happening in WWE, don't worry about it. One of the great things that WWE do are video packages and bringing people up to speed. I think WWE is a really easy form of entertainment to get into. They don't really focus too much on the past, and if they do need to rely on the past, there'll be at least 50 video packages to bring you up to speed. So, yeah, it's an easy one to get into, buds. Corey Graves, says Shaq. Corey Graves. The Iron Sheik is going to come down and fight Seth, says Zach. Yeah. That's because Seth Rollins is a jabroni. So, yeah, we are going to be seeing the Iron Sheik coming out. Sheiky Baby, former WWE champion. Hoff Sports Media said, I'm going to be honest, no disrespect to Sami Zayn or Knoxville, but the fact that they are on this card and both mid-card champions aren't is crazy. I do not disagree, to be honest. Noah said, I'm excited for WrestleMania, and I appreciate you doing this stream. One thing I will say about the celebrities, though, is I totally understand why they're there, and they're there to bring as many eyes to this as possible. I really don't know why Johnny Knoxville is there. Like, I don't know how many eyes Johnny Knoxville is bringing to this. I mean, yeah, sure, there's Jackass fans or people that like Jackass, but are they really going to tune in to see Johnny Knoxville at WrestleMania? Is he really moving the needle that much? I don't know. I really don't know. It might be an example of, like, Vince being a bit out of touch. I mean, he had, like, Liberace at the first flipping WrestleMania. And apparently the reason he had Liberace there is because he thought that Liberace was still, like, really, the kids were really into him type thing. Maybe not the kids, but yeah, that was the reason why we had Liberace and maybe not someone a bit more relevant in the 80s. But yeah, I mean, is it a case that he's thinking this is still similar to the Attitude Era? I mean, like Jackass was kind of massive like 20 odd years ago. I mean, I know they have just had a new film out though, but I do find that one a bit of a strange one. I mean, I get the Logan Paul one. I get that. I understand that. I mean, it's one of the most followed social media, personalities in the world. So, yeah, I understand that. I don't really get the Johnny Knoxville one. Damn AEW said it's going to be Days. That's the surprise. Days will leave the stream, go down to fight Seth. I've seen Days do finishers, and he's really good. Thank you. It's true, yeah. I mean, I am literally just going to rip this off. My attire is very, very similar to the kind of thing that Sable used to wear. I don't know if you remember the handprints that she had on her boobs. She wore like nothing on her top apart from like she wore some little pants and like a couple of like handprints on her boobs. I mean, I don't want to be ruining things, but if Logan Paul's going to reveal what he's wearing, I might as well reveal what I'm wearing. So that's very much the vibe that I'm going for. Think Demolition, but kinkier. That's the kind of vibe that I'm going for. So it's going to be very, very exciting. Tiger said Via versus Seth is going to be a 5-star classic. Miss Clown said it better not be a damp squib tonight. I don't think tonight's going to fail. I really don't. I mean, again, throw that back in my face if you want, but I really think Bianca Becky is going to be a great match. I think Ronda and Charlotte are going to do really well because I'm judging that on when they faced at Survivor Series, and that match was really enjoyable. Do you remember it's the one where Charlotte had kendo sticks and she was just wailing away at Ronda? So I do expect that to be decent as well. I think the Cody moment, I'm going to call it the Cody moment, I think that's going to be so huge. And it's going to feel like one of the biggest WrestleMania moments. So looking forward to that as well. Stone Cold, Kevin Owens. There's going to be so many talking points and so much excitement coming out of this show. I just can't see it failing. I can't see it failing. So, yeah, I mean, look, maybe it's not going to be one of the greatest WrestleMania days. Like, maybe it's not going to be like WrestleMania 17. I'm not really expecting that. But I still think it's going to be really damn good. I really am excited for it. Daffy Duck Pro said, this is my 6th WrestleMania. When Roman beats Brock tomorrow, it's going to be historic. Unpopular opinion, Logan could impress. Michael Cole versus Seth Rollins. What's going to be the first match? Well, I'd imagine there'll be something on the kickoff show, but I haven't seen them say what's on the kickoff show. So, but as I said, yeah, I'm expecting there to be something on the kickoff show first of all. But the first match is believed, once the show actually starts, the first match is believed to be Becky and Bianca. That's expected to be the first match. Main event is believed to be the Stone Cold thing. And the final kind of match might be Ronda and Charlotte. I don't know where Seth fits into this. I really don't know. We'll find out. Days, we've got 1,000 viewers. It's amazing. Big shout out to everyone that's joining us. If you haven't dropped a like on the stream, drop a like. It's really, really appreciated. We're going to try and see if we can get to like 1,000. We're already at 436. 436. So if you haven't dropped a like, drop a like on the stream. It's really appreciated. It makes a big difference to these big streams, and this is the biggest stream wrestling wise we'll probably do all year. So, well, apart from tomorrow's going to be big as well, today and tomorrow. So yeah, appreciate the support for everyone that's joining us. Fire in your questions, fire in your thoughts, fire in your theories. We've got 45 minutes to go through as much as we can. Mohammed said, Days, what do you think the new Unified Championship looks like? I don't think there'll be one. Reports are they're going to keep them as 2 belts, and then they go separate ways again after WrestleMania. Surely if Seth isn't the main event, everyone will think it's no big guy. Then boom, a massive superstar comes out. Unknown Nightmare said Bray Wyatt has given an update to his career. Said he can't really unveil anymore as he doesn't want to ruin surprises. Could he fight Seth? No. I mean, could he? Physically, he could, couldn't he? I mean, there's nothing stopping him physically coming down and doing it. But there's no reports that he's signed with WWE. I also think, I mean, look, I'm a boomer, guys. I'm a boomer. I'm an old head, yeah? Maybe a few people are new to this rodeo, but if ever someone on social media teases something, it ain't happening, right? It's not happening. Like, the amount of times that people tease things on social media just to get themselves trending, and then it doesn't go that way. So I think about, like, Liv Morgan teasing she was part of the Funhouse, putting out, like, cryptic messages. Nothing came of it, and apparently there was never any plans for her to be a part of it, right? I think about Becky when she was teasing about coming back, and she was, like, sending out photos of, like, you know, behind the scenes of, like, backstage and everything, sending them out. People were like, oh, my God, Becky's backstage, Becky's coming out. Nothing came of it. She's trolling, you know. And, you know, Bray saying, I'm not going to reveal any secrets. Like, do you know what I mean? Come on. That's, again, teasing. Nothing will come of it. Again, I am quite happy to have people go, told you, I knew it was going to go this way, because I will put my hands up and say, I did not say this, I didn't predict this, I didn't say this, I didn't think it would go this way, totally caught me off guard. If Bray is on this show at all, right, in person, I'm not mean like, you know, gets shown in a video package where he's beaten up by Roman, I'm talking about, like, if he walks out on the show at all, I honestly don't mind the whole chat going, told you, because just do not see it at all. I do not see it at all. I don't feel the match of Drew versus Corbin. I feel like they should have done better, says JFlix. Cameron said, can I get a WrestleMania shout out? Cameron, shout out to you. What match will kick off night 1, says Max O'Brien. Apparently it is going to be Becky Bianca, but that's not confirmed. Huff Sports Media said, I've got a question. I was watching my SmackDown and they ran an ad and it had Roman versus Drew, but it said Universal Champion Roman versus Drew. Did anyone else see that? I did not get that. Evan said, I hope Vince comes out at the start and says, welcome to WrestleMania. I think it's fun when wrestlers mess with the audience, says Dizzledog. DJ Corrupt said Seth versus Taker tonight. He put his gear on and said never say never. Last match in front of the fans and then hang up the clothes. Then Cody will appear on Monday. That's my prediction. It would be nice to see John Moxley against Seth Rollins, says Noah. Wrestle Votes. I'll have a look at Wrestle Votes. See what Wrestle Votes are saying. Wrestle Vote. If you just read it out, guys. Honestly, if you see something, just pop it in the chat. Don't need me to do it. I'm quite happy to share the praise. Wrestle Votes. Wrestle Votes said, happy WrestleMania Saturday. May adrenaline fill all your souls on this wonderful night. What? Okay. Don't know what that means. I don't even know if he's saying anything there. He might just be saying have a good WrestleMania. Logan and Miz are winning. Logan will pin Dominik, and Dominik will attack his dad and blame him. That's not a prediction. It's a spoiler. I want the Usos to lose the tag titles, says Muthu. Then Roman. I want the Usos to lose the tag titles. Then Roman wins 2 titles and gives one of them away to a tournament on Raw. Dark Angel said it's all fun and games until here comes the money plays. Gavin said, Days, it would have been a good idea to have had an IC title Razor Ramon ladder match. Evan said, rumours are the Kevin Owens show is the first match brawl talk show. It's not what I've heard. I've heard it's the last thing, but if you're saying it's the first thing now, then that's interesting. Robbie said, how's it going? Can't wait for tonight. It's going to be a good one. Backstage. Rules on WWE have changed, said Shoggoth. Recently, they have more freedom to talk out of kayfabe, control their social media, and mention other companies. What do you think happens? Apparently, what happened is, someone said this the other day, the people that controlled those Twitter accounts and controlled like a lot of social media and a lot of the stuff that gets put out have been let go. So now, in order to keep that engagement going with the audience, they're giving it back to the wrestlers, and they're giving control, like them, a lot more freedom now. But they're trying to put a few rules in place to try and give them some guidelines. But I think it was probably an opportunity to just take a look at, how is social media working? I mean, look, social media is, it works a certain way, doesn't it? I mean, you can put out a very honest opinion and not get really much of a reaction. But if you put out something cryptic, or you put out something that's, mentions a rival company like AEW, well, your flipping tweets will go through the flipping roof. So it might have just been a case that they've given control back to the wrestlers. They've given them a few guidelines, and they're going to just see how it goes, basically. But if they mention AEW, then so be it. I'd imagine they're probably not encouraged to do it, but if they do it, then at least they know they won't get into trouble. Lewis Hamilton, 44, not having a great season so far, are you, mate? Said it's Seth versus Cena, as he's been seen in the building. Any thoughts about The Rock return for Seth? No. If anyone's going to ask me throughout the tonight who is facing Seth, my answer is not going to change. It's Cody. It's Cody. I do not believe that it's anyone other than Cody. If it's anyone other than Cody, I will be shocked. I promise. I'm just really so kind of single-track minded on this one, because the reports have been all along Seth Cody, and now we're finally here. People seem to be going off in all kinds of directions, and I really don't know why. I don't know. I don't really get it. This is a mystery to me. It's a bigger mystery to me why people are speculating on other people being like part of it, more so than who the mystery person is. The mystery tonight isn't who's the mystery person. It's Cody. But people seem to be like going off in loads of different directions. Like, it's going to be Luthez. It's going to be Ed Strangler Lewis. It's going to be Bruno Sammartino. I've heard all kinds of names. I think in the past couple of minutes we've had Rock, we've had Cena, we've had Undertaker, we've had Bray Wyatt. I mean, to me, it's Cody. It's just going to be Cody. Bray would be better than Cody. There is a lot of news that Cody backed out. Apparently, that was fake news. It is Cody. It might be Gable Steveson. I mean, I'll tell you what this is doing, though. It's making me feel a lot better about our poll, because I wasn't even going to do this poll, because I was like, it's Cody. I don't really know why I'm doing this, but there's been this kind of thing you're seeing on screen. There's been enough of that I've seen in during our Stand and Deliver stream on Twitter. I mean, fair play. I mean, they seem to have caused mass confusion, or maybe wrestling fans are just tying themselves up in knots. I really don't know. But we'll see, won't we? We'll see when it happens. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a swerve, and it's going to be Hornswoggle. Do you know what? Of all the names I've heard, I haven't heard that one. Until now. Hayden said the footage will not be shown due to copyright. Just watch alongs. Hayden, shout out to you. Let's go Cena, says Freya. How do you feel about a future feud between heel Edge against Balor, leading to Demon Balor against this new heel Edge? Yeah, I'd like it. I'd be down for that. That sounds kind of fun. So I don't mind that at all. Hoff Sports Media. Harvey said, do you think that he will be American Nightmare, or will he go back to his old character? No, he won't go back to Stardust, so he'll be American Nightmare. That's what I believe. I mean, could there be a little tweak in there? Maybe. Could it be a case that they're, giving him a new nickname? Could it be that he's got different music? Could it be his ring gear slightly different? By and large, I expect him to look largely the same. There could be a few little tweaks, I'm not expecting him to come out called, John McJohnface. I'm expecting him to come out with the name Cody Rhodes. And, apparently there was a report that a couple of higher-ups are adamant that he needs to be exactly the same as he was when he was in AEW. Apparently he needs, they really are adamant he needs to be exactly the same. He needs to be treated exactly the same. So I'm expecting that. This is the other thing as well. The thing with Cody is we've not only got a lot of information about him going, but we've got a lot of information about what they're trying to do with him as well whilst he's there. So there's a lot of smoke around Cody, a lot of information. Darcy said, hey Days, hope you enjoy the event. And to you, Darcy. And to you, bud. Runbo said he hated Stardust, so definitely not Stardust. Daniel said, Undertaker said never say never. He did. Which certainly teased that he could have a match in the future. But I do not believe that is this WrestleMania. And I would even have a bit of doubt as to whether it will be ever again. It's a nice kind of little doubt to leave the fans with. And it's, it doesn't totally close the door. But I think, they did that big farewell. They did that big send-off. I think the door it's not closed, but could he do one more match? Sure, but not this weekend. Dashing Cody Rhodes. Seth versus Fiend. You heard it from me first, says Connor. It's going to be Days. Clearly, he's in Dallas. Not only that, I'm at the stadium. What other tips do you need? The winner of Brock Roman will be attacked by Cody at the end of the show. Mitchell says, did you hear the rumors of Edge making a heel faction? Who do you think he would include? I've got mixed feelings because it would give off very House of Black vibes. I've not heard these rumors, to be honest, apart from people mentioning it in the chat. So I've not seen any reports on it, so I don't know who's meant to be joining him. I don't hate it. It would be very House of Black. It would be very House of Black, and I think it would get compared to that. But honestly, do WWE care? All right, there might be a lot of wrestling fans that go, oh, this is just House of Black. But WWE caters to a lot of casual fans and people that aren't even going to know what House of Black is. So, that ain't going to be a problem for WWE. So, I think that it doesn't sound like the worst idea. And I think that AEW has shown that if you take a legend and put them with a young star, it can help them. There's a reason why Sting is, joined at the hip to Darby. Yeah, do you know what I mean? There's a reason why Tully was, managing FTR. And there's, loads. I mean, Lance Archer was with Jake the Snake, for example. I mean, there was loads. So I think that this is going to be a way of getting some young guys exposed on the main roster, given some credibility. It's a little bit like Seth and his disciples but hopefully done a better way. You know, I think, I suppose in a way, it's a bit like a modern day Brood. Like, in a way, you know, I kind of feel that, you know, Gangrel was kind of the leader, you know, as Edge kind of moved into that kind of position. It's a bit Ministry of Darkness. It's a bit Brood. It's a bit House of Black. I mean, I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. I think Edge is a great talker. And, wow, I mean, imagine some of the matches we could get if you had, you know, people joining him. Certainly if they're younger guys as well, guys that need a bit of boost, a bit of direction, like an interesting gimmick. Like, it could be really interesting. We just got an amazing donation, a massive shout out to Butterstarch. I mean, that is incredible, dude. A massive thank you. Butterstarch saying, I hope you are well, Days. This is just a token of appreciation for all the therapy. That's what we do. We do therapy. Stardust Appreciation Camp needs to be a thing. Butterstarch, shout out to you, my friend. I can tell you that that will go straight into getting this fixed. I must admit, I am a little bit tonight that there might be some lag. If there is, all I have to do is literally just switch over a router, so it'll take about a minute, and then we will be straight back. So if there is a problem at any point tonight, do not panic. It will take me all of about a minute just to fix it. And so I need to get that sorted, basically. So yeah, I need to take my PC in, so it'll go towards that. So that's where it goes. I'm not going to go off on holiday sunning myself. It'll go right back into the channel. So Butterstarch, really appreciate the support, dude. That's really, really generous. And yeah, therapy. That's what we provide. When is it starting? It's going to start in 29 minutes for the kickoff show. What time is Stone Cold Kevin Owens fight? Nothing's been announced yet. It was rumoured to be at the end of the show, but it might be nearer the start. Harvey said, I completely agree that Stardust was shambolic. I'd love a feud with him and Randy, referring to the Legacy days, says Harvey. If Aleister Black was still in WWE, he could be a part of Edge's faction, says Cooper. What would be your thoughts on that? Yep, I'll be down for that. And Carrion as well, which would be great. I think Carrion's got a great look, and certainly when he's in like a suit, he looks really sharp. He looks really, really good. And I think that you could have had Carrion and Aleister Black with Edge as like a leader. I mean, that would be one of the greatest factions of all time. So, yeah, I think there's a lot that you could do with an Edge faction. I would love to see Balor, Braun Breaker, and MSK with Edge, says Unknown Nightmare. Tyler said, I think Cody will appear after Shane and Seth, and will start a rivalry between Seth and Cody. Dysfunction said, the WrestleVotes tweet is reference to Cody's Adrenaline in My Soul. They are the lyrics to the theme song Kingdom. Okay. That I would have got that. Disinfection, shout out to you. Days, why is Gable Steveson in the poll? Gable Stevenson's in the poll because he said that he is going to be at WrestleMania. So, you know, we've got someone that hasn't debuted, someone that is a big deal. We know he's going to get pushed to the moon. Gable Steveson, if you've not heard of him, I'm sure you have by now, Olympic gold medalist, 2-time Hodge Trophy winner, NCAA winner on a couple of occasions, Division 1. And he is going to be a massive star. The WWE machine is so powerful. And when we talk about the machine, we're talking about backstage interviews going onto YouTube. We're talking about getting people out into the media. I mean, Roman was on Jimmy Fallon the other day. Like, the connections that they've got. Think how many subscribers they've got on Twitter, on Facebook, on Instagram, on YouTube. Like, think about the fact they've got 7 hours of TV every single week that they can put out. Think about the fact they can put out a program whenever they want. Think about that. Whenever they want to put a program out, they can do it. And think of where they can put it. Like, they could do a whole documentary on Gable Steveson, and they could put it on Peacock. Because they can put anything they want on Peacock. It's basically the WWE network. So they've got access to, what is it, 20 odd million? I don't even know how many people have got Peacock in America, but I'm sure it's like 20 odd million have got Peacock. They can put anything they want on there and get it out to that kind of audience. They could do anything they want on their shows, USA, Fox. They've got access there. They've got some of the biggest YouTube accounts, biggest Twitter accounts. If you put all of that power, all of that machine behind Gable Steveson, he is not gonna fail. It's not gonna fail. It's gonna work. He's gonna get over. Vince can get him over with that power, with that machine. So he is going to be a big star. So he's said that he's here tonight. There's potentially a seed of doubt as to how he's going to be on this show. And I have had a few people saying could be Steveson that comes out and takes on Seth. I don't think it is. I'm being very clear as to who I think it is. But that's why he's in the poll, because it's not the craziest thing in the world. We are expecting to see him at WrestleMania. Damian Priest is rumoured to be in the Edge faction, and the report said that it could be formed very soon, says Harley. Peacock is such a rubbish app. WWE should have stayed on their own app, says Steady Drop. Well, they are getting paid, was it $1 billion? Do you know what I mean? That's the kind of money that makes you, change direction, let's put it that way. So yeah, they've gone to Peacock. They've took that $1 billion. I mean, I suppose they can always just go back after, if no one else wants. If they can't renew with Peacock, or if no one else wants them, they could always go back. But yeah, that $1 billion would be a hard amount of money to turn down. Who won the NXT Championship match at Stand and Deliver? It was Dolph Ziggler. Frenchie said, watch Days not give a reaction when Cody debuts. Well, look, I'm going to be honest. If Cody comes out, I mean, it's going to be exciting, but I'm not going to be like the most shocked person in the world, because that's who I'm expecting it to be. That would be, I don't know. I mean, for those of us that are expecting this to be Cody, when Cody does come out, it's going to be exhilarating, exciting. I'm going to be looking at what he's wearing. I want to listen to the music. I want to see how he carries himself. I want to see, is Vince around? What's his relationship with Vince? Like, there's going to be so much to look out for that I won't be, like, screaming the house down, because it'll be exciting because he's here. And it's confirmed, and all of the rumors and everything, it's, here he is. But it won't be a shock. It ain't going to be like, I don't know, when, Ronda arrived. But saying that, even Ronda was rumored. I was thinking, like, have we had any surprises? Have we had any moments where someone turned up? Like, Edge, I think, was rumored. AJ was rumored. Ronda was rumored. God, it's been so long since I think we had a legit surprise. I can't even remember the last surprise we had. Jennifer said, I missed the days where Days yelled in surprise. I know, well, everyone's a journalist in 2022. That's the problem, isn't it? Everyone's a journalist. Now we've got not just Dave Meltzer, but we've got Sean Ross Sapp, we've got WrestleVotes. There's Brad Shepard, there's Ringside News, there's, it's everywhere. You just can't escape the news in 2022. I kind of feel that going back like 5 years, 6 years ago, I don't feel like it was this bad, to be honest. I feel like the wrestling journalists seem to be multiplying like rabbits, and it's probably just, meaning that more and more stuff is getting out in this day and age. So I know, yeah, it would be great if we was sat here and we didn't know who it was, but got to be honest, haven't I? I mean, I've got to be honest. If you are expecting it to be someone and it turns out to be that person, I mean, you ain't going to be screaming the house down, are you? But there'll be enough to get excited about. I mean, I'm still going to be really excited. It'll be confirmation. And as we said, there'll be a lot to keep an eye out for. People don't know how to keep their mouths shut nowadays, says Ma. Don't know why in my head you're like, people don't know how to keep their mouths shut. You want to watch your mouth. I don't know why, but in my head it sounds like that. You want to watch your mouth. Diamond Legend said, are we going to watch WrestleMania? You can watch it. It's on Peacock. Mitchell said, Gable's first feud needs to be against someone who had an amateur background so that they can help him transition. Maybe someone like Dolph or Shelton. It's a good point. Let's go down. Chat is quick, isn't it? Chat's moving. Love it when the chat's on fire. I mean, that you can just feel that energy that's around, which is fantastic. Did you ever play Tekken 7? I didn't. No, I didn't. I must admit, I'm not the biggest gamer. I don't hate games. I just never seem to find the time to play them. Yeah, I would. I always wanted to complete Fallout 3. I think I got lost. I'm sure I was playing it and I got lost. And then I just didn't play it again. Justin said, watch your mouth. Yeah, watch your mouth. WWE Network on the UK. That is true. Days Brock wasn't rumoured for SummerSlam, says Airflow. Shola said, Days John Cena Money in the Bank was a surprise. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Days, imagine the lights go out, Cody comes out, and all you hear is silence. That'd be good. It'd be interesting, right? Like, and everyone's like, oh, yeah, no, it is Cody. Imagine if everyone was that way. Oh, okay, yeah, it's Cody. Yeah, it is Cody. Meltzer was right. Yeah, it's Cody. And like Cody's like, as it's just like, maybe there's one person going, we want Shane. We want Shane. We want Shane. Cody's like, oh my God, I should have stayed in AEW. That'd be funny. Last surprise were the Hardy Boys, says Rory. Coop said Gable Stevenson has beaten Brock in sparring and should be treated as one of the biggest threats that WWE will ever have. King Savage said, Days, imagine Jake Paul against Logan Paul in a boxing match. Yep, done it. Leah said, when Cody left, he was mid-card. No reason to bring him back at a huge level. Yeah, but he's gone and learnt a new move, isn't he? They always say, like, you need to go away and learn a new move to, like, reinvigorate yourself. And, well, he did more than that. He went away and started a new company. So I feel like, yeah, he was mid-cards. I think a lot of people wanted to see him move away from Stardust and be Cody. And, I mean, he's always been the son of Dusty Rhodes. So it's always felt like he's never been allowed to really fulfill his potential. So I kind of feel like he got frustrated and left. And then he did amazing stuff in New Japan and obviously started AEW. And now, you know, he's been having big matches in AEW. And, I mean, there's a real buzz around him now. Compared to the buzz that was around him when he was Stardust, compared to where he is now, he's elevated himself. So I think bringing him back and having him compete at a high level makes sense to me, because he's gone away and, you know, done what you meant to do, which, as they say, is learn a new move, which is just a way of saying, you know, make yourself more relevant, basically. Go away, have people miss you, learn something new, come back revigorated, and wow, is he revigorated. He's obviously been on quite the journey since he left, so we'll see. I mean, look, this thing could stall. He could come back and the crowd might not quite take to him, but I think he's gone away. And one thing you can't say is that he's not given his all. I mean, wow, look at what he achieved. He went away and did so much outside of WWE. Like, he could quite comfortably have lived the rest of his life without going back to WWE and been a big success as well. he showed, not for the first time, but he showed that you can carve out a wrestling career for yourself and not be in WWE. And I suppose in a way, that was being shown already by Young Bucks and Kenny, who had turned down WWE and were doing just fine in New Japan. But Cody was showing it by, working not just New Japan, but on the indie scene in North America as well. And so I think, he's obviously been offered a substantial amount of money, and I would imagine that Vince is going to want a return on that investment. Retro D-Man said, enjoy tonight, but don't get drunk. Let's go. I don't really drink, to be honest. I don't really drink anymore. I used to drink every day. Not in a problem way. But, like when you've been at work and you get back and you just you have something to eat, and what you're going to have with your meal? A lager, a beer, something like that. And then, after that, you might settle down and have another one as you watch TV. So I used to have a couple a night, but I used to do that pretty much every night. I suppose in a way it just got to be a bit of routine. But, I don't really do that anymore, to be honest. I mean, I just stream all the time, and it's really good for my liver. Streaming all the time is really good for your liver. Fun fact. So, I'm quite good at not drinking. What if Shane comes out and says, it's not me, and then Cody comes out? I could definitely see that. Shaq said, The Fiend returns for Roman. If not him, then who do you think will dethrone Roman? Well, it could be Brock tonight. If it's not going to be Brock, then the next feud I see will be Drew. If it's not going to be Drew, I think then we're going to be about SummerSlam at that point. There might be a big kind of special match for Roman at SummerSlam. I don't know who that will be. I don't know if they'll find, there could have been a shake-up. I don't know if there'll be a legend that kind of returns to take on Roman. Kind of feel like he's going to need a big opponent. Maybe it'll be the blow-off between Roman and Drew. But I feel like we should be able to get to at least SummerSlam quite comfortably. Because as I said, a big Drew program would make sense. And then, I don't know, they could always do a little summit between him and Kofi. Kofi's just kind of bobbing around at the moment. You always do something with Nakamura, like a one-off match with Nakamura. Nakamura's a former IWGP champion in New Japan. Been booked horribly, but if you needed him to have a little, feud with Roman, you could always turn that way as well. As I say, there could also be a little bit of a superstar shake-up, and then you could move some people over from Raw. But and of course, eventually Bron Breakker's coming up. You might even get Gunter at some point. Gable Stevenson's about to come in. So we're not struggling for options, but look, it might not even be a question, because it might be that we're going to see Brock be the one tomorrow. We might just be in the final 24 hours of the Roman reign. See what I did there? Do wrestlers get comparable pay in New Japan? What, to WWE? No, they wouldn't get comparable pay to WWE, but I don't know what the cost of living is like in Japan. I suppose it depends who you are and what level. My understanding is that an NXT contract is around 20,000, and then when you go up to the main roster, you get a bump in your pay, of course. And once your contract comes back around, then it gets negotiated, and everyone's contract's negotiated individual. So it's not a case really that you can easily compare, because I would imagine that there are New Japan stars that compare quite favorably. But I think if you're comparing average on average, then WWE would be considerably higher than New Japan. But as I say, if you're comparing to NXT, I think that's about 20,000. It's not a great contract down in NXT. It might be for those that are used on TV, like someone like Tommaso, I would imagine, is well above that. Again, it's all going to be done through HR and on an ad hoc basis. So you've got to remember, those contracts, NXT contracts, only run for so long. Those are the initial ones that you get signed to.
and then afterwards, you start negotiating. For someone like Tommaso that's been down in NXT for 7 years, I couldn't even speculate what he would be on at this point. I mean, he could be, who knows, 60, 80. I don't think he would be much more than that. But then he should get a bump in pay as he goes to the main roster, regardless of what he's on. So, obviously, the wage bill was very high, which is apparently why they were having to release so many people. But I would like to see some numbers on it, to be honest. I've never seen... I've seen, Brock gets paid, what is it, 10 million, I think it is. I think Becky's on about 1 or 2 million. There's those kind of people are on millions. But if you was to go down to, Humberto Carrillo and Angel Garza, they ain't nowhere near 1 million. Nowhere near. But I've never seen actually how much they're on. Dame Film said, my order of opponents after Mania would be Lashley at Hell in a Cell, someone from New Day, McIntyre at SummerSlam, whoever at Money in the Bank, maybe Cody cashes in. Oh, Cody cashing in's fun. I like that. Cody cashing in's quite fun. I'm down for that. Harley said, imagine Cody's music hits and the crowd start chanting, Chody. Wayne said, hi Wayne, shout out to you, buddy. Said, Days, do you think Undertaker will have one match tonight? Nope. I think people are... it is amazing, isn't it? It is amazing how he can say just 3 words and everyone... Well, not everyone, but there are people now... You're not alone in thinking that, but there are people now that are thinking that he could be wrestling tonight. Which is crazy. Undertaker's just said never say never. I mean, it's an amazing moment. Everyone pops to it, but no. I mean, I really feel like he is saying that because he wants to give his fans a bit of hope for the future that we might see each other again. I also think he's someone that does struggle to hang it up, and he had the jacket on and everything for one more time. And it just felt like, a nice thing to kind of end it on. He could have ended it on Rest in Peace, but I think he knows that, you're going to get people talking. You're going to get a bigger buzz. It's going to, you're going to stay in people's minds longer if you just create a bit of mystery about your future. If he had ended it with the jacket and coat on and said, rest in peace, well, that's a final stop, isn't it? That's a full stop. No one's going to really be speculating about his future following that. So everyone would be like, amazing speech, loved it, so good, but boom, that's it. The conversation has moved on. By saying never say never, what he's actually done is he's remained part of the conversation now. So here we are, WrestleMania, talking about, could we see Undertaker tonight? It's a very clever move to stay relevant, stay part of the conversation. But that's all it is. I do not for 1 second believe that he's having a match tonight or we're seeing him over this weekend, other than he'll come out for the Hall of Fame segment. I think that could he come back for next year's Mania, or could he do something in the future? I mean, as he said himself, never say never. If I think that after this weekend is over, I think that he will go away, reflect on that incredible reaction that he got, and it was incredible. He'll reflect on that, and I think that he will be very touched by it, and I think that he will very much want to come back, but I think, he's just adopted a new son that's young. I don't think he's going to, I think he's going to want to spend time with him. I think he's probably promised Michelle that it's done. His Vince has already put him in the Hall of Fame, and they've had that big send-off at Survivor Series. Those things can be turned around, of course. It doesn't have to be that's the end. But I don't know. I just feel like he'll probably reflect on it. He'll probably want to come back. We can hope at there being maybe a conversation between him and Vince in the future. But this is down the road, man. This is nowhere near this weekend.
So Wayne, shout out to you, bud. As I said, absolutely not alone. There's a few people thinking that it could go that way. KD Dillard said, could John Cena fight Seth tonight? Well, I mean, he could, because again, physically he's able to. I'm not expecting him to. I think that for me it's Cody. I think that Cena could be at WrestleMania. They could have got him. I'm sure he would like to use that as a platform to promote his new show Peacemaker, which I'm sure he's promoted in various places, but to be able to do it at WrestleMania I think would be positive. And I think the fans would like to see Cena, of course, and he would like to promote his show and he'd like to see the fans. I'm not saying that's the only reason he's there, but I think it would be a little segment rather than a match for Cena. You remember when he came out and did the Thugonomics thing? And people popped to that that would be cool. I could see someone getting beaten up and Cena's music hits and down he comes to make a save. Kind of a deal. I could definitely see that. Or I could see the show starting and they've done the national anthems and everything, and then all of a sudden Cena's music hits and that's how boom, we're off, up and running. So I mean, I could see Cena on the show, but I wouldn't be leaning towards him being the person to face Seth. Let's go to the next one. Next one is Wayne. Wayne says, do you think there's a slim chance that The Fiend comes back, or do you think he will never come back and loved Taker's Hall of Fame moment? I think there's a chance The Fiend comes back, but not at this WrestleMania. I think that he has been off doing a film. I think that there was clearly differences between him and Vince creatively. I think there was frustrations and whatnot. So he went off, he got released, he went off to do a film, and I think that he is... I don't know. I think he's just loving his time with his family. I think he made a comment, and I spoke about this the other day. He said that wrestling is very instantaneous, like it's live in front of a live audience. And he's very much enjoying doing something different, like with film. You rehearse it, you film it, you edit it. It's not as instant. It's the difference between me doing a live stream and doing a video. Like if this is live, whatever I say goes out live. But I don't have to do this. I could, of course, watch WrestleMania, sit here, film my reactions, and put that out as an edited video. That would be very different. And I would have control of editing that, whereas I don't really have control about this. Well, I suppose I have control. But, once it's out there, it's out there. Whereas with a video, it's recorded and I can edit it and I can change my mind and do lots of different things. And he seemed to be suggesting that he was really enjoying a different form of media at the moment. So I got the vibe that he was probably really into the film thing. And I'm not really expecting him to come back to wrestling at the moment. He might be looking for other film projects or something, but no, I'm not expecting him at this WrestleMania. There's been no reports of it. No reports of it whatsoever about him even having talks with Vince. I mean, as far as I know, they're still not really BFFs at the moment. So if he was to come back not even just against Seth, but if he was to be on this show anywhere, it would be a big, big surprise. I mean, if you want a shocked, oh my God moment, I mean, that would do it, because I ain't expecting to see him at all. So, but again, never say never. He could absolutely reappear in WWE. We saw Ultimate Warrior come back a few times. We saw Bruno Sammartino come back. We saw Jeff Jarrett come back. So these people that you thought had burnt bridges came back. So time heals all wounds, but I don't feel like there's been enough time. And I think he's been doing other stuff recently. Cynthia, shout out to you. Cynthia Santiago, shout out to you. Lucas Alves, appreciate the support, my friend. I hope you're looking forward to WrestleMania. Wayne, shout out to you. Wayne asking about The Fiend. I think we answered that one. Mo Money said, Days, what do you think about the Ring of Honor shakeup? So Ring of Honor is a promotion that I think I would be really into.
if I had time to be able to get into it. It's not a promotion that I've ever really spent any time watching. I'm just going to be honest, I haven't, because it was kind of hard to find really back in the day for me. I think that it's a promotion that really focuses on in-ring. It's a promotion that's got some great wrestlers. I'm thinking about the Briscoes. I'm thinking about Grisham. I've got respect for Ring of Honor. I think, they produce the likes of CM Punk, Danielson, Nigel McGuinness, Samoa Joe. Like, these are some of my favorite wrestlers, like, of this generation. And it's no coincidence they've all come through Ring of Honor. Seth Rollins came through Ring of Honor. So I think it's a promotion I would really, really enjoy. So had that Supercard of Honor been on a different night, then I would have watched it. But it collided with the Hall of Fame, which was a real shame. And I wasn't going to be doing split screens. So, I like the fact that it's going to live on. I like the fact that, it's got new life breathed into it. I think that Tony's going to look after it. I think it'd be great if Samoa Joe was put in charge of it or something, but I don't really know what their plans are for Samoa Joe. But either way, it's all positive, isn't it? I think it's great news. Ponton said, bold prediction, MVP turns on Bobby for Amos and Gable. Right, we are getting closer. We are getting dangerously close now to the kickoff show for WrestleMania. Shout out to South Africa. Gavin says Seth versus James Ellsworth. Hayden says, here we go. Hayden, calm down. Calm down, Hayden. Calm down, mate. You've had a drink. It's very exciting. We are getting close to the beginning of WrestleMania. It's a big, big night tonight. And now, brought to you by Cricket 5G, WrestleMania kickoff. Right, so it is the kickoff, and we are at AT&T Stadium. We've just got a shot of the stadium, and just going inside, we can see... There we go, kickoff. Inside the stadium. Oh, we're not inside the stadium. I thought we were, but we're still outside with some CGI. Massive poster on the outside of Brock and Roman. We're outside the stadium with Kayla, with Booker, with JBL, with Pete Rosenberg. And we've got loads of the WWE Universe in the background. He said he's feeling great after the Hall of Fame and Queen Sharmell going in. There is a lot of excited fans. It's the first WrestleMania for me. It's exciting, isn't it? Queen Sharmell in the Hall of Fame. Tonight is supposed to be the night that Iron Sheik finally makes his return to the ring, says Brian. Kayla looks drunk. Maybe she is. JBL getting introduced. Hollywood guy said, Days, it's been a while. Do you think that Seth will face Shane instead of Cody because Vince doesn't like the fans? No. I think it's going to be Cody. I'm not really... I mean, nothing has changed my mind on that. I think that Seth could be a swerve. Shane could be a swerve. I think that we could absolutely get that, but no, I'm not expecting really anything other than Cody tonight in that one. So, Hollywood guy, I hope you are well, birds. Let's drop down. Do you think Triple H will be the next general manager of Raw since he can't wrestle and he retired, and you think he'll be a part of WWE in the future? I think that his heart means that he's probably going to want to do something that's not going to be working him up. So, I mean, honestly, I just don't know that he's going to be really involved that much in storyline. I think that he is someone that there's so much to do at WWE. Unfortunately, you can quite easily slip into a desk job behind the scenes. I mean, he is in charge of the NIL program, which is next in line. So that's basically going out and trying to find those superstars that are athletic, that are charismatic, that maybe don't have wrestling ability or wrestling skill, but you can bring them into the performance center and teach them and train them and show them. And that's exactly what I'm thinking he's going to be responsible for, is going out and finding those people. And he's done it already. He's been doing trials and all this kind of stuff. So there's not really anything to suggest he's going to move away from that. They're always going to need someone going out and finding that talent. They're always going to need that steady supply of, talent coming in. I mean, think about NXT. It's constantly had classes coming in. I mean, people fail at different stages. Like, some people don't even make it to NXT. They're just not good enough and they don't even make it to TV. Some people make it to TV a little bit and then end up getting cut. We've seen loads of people that have been... Look at Velveteen Dream. He only made it to NXT level. Look at Oni Lorcan, Danny Burch, people along those lines. They only made it to NXT level. Then you've got people that do get to the main roster, but they're cut kind of quickly. You know, No Way Jose didn't really stick around on the main roster very long. Karrion Kross, Keith Lee, so you've got people that are dropping out at various different stages in the process. It's really quite rare for someone to get signed and go through and become a Seth Rollins, go on and become a Finn Balor. It's easy to look at Finn Balor and say he's failed or they've botched him and all this kind of stuff. But compared to a lot of people that came through at the same time, he's actually done really well. He's actually done really well because just think about all those people they've let go. Balor is still there, still being used. Same as Ricochet. I mean, you can look at Ricochet and see he's been his big failure, but I mean, he is someone that, has managed to, maybe against the odds, survive from being axed. And he's still there. He's still being used. Yeah, the booking needs to be better, but that's something that hopefully, turns around for him. And improves for him. And, he's got the IC belt right now. It's not a bad thing, is it? So no, I think Triple H, they're always going to need, as a result of that steady stream of talent coming in. And at the moment, that's what Triple H is doing. Obviously, during this kickoff show, we are going to be seeing a lot of video packages and things along those lines. So if you are wondering, we are just seeing a video package right now of Bianca and Becky and that story and how we've got to this match. And she lost the title in 26 seconds. It's been a great story. Seth Rollins in the ring, and then Vince says, American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. Jay said, all I know is that night one is 6 hours long. Is it? What? I don't think it will be because it is, 7 matches? How many matches are on night one? Let's have a look. Night one is 7 matches. We got 7 matches. So, I mean, I'm expecting this to be about, I don't know, actually, 4 hours max on the when we start the main show. So, we're probably looking about 4 hours 50 odd from now, ish. Might not even go that long. We might clock in at about 3.5 on the main. So, I mean, we'll see. Obviously, there's going to be some segments in there as well, so they can easily fill that time. We'll see. I don't think it's going to be 6 hours, though. I really don't think it's going to be 6 hours. What did you think about Hall of Fame speech? Do you think he'll have one more match? I really, really, really enjoyed the Hall of Fame speech. I really flipping enjoyed it. It was so good. I thought it was quite emotional in places. I thought it was funny. I thought there was a lot that was going up for it. I was very, 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 very impressed. Very impressed with it. So I put a little tweet out asking, is it the best Hall of Fame speech ever? And I think about 89% of people said yes. They did believe it to be the greatest Hall of Fame speech ever. So, I mean, obviously, how many of them people have seen every Hall of Fame speech? I don't know. But it shows how great people thought it was for them to rate it so highly. Skylar said, Days, Vince always gets our hopes up and just brings out jobbers like Elias, which means if it's not Cody, it's him. I'm excited to see anything right now. I think Vince delivers, to be honest. I think that, if you might remember at WrestleMania 34, they teased Cena and Undertaker, and then he brought out Elias, but Elias got beat up, and then Undertaker did come out. I think Vince is someone that, certainly when it comes to WrestleMania, is going to want to deliver. And WWE haven't really done much to distance themselves from these Cody kind of rumors. They could very easily have come out. Someone, somewhere, could have come out and said, don't expect Cody. Do you remember at, God, what was it? Wow, what was it? What one was it? There was a pay-per-view where Paul Heyman was interviewed by Ariel Helwani, and Ariel Helwani said, I'm expecting Roman to have to face The Rock at Royal Rumble. I think it was. I think will we see The Rock? I think The Rock could come out because I think we're building towards Rock Roman. Paul Heyman turned around and said, well, if I was The Rock, I wouldn't be looking at this year's WrestleMania. I would be looking at next year's WrestleMania, because next year's WrestleMania is in Hollywood. Don't you think that it would make more sense for The Rock to be at next year's like the way that he was talking? Paul Heyman was basically saying to Ariel Helwani, The Rock's not at this year's WrestleMania. He's at next year's WrestleMania. And he was quite, like, in a roundabout way, able to not come out and say that, because he can't talk for The Rock, but he kind of was able to say it without saying it. No one has done that about these Cody Rhodes rumors. No one has, like, had to come out and... Because they easily could have distanced themselves from it and said, like, maybe the fans shouldn't be expecting, you know, Cody, or... You know, maybe the fans shouldn't be listening to some of these rumors, because I can tell you that these rumors are wrong more than they're right. Like, they could have got Summer out there, and there's been none of that. So, what if it's Days that comes out to face Seth? Yeah, it's true. I'm going to whip off this attire, and I will be ready to go. Did you see the picture that Paul Heyman posted? And it was Roman with 2 belts, and it was Moxley in the background of the picture. No. Let me have a look at that, because... Let me have a look at that. Not because I'm expecting Moxley, because I'm absolutely not, but let me just have a look at the picture and see how much reading into this we've gone. I can't even find a picture of him with 2 belts, to be honest. I can't find a picture of him with 2 belts. If you've got it, then send it in. Can't see one. If you've got it, send it. I'll have a look at it. Do you think, since Cody is coming back, do you think that you'll have a WWE Championship match on Monday Night Raw against Roman and Brock on Raw? No. I don't think they'll put Cody straight into a championship match on Monday, no. I think that would be a bit quick. That's what you've got to build towards, isn't it? You need to build towards, like, Cody going after a belt. I think to drop him into a title match on Monday would be madness. So, no, I wouldn't expect that. Imagine the pop from the crowd if Goldberg faces Seth. JS17, I think that's a lot of people's dreams. That's what people are secretly hoping for. So, yeah, that'd be amazing.
Roman needs to wear white cargos for Mania. The attire is always memorable. Ray will be a great surprise. That is true. Attire is a big part of WrestleMania. You get some absolute classics. Seth tends to wear wonderful attires. So, did they just say that this is a 2-hour kickoff show? Is it a 2-hour kickoff show? Is it a 2-hour kickoff show or a 1-hour kickoff show? Is it really 2-hour kickoff show? Flippity-doo-dah. They just had a little countdown clock that said 1 hour 46. Is it really a 2-hour kickoff show? Well, hope you've all got your sleeping bags. How do you feel about Will Smith slapping Chris Rock at the Oscars? I feel sad. That's how it made me feel. It made me feel sad. Two people that I like arguing. You don't like to see it, do you? BRH Jack Shadow said, what time will Seth face the choosing of Vince McMahon's opponent? No idea. They don't put out a schedule. I've seen no schedule. So, it's unfortunate that with UFC, I know how they structure that. They put a fight on every half an hour. With WWE, fights can take any amount of time, and plus you never know what kind of segment's going to be in between them and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, I don't know how they're going to structure it. So it makes it hard to know exactly what's starting when. Right, we are just still outside, looking at the outside of the stadium. They're not letting us inside the stadium yet. Now we have just got a video package looking at Stone Cold's. Days, seen as we're talking about Cody and whatnot, can we just take a minute to realise how dope Nakamura's entrance with Rick Boog will be? That's going to be insane. Thoughts? Look, let's see. I mean, I feel like we'll see. I like Nakamura's, but Rick Boog's... I love Rick Boog's, but I don't love Rick Boog's playing it. I feel like it was better when Nakamura used to just come out to the music and not have Boog's playing it. So we'll have to see what it looks like. Days, are you any good at drawing? Sure. You should draw wrestlers and then we have to guess who they are. Oh, definitely. 'Cause, I've got tons of time to be doing that. Harvey said, Days, what do you think deserves to hit 17 world champions first, Orton or Cena? Orton. I think that Cena was amazing, but he has chosen to go into Hollywood and he has chosen to go into TV. Randy Orton has said, this is in my blood. I don't want to do anything else. I want to be here till I'm 50, right? I've got respect for that. I've got respect for Cena. It's not a problem. His career's done. He's done everything there is to be done, and now he wants to, whilst he's still got his looks, and he's still got a good physique, he wants to go into Hollywood. And that's, I respect that. That's not a problem. But I think if it comes down to who do I want to see get to 17 titles first, do I want to see Cena come back and just get it? Or do I want to see Orton, who has just spent how long with Riddle? Trying to help Riddle get over in RK Bro. Before that, working a program with Bray Wyatt, which turned out to be the Fiend's final program. He's been, and then before that, doing a program with Edge, an amazing program with Edge. That greatest wrestling match ever, Backlash match, which was a cinematic match, kind of cinematic. It was fantastic the way that they did that, and that is honestly one of the better matches that I saw during the pandemic era. Even though that it was heavily edited and whatnot, it was still fantastic. I really did enjoy that. I think that Orton has given us so much over these past few years in particular. And that's not even going back throughout his history with Legend Killer and, all of his title reigns. And I feel like he is one of the best heels WWE has ever had. I think that he's one of the best superstars WWE has ever had. I think it, to a small degree, is a bit underappreciated because he's never quite been the man. You know, he's never, like, right now it's Roman that is the man. Before Roman, it was Cena that was the man. I don't think Orton has ever quite been the man. I mean, he might have had fleeting moments where he's been champion and he was part of the Authority and those kind of things, but and he was feuding with Cena, but by and large, he's never. It's not like Cena, you know, who was really at the top for a long time, and now Roman at the top for a long time, and Brock's been around as well. So I just kind of think that Orton's been a little under the radar compared to the others. But he's put in the work, man, and it's in his blood, and he still loves it, and he's still working hard, and he's still giving and trying to put other people over, and I've got mad respect for Orton. I'm not like, it sounds like I'm an Orton simp, but I'm actually not. I'm just making the argument as to why I think Orton would be the right choice compared to Cena, who could have done it, but decided to go to Hollywood. So I'd give it Orton. The Roman Reigns picture is on YouTube. Okay, I ain't going to be searching for that. Charlotte was on Ariel Helwani. Okay, very cool. Did she say much? What if Vince made Roman Brock a triple threat with Rollins? We've been there, though. That was WrestleMania 31, wasn't it? Keep hitting that like. Get days to 1,000. Oh, yeah. We're trying to get to 1,000. Where are we? 909? Oh, my God. Guys, smash that like. We're at 909. We're trying to smash past 1,000. Yes. Hit that like button. Right, we're seeing all of the fans. Lots of fans cheering and whooping and hollering. As we've got the panel as well. We're building our way towards the shows. We said we're pacing ourselves. We're not going too cray-cray at this stage. Randy's Evil episode on Peacock is amazing, said WWE Vibes. Is Logan going to be here tonight? Yes, he is. Logan will be there tonight. Oh, okay. Is it really Moxley that's in the background? It does look like it's Moxley in the background, but to be honest, that's not something that that's not something that I think Heyman might have requested. That could be something that the person that created the picture has put there. So, I mean, let me show you what we're talking about. We're talking about this here, right? So there's this image of Roman standing over Brock, and then in the background, that's figure, which I will admit, it's hard to get, like, it looks a bit blurry. That's because it is. It's actually blurry. Like, it's the images in the forefront. That one that's in the background. I mean, it does look a little like Moxley. But to be honest, I think it would be reaching to think that is foreshadowing that Moxley's coming in. I genuinely think this is an image. I mean, Paul Heyman has not made this. Paul Heyman has not gone home and made that. Paul Heyman will have had someone that has done that for him. And either Heyman has said, can you put Moxley in the background because I want people to talk about it and I want it to catch people's attention, or the person that's done the picture has put Moxley in the background. Heyman's either not noticed or not cared, and they've tweeted it out, and now people are reading into it. Like, yeah, I mean, fair play. I can see that it does look like him in the background, but I don't think that is something that you should be reading into, to be honest. I do think a lot of wrestling fans are really going to burn themselves out and drive themselves crazy if you read into things like to that kind of level. Well, it might be worth doing, like, this would be mental, but if you are someone that does that, why not jot it down, right, every time that you, like, see something like that and you read into it and see how many times it actually comes true, right? Because then you'll have an idea of a bit of a hit rate as to, like, how many times are you seeing these things and how many times do they then actually come true. So if Moxley's about to appear tonight at the end of the show, then absolutely, that picture called it, and you could put a massive tick next to it. But what if you don't get Moxley at all over this weekend or next weekend or the weekend after or the weekend after? Like, at that point then, is this picture, like, just, it didn't mean anything. And that's people are going to burn themselves out, man. I can see where people are coming from on this one. This is not one that I think people are going, like, crazy about. Like, I don't think this is one that people are losing their minds over. I can definitely see it. It does look like Moxley in the background. But as I said, he's had that. He hasn't done it. Heyman hasn't done it. He's not set this picture up. So whoever has created the image has either put them there just because they wanted someone in the background, didn't really think about it, or they've put them there because they want to troll the fans. But, I think, anyone that thinks like, no, Bray is coming out tonight because of what he said, jot it down. Bray Wyatt at WrestleMania 38. Did it happen? Yes or no? Moxley in the background of that picture, right? Did he come out during WrestleMania weekend? Yes or no? Right? And just jot them down and see, get 20, if you end up with 20, jot down 20 and see out of that 20, how many come true, right? I'm not saying that none of them will. I don't know, do I? I don't even know what they are. But I'm just saying that if you are someone that does that, it might be really an interesting experiment to see at the end, like, how many of the 20 came through. Have you got a William Regal figure? I do, yes. I'm just trying to remember which one it is I've got, because I think I've only got one. But I do. They haven't made one. I don't think they've made one of when he was NXT GM. Like, I feel like the ones I've got are like when he was an active wrestler. I don't know if they've done a GM William Regal. That would be good. They won't do one now. But hit that like button. We are so close to 1,000. Top Tier said, I hope they don't throw a Cody, Seth, Shane triple threat match at us. Shane being the one to take the pin. Ooh, I don't want that either. Boogs needs an outfit change for a serious push, says Lance. BBB Yipsy, hello, said, good evening, Days. On this WrestleMania evening number 1, I will be watching the two events tonight, WrestleMania 38, and my nephew is pitching on ESPN Plus at 7:30. I don't know what that means. Does that mean they're, like, playing on TV in baseball? If that's what that means, that's quite cool. So, shout out to you, dude. Again, they are just talking about matches. You're not missing anything. Booker T right now is talking about the Usos against Nakamura and Boogs. Dort Knight said, why would John Moxley return? Regal just set up the Blackpool Combat Club, and AEW are selling new shirts. Surely that would be madness. He and Daniel are a great combo with William Regal. It's at 1,000 likes, is it? That has only just registered. A big thank you then to everyone that's dropped. That makes a massive difference. That's really cool. Keep dropping likes though, because the more the merrier, man. The more we get, the bigger the better. And these streams make a massive difference. It's really, really appreciated. So yeah, and keep firing in your thoughts, man. Keep firing in your theories. We'll keep chatting away, I mean, we've got loads. I didn't even realise. I thought the kickoff show was an hour. 2-hour kickoff show. We started an hour and a half before the 2-hour kickoff show. That's pretty wild, isn't it? David Smith says, how are you? I'm doing good, dude. I hope you are well. I'm doing good. Living my best life on this WrestleMania Saturday. Wayne said, do you think it would be cool if when they announce Seth's opponent tonight, Stardust music plays? No. Because I think that would ruin it, wouldn't it? So, like, if Stardust music plays, first of all, how many people are going to remember what it sounds like? I mean, you might be able to get the graphics up that say Stardust and everything, but that's going to instantly have people going, huh? No, like, that's going to annoy people. And then Cody could come out normal and everyone's like, oh, okay. I think you're putting people through some weird, like, you just need the pop. Do you know what I mean? You just need the pop. You can mess around and tease Stardust in the future. I'm sure there'll be some reference to Stardust in the future. That you know, Cody at some point might even have like some kind of an attire that's kind of Stardust themed, like not actually be Stardust. Oh, he could do for a one-off match. He could for a one-off match, like, you know, in a few years' time, if like he's still with WWE and whatever, he could bring back Stardust for one match. But no, I think you're messing around a bit too much with people's reaction. You just want the biggest pop possible. Anything that's going to get in the way of that. I mean, you can swerve them by bringing out Elias, because Elias could come out and go, I am Elias, and people will be like, boo, no, this isn't who we wanted. And then when Cody comes out, you still get that big pop. Or you could bring out Shane, boo, no, this isn't who we wanted. And then Cody comes out and you still get the big pop. If you advertise Stardust, you're sort of saying Cody's coming, Cody's back, Cody's here, but he's Stardust. So people are going to be like, oh, I didn't want Stardust. But then Cody comes out and you're going to be like, oh, okay, it's not Stardust. Right, okay. What you're doing is you're sort of watering down that initial, oh my God, it's Cody. You just need to get that out for tonight. Like, we don't need to overcomplicate it. Nice and simple. Oh my God, it's Cody. That's all we need. Super simple. If Vince needs any instructions on how to do it, watch the Hardys at WrestleMania 33. That's he did it. He executed that one perfectly. That was absolutely brilliant. So, yeah, it just needs to be a case where you hit the music and boom, that's it. David Smith, shout out to you, my friend. Really, really appreciate the support. David Smith says, here is some more money. Dude, you don't need to be doing that. You don't need to be doing that. But it'll go straight into fixing. I'm very aware at some point, I'll be stunned if at no point tonight this does not lag. I'm telling you now, right? I need to get this fixed. So it's not money, it's not a problem. It's actually time, finding the time to take it. But it'll go towards, you know, repairing that basically. So David Smith, really, really appreciate it. He said, here, have some more money, lol. Who would you like to come back to WWE? Who would I like to come back to WWE? I would like probably Danielson to come back, because I think Danielson is showing just how great he is. And given the freedom to go out and express himself and have the kind of matches that he wants to have, he's shown how great he is. And, you know, this is what has been missing since he came back from his injury. So it's great that he can have them now. So I would have Danielson. I think Deeb is the best female wrestler maybe in North America right now. I can't say the world because I'm not watching, you know, Stardom and all that kind of stuff. So I can't quite say, but for me, she's the best person I watch, female. So Serena Deeb, she was in WWE. She was so good. She was training women in WWE as well. So I would have Serena Deeb come back. I'd have Danielson come back. If you want a legend, then I would have AJ Lee come back. I think she was awesome. I loved AJ Lee. Don't know that she would ever come back, but, you know, CM Punk would be great as well. But I don't know, man. He's kind of burnt. He's kind of said a lot of stuff that's going to be hard to take back now, isn't he? So. Oh, here we go. Look, Seth says, Seth's here. He's being asked, have you got any hints? The world is watching. The world is guessing. Who is Vince going to choose? Is it going to be someone from the past? Could it be a Hall of Famer? Could it be someone from NXT? A Bron Breakker?
What if? For one night only. What if it's Mr. McMahon? Wouldn't that be summer? No matter who my opponent is tonight, it's not about them. It's about me. Whoever my opponent is tonight, it's not about them. It's about me. It's fun, isn't it? Because it's going to be absolutely about them. If it's Cody, it's going to be absolutely about them. Good. That was fun. That was a fun little interview. Wayne said, Days, did you know there is an interactive game on Netflix called Escape the Taker, and you are the New Day? It's pretty cool. And have you played 2K22? I haven't played 2K22, no. I've heard good stuff about it. I saw that IGN gave it 8 out of 10. I think people that have got it seem to be really enjoying it, so it seems like they have got themselves back into a good place. I think that there's a bit more work to be done. From what I understand, the My GM mode doesn't have mid-card belts. I think there's maybe a little bit of a lack of maybe legends on the roster. I've heard a few people saying that they would like the roster to be a little bit deeper. I think the roster's still quite impressive, though. I mean, I remember back in the day when you had about 8 people you could choose from. Now we're into like the hundreds. Some people are like, could do with a bit more. Yeah, I'm sure that's not really that much of a problem. But yeah, I think that from what I've seen, it's meant to be really, really good. So hope you're enjoying it, Wayne. Hope you are enjoying it. David, I wanted to just ask you, by the way, who do you want to come back? You were kind enough to ask me. Who do you want to come back? Who are you hoping comes back? Well, throw that out to everyone, actually. Who do people want to see come back to WWE? Rated R Superstar said, could Undertaker or Cena take on Seth? They could. I mean, they physically could. I just don't think they will. Nuki Lad 123, shout out to you. Says Dave's going to get a shout out. Absolutely. Never been to Nuki. I've never been, but I've heard great stuff about it. Great stuff. It's meant to be a beautiful place, and obviously a lot of surfers and surfing goes on there. So shout out to you, Nuki Lad. Mohammed said, do you think with Paul Heyman will betray Roman on night 2? I don't think so, because I think we've already told that story. So I don't think there'll be another swerve on that one. I think we've already had Heyman go from Roman to Brock and then back again. I don't think we need to go down that road again. So I'm going to lean towards no. I'm going to lean towards no. He's going to stay with Roman. I don't think we go back and forth. I like the game, but I can't finish My Rise. There is only one story left, but it won't show up, said Dizzle Dog. Edward said, I think Cody is Seth's opponent, but I think they will say, wow, I'm not your opponent, April Fools from yesterday. What? I think it's going to be Cody. I mean, there could be a swerve where someone comes out. I don't think they're going to say April Fools for yesterday, no. Because that was yesterday. So it could be that Elias comes out, crowd are booing, Vince comes out and goes, it's not Elias. Elias, I told you you're not facing Seth. And, tells him to get back out. It's this guy. Music hits and out comes Cody. It could be something along those lines. David said, I would like John Moxley to come back to WWE. Fair play. Amro said, does anyone have a Peacock account that I can watch it on? I don't even know. Can you? I don't know if you can share Peacock accounts, can you? Don't they crack down on that? I know Netflix have cracked down on sharing passwords. I don't know, but I don't have Peacock, so I can't really comment. Wayne said, do you think after Austin on the Kevin Owens show, do you think it will end up being a match tomorrow? And wouldn't Braun be a good opponent for Seth?
I don't think Braun would be a good opponent for Seth. I think Cody would be a good opponent for Seth, because I think that Cody has been long reported to be that person. I think anyone other than Cody, I think, would be a disappointment, to be honest, to quite a few people. I think anyone other than Cody would be a disappointment to me. I really genuinely can't think of anyone other than Cody that I would want to see. They're just showing the Undertaker statue get revealed, and I actually haven't seen this footage. I don't know if this was on YouTube. I never actually saw it, but seeing the statue is amazing. And seeing Undertaker's reaction is amazing as well. So this was at the Access store. They unveiled the statue, and that's really cool. That statue, that is really cool. The statue, as I said, I've said before, is the highest honor that you can have. Hall of Fame is not the highest honor. The highest honor is the statue, because the statue is only given to certain people, and that statue goes into the headquarters. So it's no surprise that Undertaker's got a statue. Bruno's got a statue. Andre's got a statue. Dusty's got a statue. Roddy Piper's got a statue. I don't think Hogan's got a statue yet. Warrior's got a statue. And now Undertaker has been given a statue. So, and it looks good, actually. The Undertaker one looks really, really good. Do you think there'll be a match tomorrow? I don't think so. I think they will keep it to just tonight. They could do a match tomorrow between Austin and Stone Cold, but I think they'll probably just keep it to tonight. Tomorrow doesn't really need it. Tomorrow's got, I think, quite a bit going for it already. And, I mean, tomorrow we've got 7 matches. We've got Brock, Roman. We've got Bobby Lashley, Omos. We've got Edge, AJ. We've got RK Bro against Street Profits and Alpha Academy. We've got the Austin Theory match, the Sami Zayn match. We've got the women's tag team championship match as well. So I feel like we've got enough. I don't like the 7 matches tonight, 7 matches tomorrow. So yeah, I can't say I'm expecting them to add a match to tomorrow between Stone Cold and Kevin Owens. But well, you know, listen, as Undertaker said, never say never. Never say never. Ric Flair's got a statue. He does. You're right. He does. That's a great one as well, actually. Wayne said, do you think, like they did the Andre Battle Royal, they could do one in the future for The Undertaker? I don't think they would do a Battle Royal named after him, just because they've already got one and it's the Andre one. And Andre makes a lot of sense because Andre used to win a lot of Battle Royals because of his size. So he would actually go to territories and he would win Battle Royals. So that's not really something Undertaker's connected with, but I'm sure there would be something that they could name after Undertaker. That's not a bad shout. I don't know what it would be. I don't think they're going to change the name of a casket match. I don't think they'll change the name of Hell in a Cell. I don't think they will. I don't even know if they'll do a Buried Alive match again. I don't know. Yeah, I can't quite figure out what they would name after Undertaker, but I'm sure there'll be something. He's that big of a superstar that when something needs a name, I would imagine Undertaker will be in the running. But quite what it will be, I'm not too sure. But as I said, the Andre the Giant Battle Royal makes a lot of sense because he used to go and be in a lot of Battle Royals and he would win them. So it doesn't really make as much sense for Undertaker. But it's good. It's a good shout because there could be something eventually that he does get named after. I think they should do something to honor Scott Hall, says Fred. Buried Alive match. Yeah, I mean, the only thing with that, though, would be, are you going to call it an Undertaker Buried Alive match? That's going to seem a bit weird. I challenge you to an Undertaker match. Or, I don't know, I feel like Buried Alive kind of does what it says. I don't know that I would change. I don't think I'd change that. Buried Alive. I mean, you could create a new kind of match and call it an Undertaker match. Maybe that would have elements of Buried Alive. Maybe you start off inside a Hell in a Cell and you end by burying your opponent. Also, I don't know. And that could be known as an Undertaker match. But I don't think I would change the name of Hell in a Cell. And I don't think I would change the name of Buried Alive. Because on a poster, that mean, Buried Alive means something to casual people. People that don't watch wrestling. A Buried Alive match means something. Changing that to an Undertaker match or an Undertaker Buried Alive match, and plus also, if you called it an Undertaker Buried Alive match, that's going to look really moody when he passes away. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't. I don't think I would go that way. David said, "Why is Jon Moxley banned from WWE?" I don't know if he is, to be honest. I mean, he walked out on them, really. He went to AEW. If he's not allowed in WWE, then it would be for that reason. I can't say I've heard he's banned. I don't really know what that means. I mean, wasn't he on Stone Cold's Broken Skull sessions? So I know he got onto that. Oh, was that Jericho or was that Moxley? I can't remember now. That might have been Jericho, mightn't it, thinking about it? If Moxley, anyway, is not going to be... It's going to be because of him going to AEW. Let's have a look, see what else we got. Wayne said, I've got to admit, I watched the Hall of Fame yesterday. Watching the Undertaker segment, I cried because I've been a big fan of him since the 90s. Yeah, it was very emotional. It was a wonderful, wonderful Hall of Fame speech, and it was well, as we said, maybe the best Hall of Fame speech that has ever been given when it comes to the history of the Hall of Fame. I don't know who this guy is. This guy like this guy that's going to do America the Beautiful? Is it? Who is this Josh dude? I have no idea. I don't know. I don't recognize him. He's not in my wheelhouse. Days, this 9 months is over for Bayley. She should come back early, just like Cena, or later. Imagine if she returns. Moxley's contract expired. He didn't walk out, says Daniel. Okay, no, he didn't walk out, but he obviously didn't renew, didn't stay with WWE. So if he is banned, and I can't say I've heard that he is, it would be because of him going to AEW. Seth versus Soldier Boy. Hasib said, if we don't see Cody this weekend, are we going to see Day's tears? I don't think I'm going to cry over it. I don't think I'm going to do that. I don't know. I might do. I might get super emotion. He's a TikToker. They were booing him. Oh, okay. Why is he there then? Why have we got a TikToker there? Is he oh, God, WWE. Stop it. Stop it. That was so bad. I felt for that poor kid. I did not. If I was there, don't think you would have heard boos louder. I don't even know who he is. But all you've got to say to me is he's a TikToker. In all fairness, even if I was to see myself, I'd boo myself. You show me any kind of social media flops. People that are on YouTube, people that are on... I mean, don't get me wrong, I've got a wonderful level of self-hatred. Fucking... What does he know? Sat there, sat on that panel. Do you know what I mean? Come on. Well, he sat there because he's a TikToker. Come on. I don't know about you, but I want to be hearing from legends. I want to be hearing from Booker T, and I want to be hearing from JBL and people like that, you know? I don't want to be hearing from someone from TikTok. What do I care what he's got to say? So I would have been booing louder than any of them. Bye! Go back to flip-flop! He's from TikTok. Should go back there. Should go back to flip-flop.
The Shad tribute broke my eyes, says Rob. The Kevin Owens show is going to main event tonight, says Kieran. Who is your pick for the Street Profits versus RK Bro versus Alpha Academy? Probably lean into Street Profits just because we've got Alpha Academy that have just had the belts, and we've had RK Bro that have got to be splitting up soon. Got to be thinking that they're splitting up soon. So, Lance said, how much rubbish can WWE fit into a pre-show? A lot. Well, I mean, look, pre-shows are always this way, aren't they? They're always this way. It's a case that they use it for video packages. They use it to literally, do some interviews and do a little panel thing. I think in the second hour we might get a match. I'm hoping we do. So, we've got like 10 minutes and then we're into the final hour, and then WrestleMania will be here, so. Asib said, Days, on Two-Night Mania, what matches do you have no interest in? Oh, I don't know, probably a few of them. I mean, like, any of the celebrity ones wouldn't really grab me. I can't say I'm massively grabbed by tag title ones either. I think the ones that grab me are like the Universal WWE, the Raw Women's, the SmackDown Women's, Edge and AJ. Those are the ones that grab me. How about Elias comes out and Seth comes out and mocks Elias and says that you can't be my opponent? And then Vince comes out and introduces Cody as Seth's opponent. Could go that way, yeah. We could get Elias first and then Cody comes out after. The TikToker seemed like he was genuine a huge fan and actually had some good things to say, but was booed out in the building. Good. Steady Drop N said, does Mania start in 10 minutes or an hour? An hour and 10 minutes. WWE officials didn't want Seth Roman to mention Moxley in their small feud. Both of them pushed for it because Moxley is part of the storyline. David said, who do you like, the Usos or the New Day? I would say Usos. I think both are struggling at the moment. I think New Day have struggled since the 3 parted ways. Since Big E went his own way, I think Kofi and Xavier have struggled, and injuries haven't helped. And then Xavier becoming King Woods, I think, wasn't really working for me. So I think New Day have struggled recently. And Usos just feel like flipping jobbers. They are the J&J security of Roman Reigns. They are the Singh brothers that Jinder had. Like, they are there to take the bumps so that Roman doesn't have to. So that is a bit of a problem, to be honest. So I think both of them are feeling not in the best of places right now. But I'd say if I was to look back, I feel like the New Day are the bigger entertainers and have had some amazing matches. I think the Usos are legit and maybe in-ring wise might even have the jump on New Day. But I think probably New Day had the bigger impact. Certainly New Day shifted more merch, connected with fans on a different level to what the Usos did. So it's probably an argument for both, to be honest. It's probably an argument to both. Days, could they do Undertaker gauntlets where you need to beat 21 people to win, says Gavin? Could they do an Undertaker gauntlet where you need to beat 21 people to win? I don't know, what's going on here? Right, okay, so they're just talking to some kids in the crowd. Could they do a gauntlet? They could do. I mean, Undertaker's not really known for gauntlets.
but I suppose could. Just seeing Kevin Owens. Wayne said, what time is the kickoff show? Days is Mania 4 hours. It's kickoff show's on for another hour and 6 minutes. And then we go to the main show. And we've got, I don't know how long we've got then, to be honest. Kevin Owens, I haven't seen this. Kevin Owens tipping over the Stone Cold display. There's a Stone Cold standee. Kevin Owens trashes the Stone Cold standee. Kevin Owens said tomorrow night's going to be even easier. And now he's got a picture of Stone Cold. I can't wait to hear the glass break. That kid is a future Stone Cold. Apparently, didn't he hit a stunner or something that I didn't see? Kevin Owens is spray painting all over. Get stunned. Kevin Owens spray painting all over that sign. Legend Killer, shout out to you. Dave, remember last year when the rain stoppage happened at the beginning of Mania and Michael, Ollie made the funniest joke of all time, WrestleMania. I do remember. I heard that got edited out. I heard that if you go to WrestleMania 37 now, it's not there, which is kind of fun, isn't it? That we got to see something that's not there anymore. His dad didn't sell it, says Shola. Is anyone else here online ready to watch WWE Wrestlemania? If yes, then type in 1, please. No one's ready. No one's ready. Do you have subtitles on when you watch? Do I have subtitles on? I don't have subtitles on, though. I've just got the sound, quite low. Imagine Cody loses to Seth. That'd be pretty funny. Do you think Austin Theory becomes the youngest world champion? Don't think so. I don't think so. I don't know how long he's got, to be honest, until he's got to do it. But I feel like he's... I don't know, what he's doing at the moment. I mean, he feels like he's a big deal because he's in segments with Vince. So he feels like he's a big deal, but he is, I don't know, not on much of a winning streak. Sometimes he wins, sometimes he loses. He's a bit of a heel. If he does win, it's, as we said, quite infrequent. It's 50-50 booking, really. Until he starts getting a bit of momentum, it's hard to see him now going on to win the belt. So, I don't know. I mean, Vince obviously believes in him, but Vince massively believed in Drew McIntyre the first time around, said he would be a future champion. Of course, he wasn't wrong because Drew ended up coming back, but I don't think Vince knew that's what was going to happen. I don't think Vince thought, okay, we're going to have to fire this guy. He's going to have to go away. He's going to become, even better, and then he'll come back, and then we'll make him champion. That clearly did not go the way Vince thought it was going to go. So... sometimes it doesn't quite work out. I think it could work out with Austin Theory. I'm quite high on him. I thought he was really fun in the way, but I think the way that he's been used on the main roster, there's been some highs, there's been some lows. Don't really feel he doesn't feel like a world champion to me at the moment. We've got a way to go. Do you think that Veer Mahan will come out on the Raw after WrestleMania? Yes, he said that he will. What's the match you're most excited for? Seth, Cody, if it is Cody. Dej, you're saying that New Day and Usos aren't in a great place right now. Mm-hmm. But don't you think the whole tag division is the same? Look at the Profits. They're stale. Would you agree? What should they do with the Profits? I think the Profits need to be heel. I think the flipping cups are annoying. I think there's no character to the Profits. I mean, what do the Profits stand for? What's
I want to see them having parties. If they're guys that have cups and they go to parties and they're partying, let's show me some vignettes where they're partying. Show me a tag team invading that party and beating up the Profits. Like, give me just a little bit more than what I get, which is close to nothing from the Street Profits. There's not really a reason to really care about them. I need a reason to care about them. So, yeah, I think there's work that can be done in the tag division. I think the whole tag division's suffering a bit. I would say that RK Bro are a little bit stale. I think Alpha Academy, need a reason to care for them. Usos feel like they're J&J security. New Day seem to have struggled since Big E has kind of left them. I mean, yeah, to be honest, that all of these might be reasons why the tag matches just don't. I'm not bothered. Not really bothered by the tag matches at this WrestleMania. The tag matches and the celebrity matches are the matches that I'll glaze over a little bit when they're on. All the other matches I'm really hyped for. And as I said, tonight is actually a good night because we've got both the women's championships. We've got the Stone Cold segment. We've got Seth Cody. And don't get me wrong, I'm not going to hate the tag matches. I'm just going to be honest in saying I ain't massively looking forward to them. Do you know what I mean? I'm not sitting here going, oh my God, I can't wait for Usos against Nakamura and Boogs. Oh my God, that is going to be so good. When it's on, I'll watch it. I'm sure it's going to be fine, but yeah, I think you are right. I think the whole tag division needs a little tickle. Needs a little bit of love. And honestly, that's why if Edge gets a faction, I might not be against it, because I actually think that sounds quite exciting if Edge gets a faction. And we could get a killer tag team out of it, so. Rockstar Anch says, do you think Cody will come back as his AEW gimmick? I think so. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. We've got a DJing away as we're seeing inside AT&T slowly starting to fill up. There's a section that's roped off. This won't be 100,000, but it's going to be a good crowd. So Cricket 5G. And I think I can see a desk inside for when we go over to the panel indoors. But we're still outdoors at the moment. Who have you got winning tonight? Bobby Lashley or Lukaku? Does Lukaku need a change of scenery? I think it's a hard one, isn't it? Maybe a Moss wins, but by DQ. I think it's a tricky one though, because I can see an argument for going both ways. I mentioned you in a reply to a tweet with the match order per Fightful. It's crazy. Okay, let's have a look. Let's have a look at this match order. This is crazy. The tweet has been deleted. Call me, maybe. Planned match order for WrestleMania. Okay. Planned match order for WrestleMania. The New Day match is planned to be the quickest match. Good. SmackDown were the KO show, Rollins match, and the SmackDown women's match are scheduled to get the most time. Planned order below was scheduled. So it looks like, we're starting with Nakamura and Boogs against the Usos. Okay, that's not what I'd heard before. Nakamura and Boogs against Usos opening the show. Then Corbin against McIntyre. Then Mysterios against Logan Paul and Miz. Then it's Bianca Belair against Becky Lynch. Then it's Seth against TBA. This is still listed as an opponent of Vince McMahon's choosing. So, Bianca against Becky. That's a bit crazy. That's crazy. To do Bianca, Becky, and then have Seth against Mystery Person straight after. That is crazy. Then it's meant to be Hall of Fame.
Then it's Ronda against Charlotte. Ronda, I think, was under the impression she was main eventing. Then it's New Day against Ridge, Sheamus, and Butch. And then Kevin Owens' show ends the evening. That is crazy. That is crazy. Maybe that does lead into a match. Maybe that does, that's going to lead into a match. I mean, that's going to have to be a big segment. I don't know if there's going to be other legends that come down, but whatever's going on in that Kevin Owens show, for it to close night one, is pretty flipping crazy, isn't it? And for the match before it to be the New Day against Ridge, Sheamus, and Butch. Why? Why? Why is it not Ronda against Charlotte? At least that way they can say they were the last match. I don't know. Yeah, I admit that is crazy. That doesn't really make much sense to me. Opening with Usos, Nakamura, and Boogs could be fine. But I don't really get why you do Bianca and Becky and then do Seth and TBA straight after. Like, yeah, that's weird. That's weird. It sounds like a long show, says Rob. Wow. Listen, no one said this was going to be easy. Yeah. No one said this was going to be easy or it was going to be fun. This is going to be hard work. This is going to be graft. We're going to grind our way through this. No, it'll be all right. I'm looking forward to it. If the Seth match is long, then it'll be Cody. If the match is short, then it might be Cody. WWE Vibes said, imagine the pop if Drew kicks out of End of Days. Will people be that bothered? Will people be that bothered? Do you think they've done a good job of building up the fact that no one's kicked out of it? That doesn't feel to me like it's a conversation people are having. So if he kicks out, I'm sure Michael Cole will say no one's ever kicked out of this, but I don't know, man. I don't think the pop would be all that big. I don't think like people are going to be like proper. I don't know. I just don't know if it's going to resonate with people. I think if you really want to tell that story, you've got to tell that story. Like, it's got to be something that's mentioned all the time. It's got to be something that's, even a countdown. Like, how many days since no one's kicked out? Like, go all the way back to when he made his debut in NXT. And, have a countdown clock showing how many days it's been. Like, I really feel like you'd have to make it that level for people to, care. This is going to be time for another invigorating hour of Kickoff Show. Come on! Yes. When does the actual show start? In 53 minutes. 53 minutes. So, start getting excited. Starting with last night, we begin 5 straight night gauntlets of wrestling. Do you think that you will be sick of us and you'll be talking about wrestling by Wednesday night? We stream all the time, mate. I mean, if we're not talking wrestling, then we're talking football or we're talking UFC. I mean, the thing is, if we wasn't doing this stream now, we'd only be doing a different one. We'd only be doing UFC normally. We do UFC on a Saturday night. So it's really not... This isn't it's not like I would normally be asleep now or not streaming now. Like, we would be streaming at this point. It's what I do on a Saturday night. I do UFC. So it's a bit weird it not being UFC and it's something different. But no, it's great, man. I mean, look, that's what this channel is, isn't it? Jake Paul is here. Jake Paul is at WrestleMania. Kayla Braxton said, who are you booing? And Jake Paul said, I'm just booing myself. Rey Mysterio's old. So, my brother's been preparing for this his whole life. says Jake Paul. No denying that Jake Paul is a big star. Big star. He's had big matches, knocked out Ben Askren, knocked out Tyron Woodley. This crowd is going to bow down to Logan Paul. Boo yourself. I tell you, I mean, like, Jake Paul actually could be a good heel in WWE because I think he's got a bit more freedom than others. I mean, Jake Paul's like, boo yourself. He's like shouting at the crowd. I don't know that WWE superstars would be able to get away with that kind of confrontation, but he's like looking at people going, boo yourself, stop booing all this. Like, he's like having a pop at them. What has WWE come to? Get these clowns out of here. Jake is money in professional wrestling. He's working the crowd well, except I don't think he's doing it in kayfabe. No. Jake Paul probably interferes in the match. I completely forgot about Logan Paul, says Alex. That was a bad joke from Jerry. Yeah, I just heard him say the joke, and it did seem to be a little bit off. In this day and age, you'll get cancelled for stuff like that. What did Jerry say? Jerry said when Dominik's mom gave birth, she got a ticket for littering. I think it was something like that. That's the kind of thing I can see there being like, fire Jerry Lawler, cancel Jerry Lawler, trending and all this kind of stuff. Hey man, Jerry Lawler's a heel, but yeah, maybe there was not really a need for it. It's a weird joke, says Shola. Yeah, he'll get cancelled for it. You think it's true that Vince Russo is saying WWE and AEW are working together from the start to build stars on AEW and then have them come back to WWE? That is why Daniel Bryan, Triple H's team, are now in AEW Ring of Honor. No. I don't believe it's true. Jake doesn't deserve the spotlight, said WWE Vibes. But Andrew said Jake Paul for Universal Champion. It's not too bad, but it just came out of nowhere, says AJ. Yeah, it's not too bad. It was just like, it came out of nowhere. It's a little bit weird, and I can see it being one of those things that people are like, if it doesn't make you laugh, then, like, you're a bit like, I can see, like, you know, people, like, jumping on him a bit for it. He's kind of a bit, like, you know, he's in a bit of a grey area anyway, because he was doing, like, all the puppies stuff during the Attitude Era, and obviously, you know, the world's in a very different place now. So I think, like, Jerry Lawler's already seen as being out of touch. And he's already seen as being, you know, it's been a few times he's said stuff and it's gone, which hasn't gone well. So, I don't know. I always feel like Jerry Lawler's already in Last Chance Saloon. But I love the King, man. He's one of the absolute legends. I mean, he is. If you're new to wrestling or you're not really familiar with Jerry Lawler, like, he legitimately is one of the biggest wrestling stars of all time. Like, what he was doing in Memphis, he was the king of Memphis. Like, he was the absolute king in Memphis wrestling, which is one of the biggest territories back in the territories. He was the king of it. He even owned it at the end. And obviously the whole thing with him and Andy Kaufman as well. So He's a bona fide legend. I think to really only know him from his commentary of the Attitude Era is doing him a real disservice. If JR was going to drop a bomb like that, at least make it funny. We didn't need to worry about the NWO. It's the blooming YouTubers that are going to take over, says Dortnite. I know, man. Like rats. Please get Jake off screen, said Horatio Minds. She seemed annoyed by Jake Paul. Maybe. Vince should make a play at Will Smith. Right, this is the second... I'm not even lying now. This is the second time that I've seen this video package during the kickoff show. This is the second time I've seen this. We're now repeating things that we've seen during the kickoff show. Doesn't matter. We've had nearly 6,000, I will say that again, 6,000 votes. And I can tell you that 63% of people think that Cody is going to be in action tonight. 16% think it'll be Shane. 16% think it'll be someone else. Only 6% think that it is going to be Gable Steveson. 47 more minutes. Samoa Joe was on Dynamite. Peter said, I can't wait for the show tonight. Harley said, Days, it says Kevin Owens show, Rollins versus TBD, and Rousey Flair were scheduled to get the most time as of Saturday afternoon. That guy in the leopard jacket. I did not see a guy in a leopard jacket. We've just got a woman in the crowd, lots of fans around, a lot of excitement in the WWE universe. There's a girl in the crowd that's dressed up as Rhea Ripley, which is cool. It is cool, isn't it? It's really cool to see, like, kids, like, dressed up as their favorites. And it's cool to see a girl dressed as Rhea Ripley. She's got the Rhea Ripley jacket. She's got the little cross on her face as well. She's got the kind of, like, the shaved... What's she doing? Oh, she's doing the Rhea Ripley stomp. She looks a bit like her as well, in all fairness. She's very much got a Rhea Ripley look. That was cool, man. Muhammad Ali said, Days, firstly, sorry I've not been around. My mental health hasn't been great. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I hope things are better. Dolph retained earlier. Do you think, as often as I can, to be honest, do you think he's staying in NXT for a while? Yeah, well, I think so, because he's still the champ. So unless he's going to forfeit the belt or drop it on Wednesday, I think he is going to stick around for a little bit. I don't know that it'll be all that long, but to be honest, I think Bron Breakker's going to the main roster. So I think that's why they didn't switch it over to Bron Breakker. So, yeah, I think that he is... I think that he is going to be sticking around for a little bit. I think that's cool. I think it gives him something to do. I mean, I don't think he'd be used all that much on the main roster. And it's, might give NXT 2.0 a little push. I mean, Dolph is someone that's been around the main roster for a long time. So, the only thing is, though, I don't know how many fans Dolph Ziggler's really got anymore. Like, I don't know how many people are tuning in or I need to watch Dolph. I don't know. He's not been booked very well for a long time. So, yeah, I think he'll be around for a little bit, but I'm not sure it's going to be a long-term thing. I don't think he'll be there as long as Finn Balor was. That's what I mean. So, yeah, Muhammad Ali, shout out to you, buds. Shout out to you. Cake. Great name. Cake says, that is a great name. Cake. It's so simple, but it makes me smile. Cake. Cake says, do you think that Bianca and Becky Lynch should have main evented day one? Probs. I would say it's probably the biggest thing. Either that or Seth and Cody or Ronda and Charlotte. But I actually think the Becky-Bianca one has had a better build. So for me personally, if we're not going to do it on name and Ronda being a massive star, if we do it on build, then I think it probably should be Becky and Bianca. But if it is going to be Cody, that's going to be a massive deal as well. So, yeah. Why did they show the Big E injury? Well, maybe because it's a part of this story. Ridge Holland is responsible. And maybe they're just building it into why this feud's going on. So, you know, they are responsible for Big E being out of action. Now that we know that he's, you know, on the road to recovery, that's probably why they added it in. Here's Xavier. Xavier looks like he's just walked out of the 1970s. What do you think is better? Ruby, Nia, my money is on Nia. She can move that big thing. I have no idea. I couldn't even begin to answer that. I just hope one day you find out firsthand. Harley said, Days, the girl said she loves Rhea because Rhea inspires her to be herself, which is awesome. The women's tag titles and intercontinental title haven't been defended on a pay-per-view since WrestleMania 37. Is that true? Is it not really? The intercontinental's not been defended. Wow, since WrestleMania for a year. That is amazing. That is amazing. It's going to be longer than a year, isn't it? Because that's not even on this card. WWE Vibe said, Days, maybe Vince is in his office talking on the phone, pans to Seth in the ring. Cody comes out with a full face mask and reveals that it is Cody. Maybe. There's, there's a few different ways that they could do it. I think sometimes simplicity is the best way forward. Like, just have Vince come out, say that, Seth, I said I was going to tell you who your opponent is. Well, let me reveal them right now. And then, like, you know, steps to the side. And then you could do a little swerve with Elias come out. And then Vince go in, Elias, it's not you. And then have Cody come out. But I don't think I would get, like, any more adventurous than that. We've got a New Day Rocks chant. New Day Rocks. New Day Rocks. And WWE Universe joining in as there's a few people milling around. We've only got 38 minutes to go until WrestleMania begins. I'm guessing there's no match on the kickoff show by the looks of it. I don't think there's a match, is there? Steady Drop said, we went to the club. Kofi is great. That put a huge smile on my face. Esteban said, I want to be inspired by myself by cosplaying as someone else. She's a kid. She's a kid. Ronda doesn't deserve it. She hasn't done her time. Some guy took over 10 years before. Get title shots. It's BS. She'd better not win, said Rated R Superstar. Days, think about this. Maybe Shane's music hits. Cuts to backstage. A mystery person is beating him up. Then boom, Cody flipping Rhodes. Could they do that? That would be really flipping good. That would be really good. I really like that. I really like that because there is one thing I'm struggling with. Why would Vince get Cody? Vince has got the ability to go and get someone, right? Why would he go and get Cody? Like, I must admit, I'm struggling with that. So I really love that idea because Vince would get Shane. That makes sense. But Shane gets beaten up backstage. So it could be Oh my God, imagine that. It could be that Shane's music hits. So Seth's in the ring. He's standing there, and he's like, who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? And then, like, Vince comes out, and he's like, here's your opponent. And then here comes the money plays. And everyone's like, no, boo, and all this. And Vince is like, yep. He's waiting, and he's like, uh-huh. And he's waiting. And he's waiting, and he's like, no one's come out. And then we get a camera that's backstage, Shane on the floor, and you see a mystery person, and they start walking, and then they get to the thing. The only thing is, like, why would their music play? That would be the only question. That would be the only thing that we would have to figure out. Like, why, if he's beating up Shane, how are they playing his music? That would be the only thing that I'd be a bit about. But I do love it. If we can smooth out a few of those little bits, then that would be great. Anna says, Xavier just called them Butch, Botch, and Biatch. 3 EastEnder rejects. Butch, Botch, and Biatch. Poor Butch. He's not going to be able to escape that name, is he? He's not going to be able to escape it. I don't think WWE Creative is creative enough to think of that kind of stuff, says Top Tier. James said, Days, imagine backstage the camera pans up and the mystery person has a bag over their head. Oh, yeah, that would be good. That calls back. That's good. That would be one for the long-term wrestling fans that remember when Cody was doing that. What do you think about the stage? Yeah, I like it. This is it behind. I think it's pretty smart. The only thing I would say is it's not... I mean, it's the logo. It's the logo and a stage in front of it, so it's not the most adventurous stage that I've ever seen, but it's does the job. It feels big time. Does it feel stupendous? I'm not sure. But, yeah, I think it's fine. I'd probably give it like 7.5, 7.75. But it does the job. Certainly feels like a WrestleMania stage. I mean, it has literally got the word written on it all over it. So it feels like a WrestleMania stage. But I think last year's pirate ship was really cool. I thought that was really cool. I wasn't expecting that. And wasn't it 34 where they had the big Mardi Gras mask? That was nice. That was kind of nice. Big Mardi Gras mask. So there's been some great stages. John said, this pre-show is boring. I wish that the basketball game was good. Days, I won't be able to get in the chatter locks. My friend is here watching, but tomorrow I will. No problem. You have fun with your friend. Shout out to Fat Cheeks. Fat Cheeks, hope you are well, buds. Fat Cheeks said, I'm an AEW guy, but I had to resubscribe to the network because it's WrestleMania, man. Yeah, I mean, look, WrestleMania, it's always worth watching it. And such a massive thing in pro wrestling that, like, you can't really ignore it, can you? I mean, even if you're not a fan of WWE, it's hard to ignore WrestleMania. Such a big spectacle, and you know, there's been some classic moments, great matches. So yeah, no, that's cool. I mean, like, welcome. I hope you enjoy it. I hope they make it worth your while, to be honest. 32 minutes to go, and we're just seeing inside the arena, and again, you know, starting to fill up. Still plenty of empty seats, though, as people are getting their final snacks, finding their ways to their seats. What about Stevenson and Cody as a tag team down the line? You could do it, I suppose. I don't know if it's a story that I would be telling. I think you need to focus on, like, Cody and why he's back and what he's here for, and there's a lot you need to focus on with Cody first. I think putting him in a team with Stevenson, I don't know, it doesn't really feel like we need to go that way. We don't need to go that way at the moment. But who knows, in like, a year's time or something. I mean, like, could you, I don't know if you could put them together if, like, Cody needs a bit of protection or something. I don't know. It doesn't jump out to me, but I think if someone came to you and went, right, Vince said he wants Cody and Gable Steveson to be together, make it work, you would make it work. You would find a way of making it work. You'd have Cody be a mentor, and he would mentor Gable Steveson. He would be the mouthpiece for Steveson. They would do tag matches together. You would have to find... It would take a bit of time to find a reason why. Why would Cody do that? Why would Cody get with Gable Steveson? What is it that what is it that draws him to him? I mean, he can say that he respects him and whatnot, but I don't know. It needs to be a bit better than that, I think. Who's got your favorite face paint in wrestling? Vince. I love his eyebrows. Favorite face paint? It's got to be... Well, the first one that comes to mind is Ultimate Warrior. Then I think of Doink. Jeff Hardy's was all right. Jeff Hardy's was pretty cool, but I still feel like Warriors to me is more my thing. Sting was cool. Yeah, I keep coming back to Warrior, to be honest. Keep coming back to the Ultimate Warrior. I mean, the outline of his thing is iconic. It's not just the colours that he could change, but the actual outline was, that's his logo, innit? So, yeah, I'd probably go Warrior. I mean, Balor is always amazing, but Balor's is more a whole, not just his faces, it goes down onto his body and everything. I mean, if we're talking, like, just overall, then probably Balor. But, I think if it's just the face, then I'll go Ultimate Warrior. Don't know if you know, but ringside barricades are LEDs. Okay, no, I didn't know. Let's have a little look. Ringside barricades are LEDs. Ringside barricades are LEDs. I can't see a picture. You've lied to me. You've lied. Oh my God, where do you get off? Yeah, no, can't see it. That's unbelievable, that is. It's unbelievable how I get treated by this community. Sam, I think you need to have a long, hard look in the mirror, mate. You need to have a long, hard look in the mirror. Have you got 2K22? I don't. Do you think WWE will do a WrestleMania in the UK? No. But I think they will do a pay-per-view. David said WrestleMania is bigger than the Champions League in the USA, not in the UK. Days is bigger in the US. I hear you've been to the US. Biggest spot in USA. Never knew Days It Factor. What? I mean, I recognize all the words, just not necessarily in that order. But I definitely got the first bit. WrestleMania is big. WrestleMania is big time. I agree with that. Brandon said, imagine if Cody comes out dressed as Stardust. Yes. That's the dream. That's the dream. Alex Bliss Gamer said there was a little girl with Lily. I saw that. She was next to the Rhea Ripley girl. I mean, it makes sense, doesn't it? I mean, they've sold quite a few of those Lily dolls. They've got to be going somewhere. And to little girls would make sense. Charles says, ready for a great 2 nights. Sam said, I've just tagged you on Smiley's Twitter. Ha, ha, ha. I don't have access to Smiley's Twitter. Why have you tagged me on there? It's unbelievable how I get treated by this community. Absolutely unbelievable. Okay, I mean, okay, I see it. So, that is the barricades that wraps around. I mean, it's kind of nice, isn't it? I mean, you can't quite make it out, but you've got the WrestleMania stage, you've got the ramp, and then the barricade looks to be LEDs as well. So we are really stepping up production here. We have taken production to next level. That's going to look really cool, actually. That's going to look really good. I mean, you might be able to create some really great atmospheres at around ringside. Because I'm thinking, like, if Bray was in the ring, if he was still with WWE, you could have it like a swamp effect, kind of around the edging and whatnot, you know? And Street Profits, you could have, like, streets, cars going by, and all this. So if there is LED screens on those barricades, there's opens up a whole world of opportunity. Yeah, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I'm afraid of the results that people going into them. No, I'm sure they've thought about that. I don't think there's going to be a risk of electrocution or anything, because I'm pretty sure that will have been thought of. Poor Days is abused. It is true. It is true. Finally, the truth is getting out there. Dork Knight said, do you think Man City-Liverpool game next week is bigger than WrestleMania? I think it's bigger than Brock versus Roman for sure. I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know. I would be very interested. I don't think there'd be a way of finding out what gets watched more, WrestleMania or Man City-Liverpool. Because Man City-Liverpool is looking like it's going to determine where the title goes. So it's a big game. I'd have to think Man City-Liverpool is going to be bigger. But I do know that WrestleMania is one of the most watched. I mean, it's absolutely up there with the likes of Super Bowl and all that kind of stuff. It's not like Super Bowl levels, I suppose, when it comes to views, though. I think it's more like the money it generates, and I don't know, it's hard, isn't it? I mean, WrestleMania is watched around the world, but so is the Premier League. I feel like if someone was to, like, you've got to make a decision, I would be saying the Man City Liverpool's bigger, yeah. Because I've got to be thinking that soccer is bigger than pro wrestling around the world. Yeah, I'd say that it was. And we'll be doing it as well over on Football Days. If you're not subscribed to that channel, hit the subscribe over on Football Days. Gavin, shout out to you. Han, hope you are well. Days, do you think Cody will still have Crossroads due to Damian Priest? Yes. I don't think that's going to be a problem. I think Damian Priest can find a different move quite comfortably. So, yeah, I don't think that's a problem. Harley says, Xavier called Butch, Ridge, and Sheamus. Butch, Botch, and Biatch might be the greatest line of all time. I can't wait to see the reaction. In the UK, Man City, Liverpool will be bigger. WrestleMania is bigger in the US. I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know because, I mean, I genuinely don't know. Is it bigger in the US? Because I bet there's still a ton of people that tune. I mean, there's a lot of money that gets spent on the Premier League in the US. I don't know. Is the answer. I really don't know on that one. What will be watched more, WrestleMania or Man City against Liverpool in the USA? I bet we see Gable versus Bobby. Austin said 2 hours of just talking is boring. I wish they had one match. Daisy's Hell in a Cell back to September, October season. I believe it is. Yeah, I believe so. Here's Madcap. Madcap's here. the Andre the Giant Battle Royal winner with his big cues for the official WrestleMania merch. Like this WrestleMania t-shirt. Look at this, April 2022. Don't forget, guys, you can save 10% at WWE Euroshop by using the code DAYSWM. Yeah? This is not sponsored by them, by the way. Just thought I'd mention it, because you can save money. Soccer isn't that big in the USA. I mean, it's definitely growing over there, but come on. Come on. Yeah, but is it bigger than WrestleMania? Will more people watch Man City Liverpool than watch WrestleMania? I don't know. I don't know. I would be interested to see some numbers. Apparently, there's rumors that WWE might be doing a pay-per-view in the UK. I don't know what, though. Joy Maurice. Joy Maurice. Hello. We are down to 20 minutes, by the way. 20 minutes. That number again, 20. 20 minutes. And then we are going over to WrestleMania. Joey Marie said, good day, Days, and everyone. My junk food is ready for day 1 and 2 of WrestleMania. Hoping Brock can get the win because I'm enjoying his face. Are you? What does that mean? You're enjoying his face, all of his face. You're enjoying all of his face. Fair play. Joy Maurice, please tell me which part of Brock's face is your favorite. Thank you. Did you see Valerie Lorida was at WWE tryouts? Yes, please. I have no idea who that is. I have no idea who that is. Good luck, Valerie, whoever you are. The Final Four is the biggest thing happening in the US. I need a match, says Austin. Malaysian wrestling fans, shout out to you. We've got Malaysian wrestling fans in the house. Come on! Yes! I mean, the one thing I will say is that WrestleMania is definitely reaching out around the world. I think that's undeniable. So, oh God, look at that. Inside the stadium now, we are really starting to see it filling up. And a lot of people around now. And as we said, there's only about 18 minutes to go. It's about 18 minutes to go. Damn, that's looking full. It's looking good. It's like me when I'm on a dance floor. It is looking sharp. Imagine if Undertaker versus Seth. Never say never, says Mark. Let's go, Drew. Do it for Scotland, says End of Days. Bunkers says no one want Cody. I think Brandy does. Hey, here's Titus. Titus is on stage. Titus is the WWE Global Ambassador. I mean, he is just done now, isn't he? I mean, like, there's no wrestling from him anymore, is there? Global Ambassador Titus O'Neil. I am proud to recognize 5 organizations in the Dallas community. North Dallas Food Bank. They've got a belt. Cafe Momentum. Cafe Momentum. I don't know what these are. It'd be great if they told us what they did. I know what a food bank is.
So 5, the family place. I feel like it needed a little... explanation as to what these places do. So each of these will receive $20,000. They say everything's big in Texas. Okay. He's loving it, isn't he? He's getting his 5 seconds to shine here, and he is milking it. So there we go. The music plays. They hold up their belts, and a little charity segment. Cutting edge question. People want to know: do you have legs? Yeah, confirmed. Titus is a great representative for WWE. Titus hasn't wrestled since November 2020. So we're saying he's done now, yeah? He didn't say, I'm WWE Superstar. He said, I'm WWE Global Ambassador, Titus O'Neil. So I'm guessing is, do you know what I mean? Get to the desk. Get to the desk. There's a little... inside Cricket 5G, there's a little interview area, and there's people predicting who's going to win. Right, and we go to our next video package, right? How long we got? 14 minutes. 14 minutes. Have you got any winners? Yeah, says Zachary. Yep. Yep, you, Zachary. You're our first winner. Well done. Well done. You get a great sense of satisfaction, so well done. Lone Star Friend said this pre-show is so long. That is true. Imagine being a professional streamer and thinking that it was actually only 1 hour of a kickoff show and then starting an hour and a half before a 2-hour kickoff show. Imagine doing 3.5 hours of streaming before you even actually get to the show that you're streaming. It's this guy. It's this guy right here. It's this guy. This guy did that. This guy. Living my best life. Days, great WrestleMania. I'm off to bed. Yeah, that was great. It was great. Do you know what, though? What I will say is I wasn't let down by anything. Nothing let me down. I pretty much enjoyed everything. We had a good chat. We had a good conversation. Yeah, I'm going to say that's a solid 7 out of 10. Solid 7 out of 10. Could have done with more wrestling. Definitely. Could have done with some more wrestling, but... there's some good promos, some good interviews. Good to see the crowd coming in. We got a bit of Jake Paul. I'm quite happy. I'm quite happy. The crowd looks solid. Yeah. Do you think Becky is going to beat Bianca? No. I think Bianca is going to beat Becky. Austin said, I was surprised that you streamed so soon. Yeah, well, I'll tell you what happened. I was meant to be streaming at 10, and I was under the impression the kickoff show was starting at midnight, and there would be a 1-hour kickoff show, and then we would go to WrestleMania, right? So I thought, we'll do a couple of hours before the kickoff show, and we'll do the kickoff show, blah, 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 right? I ended up starting even earlier, and then the kickoff, because I was told the kickoff show actually started earlier than I thought, but it turns out it started earlier because it's a 2-hour kickoff show, not a 1-hour kickoff show. And it all got a mess. I mean, I had time to end the NXT stream. I have an omelette, because I did, and it was all right. And then go straight into this WrestleMania stream. So it's been quite the evening, guys, let me tell you. Watch the crowd chant to Titus, don't bring out Hogan. Why was the kickoff show 2 hours when it had no matches on it? I think it was 2 hours with no matches on it because Vince hates everyone and wants to make them suffer. This is one of the best ways that he could do that. This is going to reach as many people as possible. And I think it was for those reasons. We've had nearly 6,500 votes. Who is Seth Rollins going to face tonight? 63% of people say it's Cody. 16% say it's going to be Shane. 16% say that it is going to be other. And 6% say it's going to be Gable Steveson. WWE Vibe said, acknowledge me. Shout out to you. John said, I had an omelette for breakfast. Could have used more ham, but it was still good. Thank you. Boomers TV said Days is making history. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? Like the stream. Yeah, drop. I don't know where we are with the likes, actually. Let's just have a quick look at that. We are on 1,200. We could realistically be getting to 1,500 here. So keep smashing that like if you haven't already, as we're getting closer towards the start of WrestleMania. We are now officially 10 minutes away. We're into the final 10 minutes. The countdown has begun. The crowds behind the kickoff show, the kickoff panel, have diminished. They've greatly reduced. The crowds are not there now. We are, as we said, within the final 10 minutes. Everyone is inside. They've taken their places. We're going to be here in America the Beautiful. That will probably start the show. Then, apparently, the first match is the Nakamura Boogs Usos match. And apparently, the show ends tonight with Kevin Owens and Stone Cold. I am so happy. Derek said, by ignoring me, you are still acknowledging me. I don't really get that, but I've read it out, so I feel like that's a way that I'm acknowledging you as well. Kayleen said, hey, streamer. I answer to Boomer. Thank you. Hopefully, Brock versus Roman won't be a repeat of WrestleMania 34. Funny you should say that, Gavin, because I'm actually hoping it's going to be exactly the same match. I want everything to be identical. I want it to be a case where it's the same match, and then what happens is someone online goes, do you know they just wrestled the exact same match? And then we all sit down and we watch the two side by side, and we're like, oh my God, it is exactly... How have they done that? That is exactly the same. Every move is identical. How have they done this? I want it to be that. That would be one of the greatest Easter eggs in the history of WrestleMania. Rob said, Days, thanks for streaming the entire length of a normal pay-per-view before we even get to the actual pay-per-view. LOL. Yes. It's called madness, right? I don't know why we've done it. I mean, you would think by now that I would know that a kickoff show is just chatting and we're not going to miss anything, and anything that we want to talk about, we can just talk about during the kickoff show. But I haven't learned that, have I? I haven't. I'm an idiot. So, you know, this is where we are. I think Ronda Rousey has a big chance of winning the SmackDown Women's Championship. I think that as well. WrestleMania Raw, WrestleMania SmackDown was technically the WrestleMania pre-show.
Matthew said, I think Ronda Rousey has a big chance of winning the SmackDown Women's Championship. Bailey returned during Becky and Bianca, says Forever Lunid. Seth's mystery opponent is The Undertaker, says Ponton. Aiden said, if you are ready for WrestleMania, give me a hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. What? Says Mark. I think it's back when I joined Jay's, but this was the stuff with Vince and the egg. I lost the plot with a bit then. I think it's back when I joined Days, but what was the stuff with Vince and the egg? Oh, that's a Survivor Series, isn't it? The egg was from a film that had Red Dawn or something, had sponsored Red Dawn. I don't know. Had sponsored the thing, and the egg was from that. In all fairness, that's really when we first saw Vince and Austin Theory together, because Austin Theory was the one that stole the egg. So that actually kind of launched the Vince Austin Theory push. Days, is this the first time that a talk show is main event in WrestleMania? Yeah, I can't remember anything other than a match main event in WrestleMania. So yeah. Do you think CM Punk Nexus is better than Wade Barrett Nexus? I think the Wade Barrett one was better. I think SummerSlam 2010 really felt like that match is where they should have won and not John Cena. And then I think after that it was all damaged. It was broken goods after that. BBB Yipsy said, I made some king salmon that I caught on Lake Michigan. I had some home French fries. Very nice. Thanks, Days. It just dawned on me that I hadn't seen any character development with the egg. No, well, eggs aren't really known for character development apart from when they hatch. Imagine Big E shows up and he's the mystery opponent. I think that would come as quite a surprise to his doctors. Slapjack is going to return for Seth, says Billy WWE. Johnny Gargano versus Seth, says Jose. Days, the panel keeps calling KO Austin a match, even a prediction. Cats are getting out of the bag. Well, yeah, I mean, maybe it is going to go that way because it's closing the flipping show. It's got to be. It can't just be a case that he comes down and gives him a stunner. I mean, it just can't be. So, yeah, I think there's every chance we do get a match. Shucky ducky quack quack. Shucky ducky. Right, guys, 3 flipping minutes. I don't want you to freak out. Don't freak out. Calm down, everyone. Calm down. But WrestleMania starts in 3 minutes. Days, are you ready for Mania? Yeah, I mean, in all fairness, we have been streaming for like 3.5 hours. So, yeah, we're ready. Grandpa Days, have you got any funny public transport stories from when you was young or younger? Well, the one that comes to mind is when I was stuck behind Robert Plant. I've told that one quite a few times. God, have I got any? I don't know, actually. I mean, I did used to have to get the bus a lot, but I can't really think of anything funny that happened on the bus. It was just crushingly depressing. I had to use trains and buses an awful lot, but no, I can't really think of anything outside of the Robert Plant story. I'd have to have a little think on that one. There must be something. So I used to have to get the train every day to go to work, so must have been something. Oh my God, well, I did wake up. I did fall asleep on the train as I was coming back from work one night. And when I actually woke up, I wasn't at the station. I was in the flipping depot where the train actually spends the night. So not only had it gone to the station, and the guard had walked through the carriage, saying, guys, final stop, yeah? He'd gone through and done that. Walked past me. And then, the train went off to its, where it spends the night, which was in the middle of flipping nowhere. And I was, asleep. I woke up. No one's on the train. And I'm looking around and I'm like, where am I? Where am I? And like, it was silent, and I was on my own on a train that was in a flipping abandoned. It was a nightmare. Luckily, and I don't know how lucky it was, but I got up and I went to the window and I was looking to see if I could see anyone. I couldn't at first, but after about 5 minutes or so, it actually wasn't that long. After about 5 minutes, I saw someone walking outside, and he had a uniform on. And I knocked on the window, and he was startled. Let's put it that way. He was surprised. Yeah, I had to end up getting a taxi from this flipping place in the middle of nowhere. My funny public transport story is a massive guy came up to me on the New York subway and asked for money. I said no. He raised his voice and said, but you have money for an inflatable hand. What? I don't even understand that. Right, here we go. It's time. It's time for the main event. Not quite. We're inside the arena, and look at it. Look at it. Look at the excitement. Feel the buzz. So, it is true, you know, Usos against Boogs and Nakamura will be first. Will be first. So, Usos against Nakamura and Boogs. Do you know what? I'm really pleased for Nakamura because this is the stage he deserves to be on. He left New Japan. New Japan have Wrestle Kingdom. He deserves to be on this stage. So, yeah, Nakamura and Boogs against the Usos. Finally, woohoo, let's go. Let's go. Vape Ross Vape says, hello, Vape Ross Vape, shout out to you, said WrestleMania is like the Oscars, but less violent. Less violent. That is true. Guys, whatever you're going to see here is going to pale into insignificance compared to the Academy Awards. Yeah, very true. Shout out to you, dude. Let's go, says Pokemon Rider. And we're seeing inside the stadium now. We are up and running. And we've got America the Beautiful coming up first. Who is it? Please welcome. It's great shots. Bradley Gilbert is going to do... he's going to start us off. He is a multi-platinum country artist. Okay, here we go. Who is this singer? He's a country singer, so I'm not aware of him, but it's not brilliant. Is this Metallica? Yeah. Tell all your friends that you watched Metallica open up WrestleMania. That is Metallica right there. In a second, he's going to go into Enter Sandman. Yeah. Days, you should be standing in solidarity. Well, if I felt like this version was good enough for me to do that, then I would. I don't know. It's not... I feel like you can do better, America. You know, you are the land of Stevie Wonder, Bruce Springsteen, Aretha Franklin. You know what I mean? I'm not sure this is... Bieber sucks, says channel name. Why not Beyonce? Yeah, why not Beyonce? Ray Charles had the best. Yeah, Ray Charles. Ray Charles. Oh, my God, man. You guys are dripping with incredible artists. In all fairness... You know, this is very Texas. So, and there we go. Well, who will be booed? This is awful. This is wrestling. Can I just tell you that entrance looks low? Does anyone else think that the bit that they walk out of looks really like... Are they going to have to come out and duck their heads? How's a Moss going to come out from that stage? Because the way... I mean, look at this. Can you see this bit here? This bit where they walk out of looks low. Like, the way they're standing, like, a Moss is going to be like, having to come out like this. Right, up and running. Here we go. Channel name said country is a big part of America. Be good if we had some good country, though, wouldn't it? Because whatever that flipping was. Hey, listen, I'm sure he's got fans. And no shade on country, because I think there's a lot of great country artists. I really like Glenn Campbell. Glenn Campbell's a legend. Johnny Cash is a legend. I even heard some, like, Casey Musgraves as well. She seemed pretty cool. So I don't mind a bit of country. I'm probably not the biggest country fan, but, you know, I've heard some cool stuff. Right, we just got a video package right now. But Amos will do a Shawn Michaels entrance and come off the roof. Days, I did a charity night for the Ukraine tonight, and we raised £900. Wow, Gunners for Life, shout out to you. That's amazing. That's amazing. Shout out to you. That's respect. Respect. Anything to help those guys. So, very cool. We are just waiting, by the way. I mean, this is just a video package. We've had Bradley Gilbert do the America the Beautiful song. Now we've got a little video package. Mark Wahlberg, is it? I think this did the rounds before WrestleMania. And then we will be going over to our first match, Usos against Nakamura and Boogs. Chat can't show the show. Glenn Campbell's last recorded TV. Last weekend they showed his last recorded TV. Yeah, it's awful, isn't it? Hasn't he got, like, Alzheimer's? Has he even passed? I don't even know if he's passed. But my nan and granddad loved Glenn Campbell, which is how I first heard of him. And, I mean, Wichita Lion Man is just... what a song. But fun fact, my favourite song when I was a kid, you know, everyone's got, like, a song they always sing. Mine was Rhinestone Cowboy. I don't know why. I just loved the song. And that was Glenn Campbell. Right, we've got fireworks going off, pyro going off. Got a sign in the crowd that says, "Get better soon, Big E." There's a sign in the crowd for Bailey. That dude's wearing a Kevin Owens shirt. That's brave, considering what he said about the people of Texas. CGI, we've got a big WrestleMania star rotating. AT&T Stadium at the home of the Dallas Cowboys. WrestleMania Saturday. Welcome to WrestleMania Saturday. Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders, here we go. Yes. I hope Linda's one of them. Imagine Linda McMahon comes out. Thunder. Thunder. Yes. Here we go. This is wrestling. This is wrestling. Yeah. All of this.
Yes. Oh. Oh. Here we go. I could be joining in with this. Come on. This is nothing. I do this as a warm-up before my streams. Literally, before I've got to do this, this is the kind of stuff I'm doing in the corner of the room. Getting ready. Down into the splits. There we go. Come on. Yeah. On behalf of WWE, I just want to say we really do believe in the women's evolution. We take it very, very seriously. Very seriously. That's why later on we will be seeing the same, but with a load of guys. We will be doing that so that there is balance in the world. Also, fun fact, we won't be doing that. Right, so that was the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders. Don't know about you, but it's cheered me up. I am cheered right now. Here is Boogs. Boogs, well, they set that up quick, didn't they? The cheerleaders were just doing splits. Now he's out there with an amp stack. Boogs. Skate Nakamura. Boogs. Seth's mystery opponent is going to be Santina Marella. Yeah, he's got, a bit of colour from Shinsuke and Boogs. They're really embracing the orange and yellow vibe. Would there be a reason for that? I don't know why we would go orange and yellow. But they're both coming down in orange and yellow attire. So, Shinsuke Nakamura. That's cool. So, you know this thing here? This is actually a giant screen. That I actually thought that was like just proper lettering that was always there. No. Don't you make that mistake. That is a giant screen. So that right now says Nakamura written across it. So that's really cool, isn't it? I don't know why I thought that was a giant like letters, but it's not. Just starting to see the ringside area. I want to see these. It doesn't go all the way round the barricades. The barricades are just, sadly, they're just in the corners. They're just in the corners. Still looks great, though. Still looks really great seeing the bits in the corners that's got them on. It does look really, really cool. Who's that dude? There's a dude at the front that's like screaming at Boogs. Barricade Corners. It's the name of my new band. Hey, we're the Barricade Corners. Da na 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 na. Yeah, they do look good. They do look good, the Barricade Corners. It's a shame that it's not like all the way around, but maybe they still want to have the bit in the middle so they can chuck people into it or something. Yeah. Right. Here come the Usos. Here come the Usos. We, the ones on display on that giant screen.
Rick Boogs is the guy you hate to see show up at a party. That fan looked creepy. I wondered if he was planted there. I can't figure it out. He did look creepy. Green shirt guy is having a good old time. Well, of course he is. Did you see them Dallas Cowgirl cheerleader people? Whew! Imagine being there in person. He's having a great time. My eyes hurt with all the lights, says Jon Snow. What, all the around the thing? I think it looks really good. Turn your saturation down. If you're watching, go to your settings, change it to black and white. It won't be as bright then. Or turn the brightness down like 50%. Or put some sunglasses on. That way, it's not as bright and you're going to look super cool. What better way to watch WrestleMania with some sick shades on? I got you, bro. The crowd could be louder. Right, we've got Usos in the ring. And I'm trying to read what's on their ring gear. Right, we've got Nakamura and we've got Boogs. I don't think this match is going to take very long. Boogs looking great. That ring gear says Bloodline, doesn't it? BLDLNE, Bloodline. It's kind of cool. It's kind of nice. My sound went away, says Michael. Try refreshing it. It should come back. So, there we go. We've got the SmackDown Championships, Tag Team Championships being shown, held up. And we are about to get underway. Kick by Shinsuke. Shinsuke firing in kicks. Lovely enziguri. Got good vibrations by Shinsuke. So Shinsuke is in there and starting this match off. Charging over. Knee strike to the midsection. Going for the pin and kick out. I think it's Jimmy that's in there at the moment. Going over. Tag made. WrestleMania is the #1 trend in the United States right now. That's going to come as a surprise to no one. But Usos in control. First match. Nice to have a bit of action to watch, isn't it? It's been a long road. But we're finally there, guys. We're finally enjoying some WrestleMania action. We the ones. Wrestle with Andy said, this feels like Mania for the first time in years. That is true. That is very true. Think about the dark days of WrestleMania 36. Look at where we are now. We're all grown up. So that is true. It does definitely feel like a classic WrestleMania. It's a great looking crowd. I don't know what the capacity is there today. But it feels more than 60,000. If that's only 60,000, I'll be surprised. I mean, it's just dripping with people. They seem to be everywhere. So, yeah, it feels great. Let's be honest, this is a weak opening match. It is, but it's a match I wasn't really looking forward to anyway, so it gets it out the way. Gets it out the way, doesn't it, mate? Gets it out the way, and honestly... it's going to be short, sweet, to the point, fast action. Knee strike by Nakamura. Enziguri kick. Usos. Going for the 3, but shoulder up by Nakamura. Who do you think is watching the Grammys? Is the Grammys tonight, Larry? I don't even know when the Grammys are. If it's tonight, then I'm going to say boring people. Because all the cool kids are watching WrestleMania. Right, we've got Nakamura trying to tag in Boogs. He's reaching, but he can't make it. Gets picked up, lands on his feet. Kick, nice back kick there, and Boogs desperate to get into the ring. Could I have some quicker camera cuts? I'm having a seizure, says Cliff Beavers. Well, you lot are like precious little creatures, aren't you? It's too bright. There's too many camera cuts. Oh, come on, guys. Any concerns or problems that I thought I was going to have completely went away when I saw the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders. Now I'm just in such a great frame of mind. They could do 1 billion camera cuts. I don't even think I'd notice. Right, we've got stand-in vertical suplex. He's going down to one knee. Comes back up. Boom. Boogs, man. Boogs is built for the big stage. Boogs thought he had a 3 count there. Award ceremonies are a farce and a joke. Get rid of the Grammys and the Oscars, says Dortnight. Grammys are at 9. They're going to get buried. I have been to 2 WrestleManias, 3 and 23. 3 was great. 23 was one of the worst. Oh, sorry to hear that. Right, Boogs is down and he's holding his knee. He's selling his knee. The weight was a bit too much. Goes over. He tags in. Nakamura, look, he had both of them on his shoulders. He had both the Usos up, but his leg buckled under the weight of both Usos. I think he can definitely... He's huge, man. I reckon he can support both Usos. That shouldn't be a problem for Rick Boogs. So, I don't know if he's doing a little bit of foreshadowing, and then later on he'll do it. To the outside, kicks, and we're going to see the slide-in German. Nice. First match is being operated at quite a good pace. Shinsuke right now. Looking for the Kinshasa. Charges over. Super kick. Shinsuke goes down. Jimmy, we got an Uso up top. Ah, the splash. 1, 2. Nakamura with a shoulder up. Nakamura with a shoulder up. It is 2-on-1 at the moment. Green shirt guy is looking very concerned, guys. Very concerned. Booker T made the mistake of saying Usos would be fighting Dem Boys tomorrow night. He then quickly changed it to talking about tonight's match. Why did he say that? I mean, did he... What? He said the Usos are going to be fighting Dem Boys. I mean, surely you would say that like if you were specifically talking about the Briscoes. 1, 2, 3. Usos win. Usos win. Quick little match. Usos retain. God damn. Usos retain. If the Usos lose, then Roman will probably lose. Well, the Usos won, so what does that mean? I really thought that he was going to go for it again. So I'm surprised that the match just ended. Delwyn said, "Happy WrestleMania. I'm in the pub. How are you?" Oh my God, that's so. I did that for WrestleMania 30. That is fun, man. Going down to the pub and like watching it with a load of people. That's a lot of fun. So I hope you're having a great time. Down at the Queen's Balls or wherever you are. Delwyn, shout out to you. Yeah, can I just tell you that they are actually checking on Boogs? This might be serious. It might actually be serious. He might have actually, like, properly done his leg. Yeah, look, he's having to hobble out. Usos said we're the best tag team in the world. I can't figure it out. I can't figure out if that's a work or not. He looks, I mean, like, the way they're dealing with it, it looks genuine. You could build a storyline off of this. I hope Boogs gets well soon. Boogs is legit hurt. Guys, it's a work. Don't worry, says Sam. Yeah, but Sam, you also said that you sent me a picture of the LED screens around the barricades, and you lied about that. So I just don't know what to believe from you tonight, Sam. I just don't know what to believe. He's not injured. He's just a great seller. I love Boogs. I love Boogs. So if Boogs is selling that, then fair play, because he's doing a very good job of it. I genuinely don't know if that is a work or not. I don't know. I mean, his leg could buckle under that kind of weight. Absolutely. Equally, I would imagine that he's strong enough to deal with that kind of weight. So it's hard to know if it's true or if it isn't true. That was actually an awful opener, says Joel. I think the injury is real, an ACL tear, just the way it actually buckled. I think the injury is real. Bill McKenna has posted from Mania. It's been 7 years, Randy Orton RKO on Seth Rollins. Man, the word stupendous is so annoying, said Yash. They keep using it. What are your thoughts? Is it a weak card or is it just me? I think it's a bit of a mixed bag, to be honest. I think the top of the card looks quite good. I think they're relying a lot on celebrity matches, which I'm not personally a fan of. And then you've got a few tag matches. I kind of feel like it's... I've seen worse. Across the 2 days, there's matches I'm looking forward to. And actually tonight, Becky's match, Charlotte's match, the Stone Cold segment, Seth Cody, or Seth Mystery Person. All of those I'm looking forward to. Right, what have we got next? I should know because we saw the thing earlier, but I can't remember. Right, we're seeing shots of Texas, Dallas, Texas. WWE being shown on the hotel. Boogs actually makes me laugh, not gonna lie. I know I'd hate him if I was watching SmackDown, but the entrance cracks me up. It's a weak card on paper, but I think they might pull off something special, says Scottish Outlooker. Usos won, but this is not over, says PN Alamo. Right, next up, we've got Drew against Happy Corbin. Drew McIntyre versus Happy Corbin. There we go. So we've got the video package for these two. I do like the barricade corners. I do like that. I do like the fact that that's a screen where it says WrestleMania. That's nice. That works as well. First match, I think, was fairly so-so. Out of 5, what would you score that first match? Out of 5, what would you score it? I mean, I just don't really think there was much to it. I mean, I don't know. I'll see what you lot say. What would you score Usos against Nakamura and Boogs out of 5? Might as well. We'll try and ask that after each match. Is Logan fighting tonight? Yeah. I don't know when. 1-3-7-5-3 2-2-5-2 2.5 3 1 2 1 2 2 2 2 3 4 2 3.5 3 2 6 7 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 3 2.75 2 2 1.5. Lots of twos. 2.5 3 3 3 3 4 3 2 2 3 2 2.5 2 3. Whew. 3 2 2. Wow, lots of twos. Feels like the average is a 2 here. Feels like the average is around about a 2. What have I missed so far? Please tell me. You have missed around about 4 hours of us chatting, and then a very quick match that the Usos won. That's what you've missed. It's been a riot. It's been an absolute riot. It's been a Ruby riot. It's been a Ruby Soho. Right, keep firing in likes as well. Psh, psh, psh. Like. Also, hit the subscribe if you haven't. You never have to come back. You know, it's all right if this is a one-time thing. If you're just using me for this one-time thing. But, yeah, you know. These streams are big for us. These are big. So any support is greatly appreciated as we're building to our second match. Usos against Boogs Nakamura. Done. Forget about it. We're moving on. Drew McIntyre versus Happy Corbin. And I don't know what to expect on this one. I'm thinking Drew wins. I know that Austin 316 will be cheering for Happy Corbin. Days on Raw, there's only one heel champion and one babyface champion on SmackDown, and pretty much every NXT champion is heels. Here is Happy Corbin. So we've got the Happy Corbin. It's good actually. This stage is better than I thought. There's a lot more to it. So there's screens like behind it as well. So you can't really see it from this angle. But it's not just this. There is like something like behind it as well. But this is good because that where it says WrestleMania there, that is that changes over to a screen. These bits down here change over. I knew they would. And then there is something behind as well that kind of covers like the background of it. So it feels like it's got some good height to it. It's not just this star, and it's not just this logo. There is like a section behind as well. So when you look at it, it's got real height, and it looks really good. It does look good. Good pyro for Corbin, says Alex. By the Usos retaining, just gives it away that Roman is going to be unified, says Little Rigsy. Well, I don't know, to be honest. I would say that it strengthens Roman's chance, but I don't know that the Usos retaining guarantees that Roman wins later. But I would say it probably strengthens his chances. Right, Corbin in the ring. Corbin is in the ring. And now here comes Drew. We've got the CGI swords. A few shots of the crowd. Madcap Moss is looking jacked here. Here is Drew. Nothing really too special there from Drew. He's got his sword. Holds the sword in the air as flames shoot up. Do you think Stone Cold will have an actual match? I think there could be a match, yes. I think that if it is going to be a match, I wouldn't expect it to go long. I think there'll be a quite big talking segment, and then something's going to happen. I mean, obviously everyone's expecting a stunner, but I think there's a chance that Stone Cold's like, you know, you want a match with me? Let's do it. And, like, the match happens there and then. But I think it will only be, like, a few minutes. But it will count. It will be a match. So I could see it going that way. There's got to be a reason why it's flipping main eventing. Drew. I tell you what's good about the LED screens in the corners is that when the camera's a little lower, that's all you can see. Because obviously you've got the ring, and then the only bits you see are the corner bits. So maybe that's why they've done it. Flames shooting up. For Drew. There's some people waving around Scottish flags. I'm guessing that's his family. Could be people from Scotland. I don't know. Right, we've got a giant CGI sword in the sky. Drew is ready. He's got some lovely pants. I like what Corbin's wrestling in here. He's wrestling in white trousers and like a Hawaiian shirt. And he's got like white shoes on as well. I like that. I like this look for Corbin. That is cool. Do you know what he looks like? He looks like Waylon Mercy. Getting really strong Waylon Mercy vibes from him. That's the dude that Mercy the Buzzard was named after. Know what I mean? Clothesline to the outside. On the right, left of the stage entrance. What? Corbin will go down as the greatest lower mid-card talent of all time. Days. CC. I want what Corbin's wearing. I would love a whole Corbin range, to be honest. I would love to go onto WWE Euroshop and browse through the Corbin collection. I think we all would. It is a great look. It's very crisp. It's very clean. McIntyre is down on the outside. He got thrown out the ring into a barricade. So Corbin in control. Retribution, hello. Don't expect us Yanks to help. No way I can tell the difference between an actual Scott and Drew's family. Yeah, I can't either, to be fair. I haven't got a clue. Big strikes coming in by Drew. Over in the corner, though, nice reversal by Corbin. Drew goes hard into the corner and collapses down. Corbin crawling over and goes for a pin. And Drew says no. So he grabs him, is looking to suplex him, and he does. Suplex by Corbin. But do you know, amazingly, we're already 40 minutes into WrestleMania. That's amazing, isn't it? That is amazing. That's gone really quick. Nice. Just one count. Seth might be facing CM Punk, says FaZe Connor. This should have been a squash, says Joel. The stage looks like it has a Cody entranceway. Mama na, mama na, mama na, mama, mama na. I want to know where Brandy's coming from. That's what I want to know. Is she going to get lowered from the heavens like the angel that she is? That's what I'm looking for. Is there a Brandy dangling from the ceiling somewhere? like an unloved Christmas bauble. We've got Madcap on the edge of the ring. Corbin tells Madcap to get down. Gets the ropes, goes Corbin. He gets caught. Spinebuster. They're definitely teasing these two are about to split, aren't they? I'm definitely getting the vibe that it's going that way. So Madcap was kind of in the way. And Madcap was like, you're winning. And he's like, get down. And he, of course, gets caught, Corbin. But he's back in control. Slides out the ring, tries to get back in. Belly to belly. Belly to belly by Drew. Duck underneath. Net breaker. Kip up by Drew. He's fired up. He's fired up. Brandy isn't a part of WWE. Right, well, guys, thank you so much for watching the stream. Really, I'm turning this off. I'm sorry. Brandy is not a part of it. My queen, the love of my life, is not a part of it. Unbelievable. Wow, I'm devastated now. Cancel it. Cancel the Cody return. It's done, mate. It's done. David Smith, how did the Usos win? They pinned Nakamura. They got the pin on Nakamura. I don't think there was any skullduggery. I'd have to double check. I think it was fairly clean. But Boogs got injured during the match, and we're not sure if it was real. We don't know if it was a real injury or a fake injury. God, we're having to deal with so much. I mean, Boogs might be injured. Brandy might not be coming in. It's unbelievable, isn't it? Madcap might be splitting from Corbin. Drew's going up top. Drew up top comes crashing down onto Corbin. He won't have appreciated that. He won't have liked that at all. Here we go. Drew. And Corbin rolls out the ring. Linda will be sad that you're cheating on her. You would think that, Gary, but she's actually a kinky little devil. And she loves it, honestly. She loves being treated that way. Some girls do. I don't know. Can't explain it. Over the top goes Drew. Gets some height, comes crashing down onto Madcap and Baron Corbin. Happy Corbin. Should have said Happy Corbin. Oliver, shout out to you. I hope you are well. Very kind, my friend. Oliver Mercer. Oliver, hello. Oliver said, Days, I feel that Undertaker needs a major last match at WrestleMania 40. Thoughts? Plus thoughts to Cena Hogan at 40 for the first time. I think that Hogan one's going to be difficult. Cena you could do. Hogan, I think is done. I mean, if you've seen him now, I don't think you could do it. You might be able to get a leg drop out of him. You might be able to get like a moment out of him, but I don't think you're going to get much more than that. End of days. 2. Kick out. Kick out of end of days. First time anyone has kicked out of end of days. Oliver said so. Oliver, yeah, I think that Hogan will be difficult, but you could have Cena wrestle at WrestleMania 40. Undertaker, you could give him one final match. But I don't know if he's going to do it. I don't know if it'll go that way, to be honest, bud. End of days. Has anyone kicked out of end of days? No.
Kip up by Drew. Big claim. I'll tell you what, the crowd are really into this match. And there we go. McIntyre gets the win. Drew wins. What did you think of the match? Drew McIntyre pins Happy Corbin. Thought it would go that way. What do you think? Score it out of 5. What do you think? Just showing a wonderful throw by Drew. 3 out of 5, 2 out of 5, 3 out of 5, 4 out of 5, 3 out of 5, 3 out of 5. The ring is broken. Is it? Is the ring broken? Where's the ring broken? 2.8, 2.75. It was very short. It is quite short, isn't it? It is short. We've had 2 matches in, like, next to no time. 4.5. It's a solid match. This is awesome. Madcap was trying to get into the ring, but is stopped in his tracks. Drew comes over with the sword. What's happening? What's happening? Drew is just standing with the sword. Okay. So Drew goes like that. Madcap moves out the way and he cuts through a couple of ropes. The pause was a bit weird, wasn't it? I thought they glitched. I mean, like, they were there for, like, quite a while. I was like, is he all right? Is everything all right? Yeah, that's got to be his family. Either that or, like, Scottish people just love, like, sticking next to each other. Can you imagine if that was real? I enjoyed that. Right, there we go. Drew holding up the sword. WrestleMania is over. Those are terrible ropes. I know, man. Yeah, that's Vince. Vince will not spend the money needed on proper ropes. Okay, there's a little advert here. Sheamus doing a autograph sign-in. Huh. That's pretty cool. So there's a man and a woman that go to meet Sheamus. And she's like, he's like, oh, it's a pleasure to meet you. And the wife or the woman was like, that's not what you said on the car. You were saying that Ridge Holland's back must hurt from carrying Sheamus. And the husband's like, shut up. It's a pretty good advert. Not yourself when you're hungry. Eat a Snickers. I hate Peacock adverts. Right. Going back to WrestleMania. The biggest, most stupendous WrestleMania. How the hell did he cut the ropes? He had a big sword. He had a big flipping sword. That's how he did it. He used the power of a big flipping sword. Right. Dumb rubbish. Please notice me, says WWE Days. Hello, WWE Days. Shout out to you. Hope you are well. Hope you are enjoying WrestleMania. We're going to match number 3. There's only 7 matches tonight. We're already at match number 3.
We'll be done in about 15 minutes, guys. Imagine if this WrestleMania has to be called off now because they've got no spare ropes. Right now, Vince is going ballistic at Drew. What have you done that for? How many spare ropes do you think we've got around here? There's no WrestleMania. We're going to have to cancel the rest of the show and tomorrow. We've just called and the rope shop's not open till Monday. You've ruined WrestleMania. Oh my God. God, I hope that's happening right now. If there's a God, that will be happening backstage. Right, we've got Mysterios versus Logan Paul and Miz. Oh no, a celebrity match. I've had enough, said Ramblin' Ram. Where can you watch? You can watch on Peacock. Not any Peacock, though. Don't go racing down to your local petting zoo. You need to get onto that streaming service. That's where you want to be, mate. Right, we have got a little video package right now for this Logan Paul Miz match. Do we have to wait until someone gets sliced into two? Let's just put swords away. This is true. I mean, honestly, the amount of kids now that are going to be getting kitchen knives to cut the ring ropes of their Mattel play rings. Why is no one thinking about this stuff? Right, we're just seeing Logan. Picture of Logan when he was young and he had a toy WWE belt. This match will be so good. So freaking good. Right. Well, let's see. Let's see. We're just at the video package at the moment. Logan is only doing this because his ego is still bruised after the booze he got when he was a babyface, says Shola. You need to put McIntyre in the winners. I do. You're right. Do. Let's do it. Do it. Do it, McIntyre. That's not how you spell it, is it? How the hell do you spell his name? Oh my God. There, that's it. McIntyre. Usos and McIntyre. Those are our winners so far. The Berserker versus Drew Bucket. Right, here we go. Rey Mysterio. What is Rey Mysterio going to be wearing? Dominik's in USA attire, and Rey is in Mexican attire. So here we go. We've got the Mysterios making their way out at WrestleMania. Now they're going over to the other side. We got pyro shooting up into the sky. I don't know. Freaky camera cut there. Ray's gear looks kind of cool. Oh, wow, Dominik's does as well. Like, it's a good idea. So one of them dressed all in like the colours of Mexico. One dressed all in stars and stripes. It's nice. I could see that as a nice Mattel double pack. I think if you're working at Mattel right now, you're like, yeah, okay. Right, we've got Corey Graves, Jimmy Smith, and Byron Saxton. This is great, says Alex O'Brien. Always thought Angela was a prop sword, but I was just proven wrong, says Yo. No, I think it's always been a real sword, because I think the sword, I'm sure I heard the sword was given to Vince by Triple H and Steph when they went on a trip to Scotland. And it came up in conversation, like Drew would look really great with a sword. And Vince was like, I've got a sword. And so I think it is a legit sword. I still can't quite work out how they did it, though, because I don't think that sword's going to be able to cut through ropes. He must have been waiting for something, and I don't know what it would be. What? Because they were waiting for ages, and I don't know what it was. I don't know what they were waiting for. I don't know. Can't quite figure that one out. Certainly, if there's any slack in the rope, then it wouldn't work. So you've got to think maybe they would have... Did they have to tighten the rope for a second so that the rope was, like, really tight, and then maybe it's... But even that, I don't think it's easy to cut through rope. Not that kind of rope. Not clean with a sword like that. I don't know, man. I wonder if it's a case that the rope was cut anyway and they simply pulled it apart. I bet it's that. I bet the rope was cut anyway and the sword doesn't actually cut the rope, but the rope was already cut. And it was only joined together by tape. So what they do is he brings the sword down, and as he's bringing it down, somehow they manage to pull that apart. Somehow, some way, maybe the rope goes down and there's people under the ring that pull it, but somehow they pull the ropes apart. So the sword doesn't actually cut it. It's the ropes are only like linked with like some tape that easily can be pulled apart. I would guess it would be something like that. That would be my guess. That is what Logan Paul's wearing, by the way. He's coming down with that Pokemon card around his neck. Dizzledog said, keep up the good work days. Your streams are stupendous. They're stream-pendous. Streak. See what I did? Dizzledog, shout out to you. I appreciate the support, dude. That's really, really kind. Really, really appreciate it. Stream-pendous. Right, yes, Logan looks, it looks good. It is what he was wearing. Never know if he's, like, trolling or whatever, but no, he is wearing what he said he was wearing. Miz wearing something similar as well. Looks good. He looks like, Logan Paul looks like someone out of flipping Cobra Kai. Logan is going to be on the outside, so it's going to be Ray and The Miz. Right. Jake Paul, whatever his name is there, is in attendance. Yeah, we saw him on the kickoff panel. Dominik makes me think of Cody. Oh my god, what if it's going to be Dominik Mysterio that comes out and we're just going to try and pretend it's Cody? Do you remember the fake Diesel, fake Razor Ramon? We're going to have fake Cody Rhodes. We're going to have fake Cody Rhodes played by Dominik Mysterio. That's my dream. That has always been my dream. I've always dreamt that we would do this. So it's a very exciting day for me. Against the ropes goes Ray in there with Logan. Logan does the splits. Kick to the head by Rey Mysterio. Logan Paul getting out. And scissors into the corner. Dominik gets into the match. Takes down The Miz. Against the ropes goes Ray. Dominik gets splashed onto The Miz. Miz goes reversal into the corner. Goes Dominik. Miz charges in. Off the middle rope, moonsault, springboard moonsault by Dominik. Strikes coming in. Dominik going up to the top rope, on top of the ropes. Vape Ross Vape said, I like the Killer Bees with their masks better. God, I wish this was the Killer Bees. That'd be amazing. Yeah, that is cool. That is a cool callback. The Killer Bees. Oh, nice. Miz takes Rey Mysterio's legs from out underneath him. Logan Paul is literally Johnny Lawrence from Cobra Kai. It is the same colours as well. Bruce Lee vibes, says Luke. S said, hate Logan as much as you want, but this is a huge dub. Site is excellent. Keep up the work. Patrick, shout out to you, my friends. Shout out to you. Who do you think wins this match? I think it'll be the Mysterios. I think this is like a one-time thing for Logan. He could do it like something else with Jake, and they could be like tag partners together, but I think Jake's very focused on his boxing. David Walker says, oh yeah. Changed his picture to the Macho Man. Oh yeah. Dig it. Tell you what we could do with him around. Eh? Bit of the Macho. In comes the Miz. Kicks coming in by Logan and the Miz. Nice power slam, says Charles. Logan does not look that in the ring, says Daniel. Two. Kick out by Dominik. I mean, this is a match that will protect Logan because it's a tag match. You're going to see a lot of the Miz in there. Logan just can run in and just do the odd thing. Do you think Logan Paul is WWE because of the Japanese video? Do you think he wants to be remembered for something else? Oh, he 100% wants to be remembered for something else, but I think he's already done that. I think he's got a very successful podcast. He's had a fight with Floyd Mayweather. The Japanese thing was many years ago now, so I think he's successfully moved away from that. I mean, it'll always be a regret, and he apologized for it. It was a mistake. I mean, he didn't need to do it. It's not like his channel was suffering and he went blockbuster by Logan. Kick out by Dominik. So, yeah, it's not like he had to... It's a nice blockbuster, actually. It's not like he needed to do it. He was just an idiot. Knee to the midsection. Over in the corner. In comes Miz. Kicks coming in. Kicks to Dominik Mysterio. Dominik Mysterio down. And he's choking Dominik Logan whilst the ref's not looking. Logan Paul on the outside, and there's a few... I don't know if they're Mysterio family members getting really riled up in the front row. Dominik throws a punch out at Logan. Kicks Logan off the edge of the ring. Miz is DDT'd. I hope that Dominik takes the title from Roman. Do you agree, Days? And the Gunther challenges Dominik and Gunther loses. I completely agree. Completely agree. Up top goes Ray. Seated senton.
chop. Against the ropes goes The Miz. Over the top. Kick by Ray. Miz goes down. And shoulder up. Shoulder up by The Miz. Logan has got... So, Paul is in the ring with Rey Mysterio. He's going to pick him up. He's got him up in the air. Plants Rey Mysterio down. He's going to look to try and... he's going for 3 amigos. Oh, my God. That was... The way that... Yeah, look at this. Logan Paul going for 3 amigos, man. And he gets it as well. Do you think Logan does matches? You think Logan does matches? Also, Dom doing great. Do I think Logan does matches? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. I think, yeah, Evan, shout out to you, buds. Shout out to you. Logan, I mean, look, Logan's in the match, he's holding his own. And he knows he's playing to the audience. Look, he's doing the 3 amigos, and he's doing the Eddie shimmy. So he's really riling up the crowd here. He is really riling up the crowd. Against the ropes goes Dominik. Suicide dive into The Miz. The Miz goes down. So we've got Logan on the outside. He's being chased around by Dominik. Logan in position for double 619. Against the ropes goes Ray and Dominik. Dominik climbing up top. Looking for a big splash by Dominik. Ray is up top. Big splash from him as well. Dominik gets thrown on top of Logan. Skull-crushing finale by The Miz on Ray. 2, 3. Wow. Logan and Miz are victorious. Logan and Miz? That's quite a surprise. Do you think he'll do more matches with WWE? Do I think he'll do more matches? I think that he will... he's won, so I've got to think yes. Logan Paul and Miz are victorious. Miz and Logan Paul win. Logan Paul has got more WrestleMania wins than Sasha Banks. Wow. Yeah, that's a way of wording it, isn't it? I didn't think Logan did too bad. He did a few decent things. Logan was awesome, to be fair, says Jaden. FaZe Connor, shout out to you. Miz has attacked Logan? What's going on? Why has he done that? Miz attacks Logan. What was that? Logan says, what was that? Yeah, what was that? Why did Miz... I don't know why he did that. So, Miz and Logan... So, are we building towards a match between Miz against Logan? So, they were celebrating. Miz turns, looks at Logan, hits a skull-crushing finale on him. Yeah, weird, isn't it? That's a weird one. Hear me out. Alexa returns and attacks Bianca tonight. Puts herself in the title picture. Right, out of 5, what do you score that match? Out of 5, what do you score it? It's got to be Miz Logan match now. I would think so. Yeah, what do you score that out of 5? I had a feeling that was going to happen. 3.5, but 5 out of 5 for Miz attacking Logan. 3.5, 3.5, 3, 4, 4, 2, 3.5, 3.5. Not the worst match. It looks like Logan is going part-time feud with The Miz. Was that the best match so far tonight, do you think? Let me know. Best match. Was it the best match so far tonight? I'm kind of getting the vibe that people are thinking it was there or thereabouts. 4.5 best match so far. Best match of the night. It was entertaining. WrestleMania Backlash, Miz against Logan. It was pretty good. It's the best match so far. Yes, it was. Best match so far. Better than expected. Best match so far. Best match so far. Best match so far. Okay. Best match so far. Opener was cut short, says Charles. Cody and Seth are on the main event per PW Insider. That's not what was tweeted out earlier, unless this is a new thing that's doing the rounds. But earlier it was being reported that they're... I can't even remember where they were, to be honest. But not where you're saying. Not main eventing. Best of the night so far. This WrestleMania has been nothing but stupendous, says I Like Turtles. 0 out of 5. Best of the night so far. Cody has to be here. He's got to be. The rumors need to come true. Mid AF show, says Esteban. They'll hold it till SummerSlam, not Backlash, says Shola. Gabriel Andrada, shout out to you. Logan will wrestle The Miz and beat him. Yeah, I can't tell if Miz turned face or if he turned even more heel on Logan. Stephanie McMahon, here we go. Stephanie McMahon. Love me, love me, love me. Oh, she looks great. Damn, she looks great. Look at that suit. I just wanted to say thank you. I'm always blown away by the majesty of WrestleMania. She looks great with what she's wearing. It's my honor to introduce So she's going to introduce Gable Steveson. Gable Steveson. Man, look at the graphics for him as well. Gable Steveson getting a nice reaction. He's going to be a problem. He's going to be a problem. I'm really looking forward to him getting going, man. Corey Graves said, I wonder if this is the last time we'll see him at this WrestleMania. Is he maybe just planting a seed about later? That better not be Seth's opponent. In my mind, Alfie's in his room going, that better not be Seth's opponent. Or else. No, it's going to be Cody. I'm sure it's going to be Cody. Olympic gold medalist. Will Gable wrestle? Not at WrestleMania, I don't believe. Logan was definitely, says Colby. He was. Definitely. Days, if Sheamus turns face and becomes a solo star, he could be the guy to dethrone Reigns. What are your thoughts on this rivalry? And Sheamus winning Universal? Sheamus seems to go hot and cold for me. He is quite inconsistent. So I think that he is, I mean, like, he had a hell of a run when he was having a feud with Drew. And then he just sort of went off the boil. And, like, now he's been with, like, now he's being anchored down with flipping Butch and Ridge. And that doesn't feel brilliant. So, yeah, I kind of, maybe if he was to come, like, become a badass again, go solo, like, put on just hard-hitting killer matches, you could maybe get there, but I don't know. I think eventually, like, he would run out of steam. He just doesn't seem to be able to keep that momentum going. But I don't hate Sheamus. I don't hate him. I think he's a good superstar. He would benefit if he was the one to beat Roman. I mean, it would give him a hell of a boost. So it's not the worst. It's not who I would choose. But yeah, I think consistency has been the problem with Sheamus for me. I think he's definitely got the skills and he's got the ability, but he's just doing it night after night after night, you know. Dominik said, Gable is here to squeeze some thighs. Aren't we all, mate? That's why I'm here. We want Seth match, not this boring match. Yeah, stupid boring match for the Raw Women's Championship that's been building up since SummerSlam. Becky versus Bianca. Becky versus Bianca. I honestly thought that this stood a great chance of main event in this this night, but no. I want to see McIntyre go up against Reigns next, says Jason. How many fights are on this card? 27. And that's a lie. 7. As close. 7. So we're getting through it, Matt. Although saying that, this show has already been going for an hour and 20 minutes, not counting the 2-hour pre-show. Speedy recovery for Big E, said Patrick. Yes. Let's go Becky, says Matt E. Come on, Becky. Bianca should win against the Baxter. Put up a vote. Well, let's have a look. We've had 10,500 votes, and it ain't moving anymore. So, yeah, let's end it. I've ended it, guys. I've ended it. Who will Seth face tonight? 61% say it's going to be Cody. 16% say Shane. 16% say other. 5% says Gable Stevenson. Right. Who wins? Becky or Bianca? Becky or Bianx? Bianx. Who do you think's winning, guys? Who's winning? Make your voices heard. Fire it in the chat. We've also managed to get over 1,500 likes. We are on the road to 2,000 likes. We are on the road to 2,000 likes. So drop a like if you haven't already. Hit the subscribe as well, because we're back tomorrow. And we're back on Monday, and we do every flipping Raw, and we do every flipping SmackDown. So if you are new to the channel, hit that subscribe. Join us as we continue our way through WrestleMania season. As we said, a whole nother WrestleMania tomorrow. A whole nother WrestleMania. Dare I say the bigger WrestleMania with Brock and Roman. And then, of course, we are back on Monday as well.
Right, we are building, and it's quite a long video package. We're just seeing the haircut in, which I thought was really cool. That was a great moment. Brian Alvarez says Ronda's match could be something else tonight. J14 said Jake Paul just flipped me off at WrestleMania. Right, we've got, this is kind of cool. Is this the then, now, forever, together kind of intro thing, but all with Becky? And it pans out and it says big time Bex. All right, there we go. Becky is CGI. Welcome to the big time. Big time coming out in a car. Yes, look at this, a WrestleMania entrance. A car is arriving, and a guy gets out, opens up the door. Big time steps out. Big time making her way down to the ring. She looks cool, man. She looks really cool. So she's got those pointy knee pads again. She's got like a bit of a skirt. I mean, she just looks otherworldly, doesn't she? I'll have to see if I can find a picture of Big Time because it's very impressive. It's a very impressive attire from Big Time. Becky Lynch, I can't wait to see what Bianca's wearing because Bianca always makes her own gear, doesn't she? Sign in the crowd that says, I love Becky Lynch. She looks great. She does look great. Hopefully we get a good image going up on Twitter in a second. I don't know why I'm waiting. I could just take a picture. Don't need to, though, do I? There's people that'll do that for me. She looks great. We want Cody. You're not Cody! Boo! You're not Cody. You're not Cody. Cody. There's Big Time. That's what Big Time's looking like tonight at WrestleMania. That's a GIF, by the way. She's not constantly doing that. It'd be great if that's what she was doing. Baby shark, da 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 da. Baby shark, da 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 da. What's going on? What's this? Got to funky guardsman. What's going on? Oh yeah, look at this. They got Bianca like a full band, man. Look at this. There's like a whole brass band coming out. Damn. They've gone big for Bianca. Becky came out in a flipping car. Look at this. Ho, 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 ho. Okay, they're playing a theme. Texas Southern University.
Okay, that's a bit better now. But it wasn't mic'd very well. I couldn't quite. That's better. I never needed you at all. It's a theme. I believe it was a theme. That was good, wasn't it? That entrance is way too much. Hey, this is WrestleMania. Can it ever be too much? The EST has made a way. Damn, she feels like a big star, doesn't she? I tell you, that bit's good. Like, the rest of it doesn't quite work, but the bits where it's like the ba-ba-bum-bum, ba-ba-bum-bum, ba-da, like, that is great coming from the band. Like, it got to that bit. The rest of it just sounds a bit like a clattering mess, but once it gets to that ba-ba-bum-bum, ba-ba-bum-bum, ba-da, that's great. Either way, man, I mean, it's a massive entrance. She feels like a massive star. I'm loving Becky's reaction in the corner. She's got like a glum look on her face as she's clinging onto her championship. That bum, that is huge. That is huge. Bum, I'm sat here and I feel like everything's like vibrating away as the bum. It'd be great actually if the band were to shout, "Never needed you at all." I never needed you at all. I'll do next year's. Just chuck me out there. I never needed you at all. Be alright. Make it work. Style it out. Do a little twirl. Right, here we go. We got big time. It's Bowie versus Bianca. Yeah. We've got Aladdin Sane in there. It's got this match feels like easily the biggest thing we've watched so far tonight. Those entrances were maybe not perfect, but they were big time. Bell sounds. Right, we've had over 1,000 votes. Let's end this this poll. It's close. It's close. It's close. Gonna have a nice big chat. Boogs has torn a quad, says Meltzer. Silly Billy. Right, 56% say Bianca, 43% say Becky. Ba-ba-dum-bum, ba-ba-dum-bum, ba-na. Bianca puts her hand out, wants to shake the hand of Big Time. Big Time punches Bianca in the face. Looking for a Becky bottom. Can't get it. Looking for a KOD. Oh, can't get it. Obviously. Oh, there it is. Becky's bottom. 1, 2. Oh, my God. They were always going to play into the early finish, but yeah, that was close, man. That was really damn close. 1, 2. Oh, get out. Looking for a disarmer, but yeah, imagine if after all of that entrance she loses in 26 seconds again. If there was a god, it would go that way. Till said, the entrances are stupendous. The storyline and matches are rubbish. Yeah, that was great. That was great. It felt so big. Right, we're seeing Big Time over in the corner. She's already frustrated. We're only a couple of minutes into this match, and she's already, like, head over on the ropes. Can't believe it. Bianca is down. Nice little roll-up. Reversal by Becky. I never needed you at all. Right. Looking for a DDT. Oh, she's got Becky up. Trying to get Becky up, but Becky reverses and Bianca has to kick out. What happened if Becky cuts Bianca's hair off? I think there'd be a damn riot. Can't go cutting off that hair of Bianca. The people will simply not stand for it. Has anyone complaining about entrances? Have never seen a Mania before, says Larry. Show us. Days, I don't think we can say Becky's bottom. I can. Well, I don't know. I can't know what she calls it. Not the best moonsault. And Bianca moves out the way. What does she call it? It's not the rock bottom, is it? It's Becky's bottom. Trying to get over to the ropes. Dragged into the middle. Nice little roll up by Becky. 2. Quick little pins at the start of this. Kick to the midsection by Bianca. Ooh, Becky trying to roll over. It's a bit botchy. 2. Reversed. 1, 2. 1, 2. Becky is up. Kick to the midsection and Bianca goes down. Bianca in the middle of the ring. Throws Becky out of the ring. Becky has got Bianca by the hair. She's dragging her over by the hair. Bianca is pulling back on her hair. She scoops up Becky. Bianca goes into the ring steps. So Bianca is down on the outside of the ring. And Becky gets back into the ring. She's urging the referee to keep counting. And I think she's hoping to win this one by count out. Bianca able to get back into the ring. It has got a very fast pace to it. Nice suplex there by Becky. Can Bianca pull it off tonight? What say all of you, says Jason. The community did have Bianca winning, but only just. Seemed to be like 56-44, something along those lines. Right. Boom, nice. Becky going over, looking for another pin. It's a good, fast-paced match so far. It's very, very enjoyable stuff. So, I can tell you, Usos against Nakamura and Boogs was 6 minutes 55. Drew against Happy Corbin was 8 minutes 38. Miz and Logan against Ray and Dominik was 11 minutes 10. We've got 4 matches left, including this one. Of course, we do also have the Kevin Owens thing. But, yeah, I'm thinking this one gets maybe about 20 minutes. Over in the corner goes Bianca. Bianca moves out the way. Forearm strike by Bianca. Over the top kick by Becky. Bianca is on the ropes. Bex with a leg drop to the back of the head. Bianca comes spilling into the ring as the referee counts a 2. And Bianca manages to get her shoulder up.
These matches are short so far. 6 minutes, 8 minutes, and 11 minutes. But as I said, I think that's because obviously we're going to have a big reveal as to who Seth's opponent is. We're going to have Becky and Bianca going about 20 minutes. I would imagine Charlotte Ronda will get about the same. And then we've obviously got the Kevin Owens thing as well. I think the New Day thing will be short. I think we might even have to try and fit in a flipping Hall of Fame segment as well. So we're up against it. This entire WrestleMania felt like a bad Raw. It was very underwhelming. If I went to the show, I would want my money back, says Jilly. Montez is watching from behind. Right, Bianca, face first. Bianca went up into the onto the turnbuckle. She got pulled off and went face first into the ring. And now armbar by Becky. Becky looking for the armbar, but Bianca rolling through. 1, 2 count. And again, that's armbar still being applied at the moment. Now she's grabbing her by the hair still. Triangle. She's got a flipping triangle. But, yeah, Becky trying here to apply a triangle. But Belair picking up Becky. Parading her over to the edge of the ring. And they both spill outside the ring. It's fast-paced, hard-hitting, lots of quick pins. Both of these women really coming across like they're really trying to just get the victory over the other. It's a good little contest, this. It's a good little contest. You can do this, whip that ponytail in her face. The face. Oof. Right, we've got Bianca on the outside. She runs over at Becky. Bianca bounces off the ropes, bounces back out. She picks up Becky with a suplex on the outside of the ring. Big suplex. Becky is down and she's selling the effects of that. I believe Bianca Belair is a once-in-a-lifetime superstar, says Nando. She is great. CSN Creation said, where are you from? England. England is my city. Big strike coming in by Becky, but Bianca firing back some shots of her own, driving Becky into the corner. Shoulder charging away, kick to the midsection by Bianca. Bianca charging over, kick to the midsection by Becky. Becky comes over, looking for a back kick, flipped over. Runs over, plants her down. Some of this is quite scrappy, but it does really feel like two women in a bit of a cat fight. It's two women, like, it's maybe not the most beautiful things that we've seen, but some of it's, like, not perfectly executed, but the roughness around the execution, like, makes it feel more like a legitimate fight. And it's a great contest. I'm really enjoying it. Not a shadow of a doubt this is the best thing we've seen so far for me. Goes down again, bit botchy, but she holds on to. That looked like a 3. That really looked like a 3. Becky is up and planted down. The referees are told to count 3 if it's going to be 3, though. So if that was a 3, I'd have to think the ref would end it. Lovely moonsault by Bianca, but Becky kicks out. Wow. Sean, shout out to you. Close, says Herb. Close. 1, 2. Oof, That was close. Closer than close. Becky, her lifeless body is being dragged across the ring. Bianca is looking to go up top. Becky is going to win. Right, we've got Bianca up top. Becky coming over. Strike coming in by Becky. And again, another strike there by Becky. Becky firing in some shots. Looking for a superplex, but I'm not sure she's going to get it. Bianca firing in some shots of her own. She's looking to get Becky on her shoulders. She's got Becky on her shoulders. Oh, my God. She had her on her shoulders, and she just left her there and moved, and Becky just bang. Comes falling down onto the top turnbuckle and onto the top rope. Right, we've got Bianca on that middle turnbuckle. Bianca. Oh, lovely splash. 1, 2. Kick out by Becky. There we're seeing Bianca's shock face. What a great contest this is. This is the best thing I've seen all day. Oh, look at that. She had her on her shoulders. She's like, bye. Left her and like, bang. Look at this splash as well by Bianca. So good. So good. Look at this. Bosh. Oh, I love how Bianca, as she's doing the pin, she's smiling. She's like, I'm going to get it. I'm going to get it. Ah! Man, her facial expressions are so good. Belair charges over, charges into Becky. Becky goes down. She goes to grab Becky, but Becky reverses. Bianca goes down in the ring. Oh, kick across the chest. High kick coming in by Becky. Becky's trying to get back into the contest now. Becky going up top. Becky up top. Oh, cannonballs down. Clips Bianca in the face. 2. Bianca kicks out. Yeah, that seemed moody, man. She seemed to get clattered there, so... Becky kind of cannonballs over, flips over. Look at the boot. Oh, God. The heel of Becky goes right into Bianca's face. When she, like, cannonballs over, Becky's heel. God, that's moody, man. You could be breaking your orbital bone, or you breaking your nose, or anything off that. Damn. Big strike by Bianca. I think Bianca definitely, legitimately took some damage from that. Great match. That hurt. That was clumsy. She's got spine buster. Big spine buster by Bianca. Bianca going against the ropes. Moonsault. Knees up by Becky. Right, looking to roll up to kick out by Big Time. She's got her. Looking for the... She's got her up. Roll through by Becky. 2. Reverse by Bianca. Kick out. They're operating at such a fast pace that it's understandable that some of this is not quite paying off and they're getting a little bit lost. Kick coming in, but the big picture is so good in this match. She's going for the KOD. Becky's holding on to that top. Becky knows that if she gets hit with the KOD, she KODs her out of the ring. That's a great spot. Becky holding on to that top rope. So Bianca just like, all right, KODs are to the outside. Becky gets thrown in the ring. She's trying to roll all the way and survive. Becky is in survival mode. Becky is just trying to survive in this match right now. How dare this crowd not be chanting, "This is awesome." Into the ring post goes Bianca. Bianca flops out the ring. Sounds like a plan said this match is outstanding. Right, on the think about how much we've seen in this match. Onto the ring steps goes Bianca. This is so good. This is so good. Damn, man. Damn. The women are stealing WrestleMania weekend. Right, Bianca is up and she's in on 9. Pinned by Becky. Kick out by Bianca. Crowd are on their feet. Becky with strikes coming into the back by Becky. She's just slapping away at Bianca, urging her to stay down. Becky is having a meltdown. Becky's in meltdown mode. She can't believe how far she's being pushed here. I mean, this calls back to WrestleMania 35 in the sense of she won the main event of that. And here she is 3 years later in the ring with Bianca Belair struggling to put her away. In fact, for large parts of this match, being overwhelmed. Bianca flips over. She's got her up for the KOD! 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 A monstrous KOD! 1, 2, 3! Bianca Belair wins! Bianca Belair wins! A monstrous KOD! It's a KOD if you want to find a KOD from the flipping record books. Then this is the one that you're going to look at because it's an absolute monster. That is an absolute monster. Bianca Belair has just delivered a flipping classic at WrestleMania. That is a goddamn classic. You're going to have to go some to beat that match this year. You're going to have to go some to beat that. God damn, man, that is a brilliant, brilliant encounter. That is a brilliant match. The little botches, the little moments in it might just stop it being like 5 stars for me, but god damn, man. What more could they have done? I mean, they got given a certain amount of time and they've just crammed it with so much stuff. But not even just, let's do this spot, let's do that spot. It has felt like a legit contest. It's not been a spot fest. It's not just been a, like, let's do this, let's do that. Like, do you know what I mean? It's been a legit contest. God damn. God damn. She's dancing around in the ring and rightfully so. Bianca Belair holding up that Women's Championship. So good. So good. In honor of that match, I'm going to open up some Tops cards. What a match. Yeah, get in your ratings for that. Get in your ratings. Massive breaking news, and that is that Bianca Belair has beaten Becky Lynch in what is potentially going to be the best match that we're going to see over WrestleMania. I mean, the remaining matches are going to have to go some to beat that. It was so fast-paced. There was so much stuff that was in there. I don't even know how many pin attempts, but this thing is incredible. She ends up winning it with the biggest, most monstrous KOD I have ever seen. And, you know, there was a brilliant moment just before that where Becky was really losing her mind. She was like slapping the back of Bianca. Bianca was like a dead weight. And then she just came back to life, managed to flip over, grab Becky, get her up on her shoulders. And the ending is wonderful. The match is wonderful. But it's the result that I think that's going to reverberate around the wrestling world. Becky Lynch's title reign is over. Bianca Belair is the new Raw Women's Champion. This match for me is probably about a 4.5 stars. If you've not seen it, see it. It's amazing. The women just stole WrestleMania. Well, they certainly stole it until Cody Rhodes comes along anyway. If Cody Rhodes comes along, he's going to steal it right back in a second. Jose said Bianca's eye is swollen from that heel kick. Yeah, that heel kick was brutal, man. That heel kick was brutal. I could understand it if that was swelling up. Because the replay showed that she definitely caught her with it. She definitely caught her. So, yeah, that was crazy. So, Bianca Belair wins the Raw Women's Championship from Becky Lynch. Now, when we looked earlier, it said that the Cody thing was meant to be next. I don't know if that's still the case, but certainly when we looked at the schedule, it was going to be Seth. I think what they might do, if that is the case, they might do a Hall of Fame segment first, and then it might be a case that we then go over to Cody. But I remember when we saw that leaked schedule earlier, it said that after the Becky match is the Seth match. So we might not have to wait too long here to find out who is going to be Seth Rollins' opponent. It doesn't really make much sense after a match like that. I don't know about you, but I want a breather match. I want a match that allows me to just catch my breath again, because that was so damn good. So enjoyable. So enjoyable. Yeah, they're saying Seth next. It's an opponent of Mr. McMahon's choosing, so it looks like, yeah, it is going to be the Seth match next. Damn, it is the Seth match next. Does anyone else think this is a bit strange that we're going to this match now? Anyone else find this a bit weird? I find this a bit weird. Right, I need to add that to there, don't I? I need to chuck that into the winners thing. We're about to get the Seth thing now. Don't know how I feel about that. Lots of people saying 4.55. Yeah, so good. I mean, honestly, there's just no time to focus on anything, because now we're going to the big talking point of the day. Bianca is in winner's row. Let's change this over. Seth versus... We don't know who he's facing, so I'll just have to put... We don't know. We don't know who it is. We don't know. I can't say as to who it is. So I'm just having to put mystery person, really. Check Sean Ross Sapp's Twitter. Check Sean Ross Sapp's Twitter. God, the entrance is so good as well. But I never needed you at all. Cody's agent is in the front row. Perhaps his client is about to have a match. I don't know what to say. You should put TBC. Well, I mean, it's pretty much the same. I don't know who it is. If it's Shane or some other person, this will be the stupidest build-up to a match. Seth versus Coy. Dream match. Please put Cody. I don't know that it's Cody. I can't put Cody. I don't know, do I? Who's Cody? Seth versus yeah, it's Seth versus Cozy. That's who it's going to be. It's Seth versus Kobe. Right, we are seeing Seth Rollins going into Vince McMahon's office. Seth freaking Rollins. So we're going to be getting Seth making his way down. Your opponent would be someone of my choosing. I can't believe they're doing this now. I really feel like this is something that should have waited. I'm going to WrestleMania! AEW fans are going to cry tonight, says Shola. Anyone else's heart beating like a drum? God, mine is after that last match, and now we're going into this match. We've hit that WrestleMania sweet spot, haven't we? This is flipping WrestleMania. They showed a video of Charlotte tapping out whilst advertising the main event. Has Charlotte never tapped out before? God, honestly, I don't know. I'd have to think. I can't think that she has. Can't think that she's tapped out. We've got people dancing Seth, singing Seth's entrance. Oh, oh, oh. Here comes Seth. I have no idea what that's inspired by. I feel like someone might be able to tell me. But Seth Rollins making his way out. We've got like it's a choir of like young people, I think. Anyone know what that's inspired by? I mean, it looks nice. What is he wearing? I don't know. It looks funky though. It looks good. Suits him. It's very Seth Rollins. Seth freaking Rollins making his way down to the ring. If I can find a picture of what he's wearing, then there we go. There he is. There he is. There's Seth freaking Rollins, look, making his way out in whatever he's wearing. I have no idea what that is, but that's what Seth Rollins is sporting at the moment. Looks like he's skinned a Sesame Street character of some kind. I don't know. I have no idea. He's Cookie Monster, all right. Right, Seth is in the ring. Who's it gonna be? Man. The pop. It's Game of Thrones. Is it Game of Thrones, is it? Stardust. Imagine if he came dressed as Stardust. Imagine that. If he came down dressed as Stardust. And he was like, backstage, he could have said, I've heard the rumors about Cody. So I thought, just in case it is, I'll come as Stardust. Burn it down! Seth freaking Rollins. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, go. Here we go, go.
Get excited. Seth Rollins is in the ring. He's got his wacky attire on. I don't know if Vince is coming out first or how this is going to go. But he's standing in the ring. He's like, come on. Come on. We're looking at Seth. We're looking at the stage. They're going to milk this. They'd be right to milk this. Crowd chanting. Don't make the people wait. Please be Shane. Please be Shane. Please be Shane. I want it to be Shane. I want it to be a swerve. Don't make me wait. Chucks his coat away. We've got pyro going off. Lights go out. Lights go out. Darkness. It's completely dark. Lights go out completely. Man, they're building this up huge. I can't even see anything at the moment, but yeah, it's massive reaction. Massive reaction, and it says the American Nightmare. Damn, man. Cody Rhodes' music hits. Cody Rhodes' music has hit. Damn, man, it is here. Cody Rhodes is here. Cody Rhodes. Cody rises up. Oh, it's monstrous. This moment is huge. This moment is huge. God. I mean, it's the person that was rumored. It's the person we expected. But to see it with your own eyes as Cody Rhodes starts making his way down to the ring. American Nightmare looks exactly as he did in AEW. Exactly as he did. It's the same music. It's the same look. He is not dressed as Stardust. We've got CGI Cody Rhodes. Like neck tattoos. There's a smile on Seth's face. These two, I believe, actually squared off at some point down in NXT. I saw a picture doing the rounds. But, damn, man. Damn, look at this. Cody Rhodes kisses his belt, gives it to a fan in the front row. Look at the dude! Look at that dude! There's a dude there that's next to the guy that just got the belt. He's like... God, man. This is exactly why you watch pro wrestling. This is it. This is why you watch it. For moments like this. It's amazing. There's no smile on his face or anything. He's really focused. Crowd reaction is huge. Massive crowd reaction. Cody Rhodes steps into the ring. And listen, if anyone had said to you at the start of the year that Cody Rhodes would be stepping into a ring with Seth Rollins, if they'd said to me, I would have laughed them out of the room. Huge, innit? Huge. WTF. Cody is here. God, wow. Wow. What a moment. that moment will get replayed again and again and again. That is a moment that we will be revisiting many, many times. The bell sounds. The match is underway. Cody Rhodes is standing opposite Seth frickin' Rollins. God damn. God damn. God, pro wrestling is so flipping good, isn't it? It is so flipping good. My heart is racing, says Sem. Cody. Big Cody chants breaking out. Big Cody chants. Look at this, and we are underway. They're locking up. I mean, they're sure to give them some time. Someone was saying earlier that he is going to be giving them plenty of time in this match, and that it is actually scheduled to be one of the longest matches today. So, anyone thinking this is going to be short and going to be a squash? Apparently not. Apparently not. Big cheer as they lock up, and Cody just plays to the crowd for a second. They lock up again. So, Cody Rhodes returns to WWE. That is the monster story that's doing the rounds at the moment. Cody Rhodes with an arm drag. He even gives one of them. Lovely little callback to Stardust. Cody Rhodes is fired up, man. He is fired up. This is a fresh start for the American Nightmare, says Corey. Corey said this is a fresh start. Byron says he's been gaining valuable experience all over the world. This will be no easy task for Cody, says Corey Graves. I think he was ready for Cody Rhodes. They're just saying that how much would Seth be ready for Cody, but Seth said that he had heard the rumors. This was a massive story. I think one of the downsides, though, one of the only few downsides, is the fact that I don't know how much confidence Vince has got in this being a massive draw. Because, I mean, why did he put it on at this time? Like, it really doesn't matter. Doesn't make sense. I don't understand why this isn't the flipping main event. Cody Rhodes is in a ring with Seth Rollins. We are watching these two right now going at it. This is a dream match for so many people. Big Cody chants by the WWE Universe. Big Cody chants. Days Dusty Rhodes is looking down and smiling, says Patrick. Seth is still a problem. I couldn't believe this. I thought it was going to be a swerve. It's insane. Right. Looking for a stomp. Kick to the midsection. He's got, looking for a suplex. Got him over to the outside. Cody spills to the outside. So, Cody spills to the outside with Seth. God, I tell you, I can't really focus. Trying to, wrap my head around it. These two have just locked up. Now we're on the outside of the ring. Feels monstrous. Feels so big. Best Mania ever, says Zach. Cody Rhodes returning to WWE to face Seth Rollins at WrestleMania 38. Still can't quite believe it. Seth is down. Cody working on the arm at the moment. Richard said, is this one and done for Cody, or is he back now? No, long-term contract, so no, this is Cody back for good. It's brilliant. Right, so working on the arm at the moment. So Seth is being kept grounded right now by Cody. Rolls over, tries to pin Cody. Nice strike coming in. Duck underneath, Cody round the back. Cody trying to roll up Seth. Kick to the midsection by Cody. It is stupendous, says Larry. He does put on good matches. I mean, it is good. I mean, it's got to follow what we just had, though, and that's no easy task. No easy task at all. That match we just had was absolutely spectacular. But, yeah, if you are just joining us, it is confirmed. It is Seth against Cody right now. Working on the arm, and Seth Rollins going down. Days, Cody versus Roman would be a good match in the next pay-per-view if Roman wins the title. Up top goes Cody. As a fan who drifted away from WWE and wrestling until AEW came around, it was a shock Cody left, but it didn't bother me. Seeing him, could it just be a stint, not gonna lie. Yeah, it was brilliant. It was the only thing was, I mean, I have to have my sound turned down because of copyright reasons, of course. So I think they played the music first, and then it like pans the crowds. So I'm kind of sat here like trying to see like graphics in the distance. I'm like, what does the graphics say? And so by the time we actually get round to the stage, so I can see American Nightmare, I think there was a good 15 seconds, 20 seconds where people probably knew for certain before I did. But man, to see him, like, he rose up from the bottom of the stage. So he didn't like walk out, like he rose up. Strike to the back by Seth. Cody slumping down against the ropes. Strike coming in again by Seth. Seth against Cody Rhodes. The only problem, I know I keep saying there's little problems. They're not real problems, but I feel like this is a match I'm going to want to see again because, like, this really is about the shock of Cody being back in WWE, and it's now confirmed, and here he actually is in front of our eyes. So, like, it's so hard to get over that to enjoy the match. Do you know what I mean? I feel like the match is going to end and people are going to be like, okay, so Cody's back. What was the match like? And I'll be like, I don't know. I don't even know if they had a match. Strike coming in by Cody. Elbow to the midsection by Seth. Seth with a big strike. Against the ropes goes Seth. Cody going after him. Nails Seth. Seth in the wrong part of town. Cody jumps out the way. Nice.
Body slam. I tell you what, this match, this and the last match, putting the flipping wrestle into WrestleMania. My chest hurts from that hit. WWE on BT Sport Twitter page is a shot at AEW. I don't know, but what did it say? Is it a picture? What did it say? There's so much going on right now. Cody Rhodes is hashtag WWE. Yeah, I would say it's kind of. I would say it's kind of a shot at them, yeah, because that looks like the All Elite graphic, doesn't it? I mean, it's made to look that way on purpose, isn't it? They could have done anything, and they've gone for that. So yeah, I would say that's a bit of a swipe. Goes for the cover though too. Shoulder up by Seth. Casey said, "Do you think the Fiend will come back?" I would never say never, but I don't expect it to be at this show. I think that he seems to be quite happy at the moment doing what he's doing, and I don't quite know where his relationship is with Vince. So, I mean, look, never say never. Lots of people that have had little fall-ins out with Vince have ended up coming back, but I just don't see it being at this show. But who knows? Who knows? You know, Vince might think to himself that he wants to do more with the Fiend character and the Firefly Funhouse and all that kind of stuff. He's got Cody up, drives him into the barricades. Damn, there's a guy that was... I don't know, who was sat behind there? Is it like, I see Sam Roberts and Maria Menounos. I see quite a few people that like work for WWE sat in that area. Like, they jumped up with shock as Cody was hurled into that barricade. Just seeing a replay there, look, God, they proper jump up and react. I thought that they were normal people, but they're employed by WWE. Richard said, now if Cody is back for a while, could we get Cody versus Roman? Yep. Cody Brock. I've always wanted that match. You can have Cody whoever you want. Cody versus Liv Morgan, for all I care. Yeah, I mean, look, he's going to be his back, and he's going to be under a decent-sized contract, so, yeah, I mean, that's it. Cody against Seth, WrestleMania 38. It's so weird seeing it written down that that's what we're getting. It feels like I remember, like, doing so many AEW streams, and the conversation would come up about dream matches, and, you know, people have said Cody Seth in the past. So, it's just hard to take in, isn't it? Harrison, is Storm's magic, said, how has WrestleMania been? I would say that as the show has gone on, it's got better and better and better and better. I feel like every match has outdone the last one. I really feel like it's building and building. That's mad pressure on what's to come. But, it went for a stomp. Nowhere near. And Cody looking for the crossroads. 2. Massive crossroads by Cody. 1, 2. And a shoulder up by Seth. Seth gets his shoulder up. This is a great little contest, you know. I tell you what, if someone asks me what was this match like, I'll be able to tell him it was a great little match. Yeah, that was a great little match. He planted him with a monstrous crossroads. The American Nightmare. Cody, chance. I hope this crowd go crazy for Cody. I hope they go crazy for Cody. I hope that pop is something that really made Vince go, oh. Oh. Oh, Cody gets pushed.
Apparently, Cody's contract is 2 years with 4.6 a year. What, 4.6 million a year, is it? Right, we've got Seth climbing up. Back elbow by Cody. And again. Seth collapses down. Cody in the corner. Seth Rollins pops up. He's got Dragon Sleeper. Into a... Oh, man, look at that. Dragon Sleeper into a suplex. Plants him down too. Kick out by Cody. Damn, man. Damn, this is so good. Honestly, I can't remember a last time I watched a WrestleMania where there was 2 matches in a row as good as what we're just seeing right now. I can't remember it. I'm sure it exists. I'm not saying that it doesn't. I just can't remember it. Mason, shout out to you, bud, said, I don't know if I'm the only one, but I've lost a lot of respect for Cody. Don't get me wrong. I'm still excited. It's just about how he talked bad about WWE. Well, I totally understand that because, you know, he was smashing that throne of Triple H's and they were doing battle against NXT and there was a lot of trash that was spoken. But I think, you know, he's checked with WWE to see if they would be interested in signing him after. I don't know if it was after he left AEW or if the feelers had been put out a little bit before. But you know, I think how they're treating him here is not how he was treated when he was Stardust. Tries to splash down. Cody moves out the way. Kick to the midsection. I don't think he would have come back if he was going to be booked the same way that he was when he was Stardust. Here we go. Double underhooks. He was looking for a pedigree of his own. Crowd were going crazy. How much do you reckon Triple H wishes he had one more match in him? How much do you wish? Like, Triple H would love one more match. I'm sure he would love to do some business with... look at this. I thought he was going for the pedigree. I thought Cody was going to pedigree. Cody's arm is, like, battered here. You can see some marks on his arm. Cody is waiting for Seth Rollins to get up. Cody jumps up. Oh, my God! Springboard stunner! 2! Oh, my God! Off the top by Cody. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That's the damnedest thing. That is the damnedest thing. Look at it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That is... Oh, my God. That is so good. Oh, just put it straight into my veins. Put it straight into my veins. Oh. I might turn it off. Because I don't think I've been good enough this year to be allowed to watch this. So flipping good. So good. God. Vince and Tony Khan need to make WWE and AEW. Oh, he plants Cody too. Oh, my God. People don't want to be seeing Cody lose this. I don't believe that people want to see Cody lose this. Damn, man. That was a pedigree, wasn't it? And he planted him down. Yeah, double underhooks. Hits the pedigree. Pedigree by Seth Rollins. Cody gets out. This might be better than the last match. It's so flipping good. This is so flipping good. It's just so good. My head can't figure out how WrestleMania is this good. Oh. Strike coming in by Cody. This should have been the main event. This is a hell of a WrestleMania. Does Triple H get involved? Honestly, I think the old ticker might be him out the question, but maybe Ciampa does the work for him. Maybe Ciampa is Triple H light, and we end up getting Ciampa against Cody down the road. God, the matches for Cody will be brilliant. This is my company, says Seth. This is my company. Look at the kicks. Kick to the midsection. Forearm strike. Looking for a net breaker. Straight to the back of the head. Cody goes down. Seth having the time of his flipping life. The WWE Universe having the time of their lives. Oh, he's looking for a crossroads. Hits the crossroads, holds on to it. Cody looking for another crossroads. Holds on to it. He's going for one more. Cody Rhodes going for one more. He pushes Seth away, throws out a couple of left hands. The crowd are on their feet. They are loving this. Oh, bionic elbow! Bionic elbow! Oh my God. Looks up to the heavens. He is absolutely he's giving it all. He's giving it all. It's just, this is everything. 1, 2, 3. Cody Rhodes wins. Cody Rhodes has just delivered a flipping classic after we just had a flipping classic between Bianca and Belair. I think that's a 5-star match for me. I think if you add in the shock of his arrival, the emotion of him coming in, the springboard stunner, the bionic elbow, the pedigrees. I always just get a feeling when I've seen something special. I think it's 5 stars. What a match. Jennifer said Cody is the level Seth has been needing. Great reminder of just how good they truly are. I've not seen Seth at this level for a while. That's true. I've not seen Seth at that level for a while. How do you score the match? Let's see what you're thinking. Let's just get like a read of people here. So 5 stars, 4.5 or 4.75, 4 or 4.25, 3.75 or below. That's I'm not in a doubt. I don't need to really think about it. In fact, I'm going to go on Twitter now and say that was a 5-star match. Take a bow, Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins. Of the greatest WrestleMania matches ever. Damn. Right, the Hall of Fame segment. Was Cody injured in the match? Oh, well, I mean, he took a lot of knocks. Jennifer, shout out to you, by the way. I completely agree. I've not seen Seth at that level for a long time. Best match in a long time. It was awesome. 5 out of 5. LSW said 5 out of 5. Cody is the GOAT. It was engaging. It was edge of the seat. If you compare it to everything that you watch week in, week out, like the emotion, the drama, and you know, some of that is fueled by the fact that, oh my God, it's Cody Rhodes and he's here and he's facing Seth Rollins and this is a dream match and I know it had been rumored, but now it's actually happening. Like, I understand all of that. And, you know, for the good first half, I couldn't even tell you what was happening. I was watching it, but I know they were outside the ring. They were inside the ring. They were laying the groundwork. They were doing that. And then, like, you know, the close falls. And I think as well, it really mattered who won that, because Cody coming back and losing his first match, who wants to see that? Who wants to see Cody come back and lose his, like, first match back like that? That doesn't really make a great deal of sense. So, you know, there's a lot of people out there thinking that Vince is going to bury him and all that. And, well, it will have added to their argument if Cody had come back and lost. And let's not forget what happened to Sting. He had one WrestleMania match and he lost that. So I think Cody really needed to win that. And so there is, like, drama as to which way it's going to go as well. Oh, so good. I will have to watch that again. I will have to watch that again. Just because now I know it's Cody, I want to see, like, the crowd pop and the crowd reaction, because I'm not able to take all of that in because I'm still trying to see what's the graphics say? I'm still trying to have a look at the graphics and everything. And it's, oh God, it's so good. There's a new shirt for Cody at WWE Shop. WWE Shop. Let's have a look. Oh my God, look at that. There's a smiley picture of Cody Rhodes as well. Mama. Get the Cody Rhodes collection. Get the Cody Rhodes collection. Why not? So there we go. You can get the new guys. I don't know about you, but I'm all over the 2022 American Nightmare collection. Make sure that you're getting that. There we go. Look, Cody pointing at his nipples. Why not? There we go. So WWE Shop, Cody Rhodes collection. They should put a Stardust shirt in just for lols. When you click on it, it should be those 3 new shirts and then, like, this old Stardust one that they've got probably loads of from flipping 7 years ago. I'm probably going to buy that, says LSW. Right, Hall of Fame. Do you know what? How do you follow that? How about The Undertaker? Ba, 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 ba. How about we follow it with Mr. Never Say Never? Steiner Brothers. Esteban said, if this had been reversed, you would be giving it 3.75. I don't think that's true. What, you're saying if Seth had been a surprise person to arrive in AEW and then they just delivered that match? I don't agree. I think if like, they put on a event and it's Seth Rollins came walking out and had a match against Cody and then put on that match, I disagree. I think that, like, certainly if it had the same, I don't know why it wouldn't have the same emotional connection. But, no, I don't. I think that's a 5-star match all day long. They need to make some better shirts with stars and stripes, says Dortnight. Had nearly 1,000 votes. In fact, we've had over 1,000 votes. And here we go. Lights go out for the Dead Man. 77% of people say it was a 5-star. Gong sound. Got the Dead Man coming out. Well, I think it's going to be the Dead Man. Camera pans away. Look at this. Flames shooting up
Got Undertaker logo on the screens. We got CGI smoke. There's the CGI Undertaker rising up as well. So the CGI, they love that. It's not the first time they broke that out. Undertaker is he going to be in Dead Man? I was expecting him in Dead Man. No, he's coming out in a suit. He's coming out as Mark Calloway. I don't begrudge him that. Comes out in a suit. I thought he would be Dead Man, to be honest. Honestly, I genuinely think the Becky Bianca match into the Cody reveal and then the Cody Seth match into Undertaker being honored into Hall of Fame is one of the greatest half an hours. I don't even know how long that's taken, but what we've just had from that car when it arrived and Becky jumped out to where we are now, I think that is one of the greatest half an hour segments in WrestleMania history. That is just prime, perfect WrestleMania. David said, are you happy that Cody is back? I am happy that Cody is back. I was enjoying his dynamic in AEW. The crowds were hating on him because he'd gone off and done like reality shows and all this kind of stuff. He'd gone a bit Hollywood. And so he was like, he threw his belt out to them and they chucked it back. And I was really enjoying watching him try to be a face whilst the crowd were booing him out the building. So he was something I was really enjoying on AEW, but maybe not for the reasons you would expect. But yeah, in the WWE, I think there's so many great matches for him. He could take on Roman, he can take on Brock, he can take on Ciampa, he can take on Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn. God, I mean, the list, it's endless, isn't it, as to great matches Cody could have. Undertaker just walks along the stage, says thank you to the fans, gives a little nod. Puts his hand up in the air. Turns, walks away, and there's got to be a part of him. There's got to be a part of him that's like, God, I want one more. I want one more. That was nice. That was really nice. Days, my friend just sent me about the match. I'm going to say 4 stars. It was okay. They rushed the middle and it ended up taking unnecessary bumps because of it. Thoughts? I've said everything I need to say. I think it's 5 stars. I think I always say that at the end of the match, you just know, you get that feeling. Could it be that at the start, as it was kind of like passing me by? Because, unless I don't mind the start being a little bit slower paced because I think that it builds. So it's all right for them to be locking up and, trying to work each other out. Because as long as it's building and, I think as well, things that add to the match are things like where you can see like the marks on the body, and you could actually see like Cody's arm had got like marks all over it where, he took some damage and he was like selling, and, you can tell that what they'd been through had been a bit of a war. So yeah, with the start's the only bit that I really missed. Like, I think I was back into it by the middle, and there was nothing that was a problem there for me. So it's all speculative, isn't it? Famously, Dave Meltzer didn't give Shawn Michaels' Undertaker 5 stars. That for me is a 5 stars every day of the week and twice on a Sunday. So I think people see things, to their own kind of scale. But from what I witnessed, from what I saw,
I only ever give a 5-star out if my gut is like, that's 5 stars. That's 5 stars. I mean, that voice very, very rarely comes into my head. I mean, when do I give out 5-star matches? Like, they're super rare. I couldn't even tell you the last one I gave a 5-star to. But it's, I just went, when you've seen something so special, and the whole moment of Cody coming in as well, and the emotion of that, and seeing Cody and Seth, and then, like, they lock up and you're, like, trying to process it. The ending is brilliant. I mean, the ending is so flipping good. That springboard stunner is beautiful. That is beautiful. That just is the flipping cherry. The bionic elbow, the pedigree that Seth hits on Cody. I mean, just think about that. Seth hits a pedigree on Cody at WrestleMania. I mean, it's just, after everything Cody has done, like, I don't know. I don't know. For me, it's amazing. It's amazing. Why did Cody leave AEW, said David. He wanted a little bit more. Just seeing Boogs being carried out. He wanted to keep his control, and Tony was slowly taking it away. Okay. He's going to need surgery. Torn quad for Rick Boogs. He was an executive vice president of AEW, and they started to take things away from him. And so he was no longer like booking, and I think he was just getting more and more frustrated, more and more marginalized, probably disagreeing with some of the direction AEW was going in. And here we go. The attendance is 77,899. That is a very, very impressive number. Probably inflated, probably a lie, but there we go. 77,899. Daniel said, I agree. Best hour of TV. Was it an hour, was it? Damn. In years. Cody was actually over as a face. Flip-flop, fly, bionic elbow, crossroads. He's back, says Daniel. He's back. He's back. Are you happy Cody is back? I think we answered that. Yes. I'm looking forward to that story. I'm really looking forward to seeing where Cody's going to go. What Cody's going to be up to. Right, have we got now Charlotte Ronda? Oh my God, it's carrying on. I thought it was meant to be New Day now. I was like, oh, New Day will end this party, but damn. Now we're going to Charlotte Ronda? Damn, okay. Man, honestly, this flipping WrestleMania, we're This is, we're in interesting territory, let me tell you. We are in interesting territory. Right, Charlotte Ronda. And we've still got the Kevin Owens Stone Cold thing. Shola said, this is too much. It's too much. Right, let's end this poll. Let's see. Right, who do you think will win? Who do you think will win? Who do you think will win? So 74% said 5 stars, 17% said 4.5 or 4.75. That means that 91%, am I right with my maths? I don't know. Yes, 91% think that this is 4.5 or above. That is very, 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 very impressive. Out of 1,400 people. Wow. 91% think it's a 4.5 or above. Only 7% thought that it was a 4.25 or below.
74% thought that it was 5 stars. So that's how it breaks down in our community. Ronda or Charlotte? Ronda or Charlotte? Can you see any more potential returns or debuts? Maybe summer after this. I'd love Asuka to come out after this. Imagine Ronda wins and then flipping Asuka comes out. That would be pretty sick. I've Asuka, Bailey, but don't forget that it's not just that we're here for tonight. Obviously, we've got tomorrow. Not only have we got tomorrow, but we've also got Monday. Monday is going to be absolutely huge. It's going to be absolutely huge. So, yeah, it could... I don't know that we'll see any other returns tonight. There could be some moments. I mean, someone could come out and help Stone Cold. There could be some legends that appear at some point. God, I don't know. I don't need anything else, to be honest. This WrestleMania today, whatever happens from now on, doesn't matter. Today has been a success. This match could be awful. The next match could be awful. I think there's only 3 matches left, isn't there? Is there 3 matches? We've got I know we've got New Day still. But I'm at the point where this is a success. We got 2 matches. Oh yeah, the New Day is the main event. But apparently that's a short match. New Day, I wish it wasn't. I wish this thing wasn't flipping on this card. Could you imagine if that New Day match wasn't there and we just went from Charlotte Ronda into Kevin Owens and Stone Cold and then it ended? Oh my God. We would have done Bianca Becky, which went 19 minutes. Cody Seth, which went 21 minutes. We had the Hall of Fame. Now we've got Charlotte Ronda. Oh my God. What time is it? Oh my God. We've done 2 hours 47. 2 hours 47. Right, here's Ronda's music. So I reckon these guys will get about 20 minutes. I think that New Day thing will be very short. And then, Stone Cold will get whatever that's going to get. Here's Ronda making her way down. She looks great. She's got her skilt. I suppose it is a bit of a skilt. It's a skirt and a kilt. So, Ronda making her way down back on the WrestleMania stage. Maybe New Day can be a quick classic. Maybe. I mean, you've got some great talent in that match, so... It's so hard to see it matching Cody Seth and matching Bianca and Becky. It's hard to see it being that level. But, damn, man. Damn. Just damn. Oh, no. Not me. Oh, no. Right, she's made her way down. We're waiting for Charlotte. What the hell is Charlotte going to be wearing? Sure, she's going to be looking absolutely stunning. She normally is. Arguably the greatest night in the history of our sport. Normally, when you put that, there's maybe a tinge of sarcasm, which I appreciate, by the way. But this has been so flipping good. Like, I wouldn't go as far as say this is the best night in the history of the sport, but I seriously can't remember enjoying a section of WrestleMania that we've just had there as much as I have since... God, I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, I'd have to be thinking back to, like, WrestleMania 30. Charlotte coming down in blue. I feel like she's wore this before. It might just be a variation. I mean, the main event of 30 is incredible. What was before it? You see, Daniel Bryan winning at 30 is amazing, but right before it, you've got the WWE Divas Vicky Guerrero Invitational. Do you know what I mean? I mean, granted, it's only on for 6 minutes, but even so, I should imagine there was a lot of entrances and whatnot. Before that, you had Brock Undertaker. Before that, you had Cena Bray. I kind of feel like I'd have to be going back to like 30, maybe 31. Maybe 31. 31 had some great moments. Hardy Boys coming out at 33 was great. I mean, honestly, I thought 35 was so-so. 36 inside a flipping warehouse. 37 again was pretty so-so. I mean, there were some nice moments, but I can't remember a segment that we had at 37 or at 36 or at 35 or at 34 or at 33. Definitely not at 32. It'd probably be something at 30 or 31. Just looking at I mean, like the main events. And you see, Undertaker Bray, I didn't think was that great. I mean, it was all right, but I think Bray should have won it. John Cena Rusev with the tank was pretty cool. Main event, I mean, yeah, it was all right. AJ Page, Triple H beating Sting. I mean, Sting should have won that. Yeah, honestly, god damn, this is special. This is special. WrestleMania 30, 38 are the best in history, and then 31 because of Seth cashing in, says Hassim. Oh, well, fair play. Change the scroll bar. Scroll bar needs to have Cody as a winner. Man, I'm so excited for Raw as well. Add Cody is there, guys. For any of you that were shouting at me to do it, I've done it. I aim to please. It takes me about half an hour, but I do get there. Right, we've had 858 votes. Let's have a nice big chat for this match, shall we? So, Charlotte's come down in blue. Ronda is in black. I don't know how much time they're going to give these two because, I mean, like, how much can Ronda do? I am looking forward to this. This is one I'm looking forward to, though. Alexa Bliss return. Probably Monday. If she's coming back, I would think Monday. Right, bell sounds, and they lock up. Go against the ropes. I mean, damn, how do you follow that? I mean, fair play. They've put the Hall of Fame in between. Back elbow coming in by Charlotte. Kick coming in by Ronda. Nice strikes as... big strike coming in by Charlotte. I do think that this show has got better and better and better as the show has gone on. Nice takedown by Charlotte. She's got Ronda. Ronda, nice little roll. Nice. Grabbing a hold of the leg, but Charlotte escapes. An interview just got brought out with Cody. He said there are theories that I didn't get enough money or I lost creative control. All of them are false. Wrestle purists have his quote. Oh. Well, I've definitely seen those reports that he lost control. So why did he leave then? Why did he leave? Okay, thank you for telling us that you didn't lose any power or money wasn't the problem. Fun question, just off the top of my head. Why did you leave then? Why are you no longer with AEW? It was a personal matter and we couldn't move past it. It was a personal matter and we couldn't move past it. I've got nothing but respect for Matt, Nick, and Kenny. I'm rooting for Tony Khan, says Cody on leaving AEW. That's via Variety. I don't know what Variety is, so I'm not saying this is an interview that he's just done. But Wrestle Purists, I don't know. Are they reliable? I don't know much about them. Don't know much about them. I mean, they've quoted Variety, so. Okay, I don't know. That Variety, I don't know nothing about them either. They've got like 20,000 followers. I mean, of course, they could always buy them. So, I don't know. We'll have to see. Amazing. Absolutely amazing, Cody. I mean, I haven't got time to look and see what Twitter's reaction is, but if it's anything like you guys, I think it went down well. Variety are a massive company. Okay. Apparently, he did an interview with them then, and that's where that came from. It was a personal issue that they couldn't move past. It's probably like Cody likes to have pineapple on pizza, but Matt and Nick say that that's a no-go, and they couldn't move past it. They couldn't agree. And the Bucks kept ordering pizza, and they weren't putting pineapple on it. Cody was getting furious, and he's like, I'm off to WWE. I think that's what it was. Right, yeah, we've been amazingly, this has been live for 3 hours. 3 hours, man. It's not felt that way. It's not felt that way at all. Score for the Cody match, I would give it a 5 if it was a bit longer, so I'm going to give it 4.5. You do know it went 21 minutes. 21 minutes is a long time for WrestleMania. Ooh, big strike. Down goes Ronda. I'm just looking, and the main event, Bianca against Sasha last year, went 17 minutes. The main event of last year on day 2 was Roman against Edge and Daniel Bryan. That went 22, so it only went a minute longer than what we just saw. Vape Ross Vape said, I've DM'd you the article. Cody is more WWE. In the ring at the moment, and lovely hit toss. Knee to the face. As Ronda trying to get the victory. The longest WrestleMania match ever is Edge versus Randy. That was 36 minutes. That's the longest WrestleMania match ever. That's just a fun fact. Right, Ronda over in the corner, gets thrown face first into the turnbuckle. Ronda is over in the corner, and she comes off. Oh my God, she plants Charlotte down really well too. Shoulder up. I think WrestleMania might run out of time for the New Day Sheamus Ridge Holland match. That's fine. No disrespect. I don't need it. If we don't get it, it's really not a problem. It's not the end of the world. I'm quite happy with that. I'll just go straight to the Stone Cold thing. Ronda throws Charlotte. Charlotte gets up. Lovely kick there by Ronda. Nice throw. And again, she is just ragdolling Charlotte around. You see, this is why WrestleMania... Ooh, big spear by Charlotte. This is why WrestleMania really can't afford to be just one day anymore, because, like, I mean, we're already now, 3 hours into WrestleMania, not including the 2-hour flipping pre-show that we did. So, like, all in all, we've done 5 hours. It's like, you know, could you imagine if this was going to go another 3 hours? Because that's what it was. It was nearly 6 hours long at WrestleMania 35, and it had a 2-hour pre-show. So this now would be the halfway point if we was to, you know, that's exhausting, innit? That's exhausting. Lovely back body drop by Charlotte. Do you know if Cody will be on the upcoming UK shows? I would imagine so, yes. I can't say for certain, of course, but I would imagine so. What next for Charlotte after she loses? She'll be all right. She'll bob around and do something, and she'll find a way back to a title. Goes for a moonsault, but she overshot it. Kick out by Ronda. Charlotte a little bit off there with that moonsault. Bit of a botch. Knee to the midsection by Ronda. Chops coming in by Charlotte. The longest match was a 60-minute Iron Man match between Brett and Shawn. Oh, yeah. I'm not counting the Iron Man. I remember they did... they were talking about it being the longest match at the time after it happened. I think they were talking like regular match, not like a match that's got like that kind of special, because that had to go an hour. I probably should have specified. Lovely little slam down by Ronda. She now gets hung upside down in the corner. Daniel said, Variety are a massive organization. The interview is real. Wrestle purists are reliable. And when you can, I would scroll down their Twitter to his other quotes. It's interesting. We've got Ronda upside down. She's trying to... what's she trying to do, man? I don't know what she's trying to go for. Ronda sits up. I don't know what she was going for there, but strikes coming in. Ronda flips back down. Charlotte is over in the corner. Ronda gets up, throws in some back elbows. She's going to go for a throw. Damn, man. She did a massive throw off the top. 1, 2. Shoulder up by Charlotte. Look at the chest of Ronda. Look at Ronda's chest. Ronda has taken some punishment in this match. That's lovely, that is. Look, she picks up Charlotte. She's got Charlotte on her shoulders. Piper's Pit. She chucks down Charlotte. Now she's going for the arm. Charlotte's able to escape. Gets over by the ropes. Adam said, New Day match has been cut. Oh my God, that's great. Like, hopefully they can fit it in tomorrow, maybe. But that is great because that's I didn't need it. I mean, I honestly, I hope they get it in tomorrow because it is disappointing to not be at WrestleMania, to have it cut and things overrun and whatnot. But it's happened to the girls before. But I didn't need that match. That match to me is only going to like get in the way. Like we've got Ronda Charlotte. Oh, plants down Charlotte. 2. This is a little off. The chemistry's not quite right in this match. It's definitely a step down from where we've been. I mean, that's literally no surprise. But that means we've got the Kevin Owens thing straight after. That's amazing. Ronda getting up. She's got Charlotte on her shoulders. She's looking for another Piper's Pit, but can't get it. Looking for an ankle lock. Got the ankle lock. She's got the ankle lock. Ronda with the ankle lock as Charlotte is trying to crawl her way over to the ropes. She takes Ronda down and... damn. Now she's got the ankle lock on Ronda. Ronda in the middle of the ring. Ronda trying to get over to the ropes. She's trying to roll over. She's trying to get the arm. Oh, Charlotte goes into the corner. Some lovely work there. Lovely work. Ronda down in the corner. Ronda is back up on her feet. Ronda talking some trash to Charlotte. Absolutely awesome match, but just not the chemistry, as you said, says Derek. Not into this match, says JJB Gaming. This match is a massive letdown. Sasha against Charlotte would have been perfect, so said DN. Ronda planted down. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up by Ronda. Yeah, she does plant her down. 2. Ronda gets the arm, grabs the arm, tries to roll over. Charlotte gets out of it. Ronda grabbing the leg. Ronda is dragging Charlotte to the center of the ring. She's not allowing Charlotte to get over to the ropes. She drops down. She's got a heel hook applied. Heel hook applied by Ronda. Charlotte is screaming in pain. She kicks out at Ronda. Ronda breaks it. Crowd are into it, though. They're on their feet. There's some noise. Well, some are on their feet. Let's put it that way. One side were on their feet. The other side were not. Ronda's chest is like a rotisserie chicken. I know, man. It's got marks all over it. Looking for the armbar. Oh, hello. Screen's gone black. Where's the... Okay, we're back. There we go. Oh, no, the screen keeps going in and out. There we go. Look, Charlotte looking for figure 8. Figure 8. Figure 8 and Ronda. Ronda screaming here. Ronda grabs the leg, reverses it. Ronda reverses it. Charlotte in a lot of pain. Charlotte's, look at that, the pressure reversed. It flips back over again, and Ronda gets over to the ropes. I have enjoyed this part of the match. The sequence here has been good. Look, that figure 4 still applied, and Ronda collapses outside the ring. Peacock is tweaking. Oh, it was a nip slip. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was just a couple occasions where it went. Ronda charging over. Charlotte gets thrown off the edge of the ring. Yeah, that does make sense. It was a wardrobe malfunction. That does make a lot of sense. Okay, both women on the outside. Ronda charging over, collides into Charlotte. Charlotte hurling Ronda into the barricades. So she grabs Ronda and boom. Flair's boobs keep popping out. Is it Flair's, is it? I would have thought it was Ronda's, actually, because Ronda's constantly messing with her ring gear. Charlotte gets back into the ring as the referee was counting away. This seems like it's going to be the last of the action then, if it's just the Kevin Owens show after this. Charlotte is my favourite wrestler. Got to go with Charlotte on this one. Right, they're both in the ring, and she pushes out at Ronda. Big boot comes in. Ronda picks up Charlotte. Plants her down with Piper's Pit, but they're very close to the rope. Charlotte. Look, the ref didn't see. Ronda's like, you counted 3? He did count 3. 2. The referee said, yeah, I mean, he did count a 3. Look, he did count the 3. She does get a foot on the rope, though. Oh, look at this. Look, it's a bit of drama. 1, 2. Oh, Ronda gets her shoulder up. Wow. God damn it, Charles.
I don't know if that was not meant to happen, you know. I don't know. I don't know if that's not something that they've discussed before. It could have been a botch. Could have been a botch. But yeah, he didn't see the foot on the rope. So he counted 1, 2, and what was that? Charlotte is in tears. Very emotional. This match has gotten good. It's gotten to a decent place. So it's not Bianca Becky. Charlotte goes into Charles Robinson. Referee down. Oh, she goes down. Look, she's tapping away. She's tapping away. Charlotte was tapping. Ronda's trying to get the ref. Big boot by Charlotte. 1, 2, 3. Charlotte beat Ronda? It's a screwy finish. Charlotte beat Ronda? The feud will continue. I know, yeah, but she lost at WrestleMania 35. And I thought she was, like, annoyed at that. And now she's just gone and lost again? Damn. Charlotte is the best, hands down. I can't believe it. Wow. Ronda actually agreed to lose at WrestleMania. Yeah? It's weird, isn't it? What do you score the match? What do you score the match? That is a shot. .75 or below. Okay, so Charlotte has retained. Dun, 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 dun. It's unpredictable. No, it's unpredictable. I ain't complaining. You're unpredictable. Days, they should put the New Day on the pre-show tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, if there's nothing on the pre-show, put them on the pre-show. WTF. Submission match, please. 3-3. Hayden with the 2. 2.75 said LS Dub. Elliot said Ronda's not staying around. It's been a rumor for weeks that she's not happy. Seems like a way to write her out without losing clean. That is a classic Flair win. 2.4 lame ending out of 5. Is it Stone Cold's time? Yep. God. We've got a little video package on Bobby Lashley. How many matches have we had? Let's have a look. Stone Cold apparently is our final thing, if Sean Ross Sapp is correct, and he normally is. So we've had six matches. What was better? Here's a question for you. What was better? Drew McIntyre versus Happy Corbin. I know it's hard to think back. But Drew McIntyre, Happy Corbin, or Charlotte and Ronda, what was better? What was the better match? Drew, Happy Corbin, or Charlotte, Ronda?
I still feel like Usos Nakamura Boogs is the worst match that we've had tonight. Safe to say, the glorious hour of perfect wrestling is over. Yeah. Yeah, it did come to an end, but at least it ended with a bit of a shock there. I did not expect Charlotte to be winning that. And it was for a title, and it's Ronda, and it's Charlotte, the most decorated woman in like women's wrestling history. I mean, yeah, it definitely ended it, but God, honestly, I think I'm gonna be quite high on this today. Is the New Day next? Might not be on at all. Might not be on at all. Why is it that Charles Robinson is always getting knocked out? Oh, poor Charles. Poor Charles. The Drew match is better. Drew was better. I think Drew Corbin. Drew match was better. Drew was better than that last match. Not count in the opening match. You still got to score it though, ain't you? Really. I mean, if you're scoring the show, you're gonna have to score that opening match. Right, they are just going through tomorrow's card. Tomorrow is obviously dominated by Roman and Brock. What have we got that I'm looking forward to tomorrow? Roman and Brock, Edge and AJ. That might be it. I think today was on paper, the day that I was looking forward to maybe more. But Roman Brock is going to be amazing. Edge AJ is going to be amazing. I can't say that Bobby Lashley or Moss is going to be amazing, but it's definitely going to be a match. I know that much. They're definitely going to have a match. Is Kevin Owens about to have a match with Stone Cold? That's the question. No, New Day, Kevin Owens show is next. Night 2's card, except for the main event, looks awful. New Day match will just be tomorrow night. I just can't have Charlotte anymore, said Ambrose Asylum. I can't do it. I can't have Charlotte anymore. I can't do it. Ms. Bianca, Cody were the only positives, says Larry. I mean, I would say that Drew against Happy Corbin was all right. It wasn't a bad match. It was so-so. I think the first match, you get the injury to Boogs. I don't know if it was meant to end when it did, but there's actually an interesting story there where he does get legit injured. And so, it's a 2-on-1 beatdown and the Usos win. And it turns out his injury was real. So that's, there's something interesting about the first match. Even if the score is not amazing and the match isn't amazing, there's a story to it. Then you've got Drew McIntyre against Happy Corbin. That was so-so. I didn't need the ropes getting... Do you remember? It feels like forever ago, doesn't it? Where he broke the ropes. That feels like flipping forever ago. I mean, I would say at that point we were in kind of recent WrestleMania territory where the in-ring has not been great. There's a few little, spots that have been pre-arranged and it's all a bit, fake and phony and, you know what I mean? Then the tag match was actually not too bad. Mysterio's against Miz and Logan actually exceeded my expectations, and I think we all agreed that was the best match of the night up to that point. So it felt like the show was warming up and it was getting better and better, and then boom. Damn, man. That hour or whatever it is. I mean, it's honestly one of my favorite hours of WrestleMania ever. It's amazing.
Becky Bianca into Seth Cody into Undertaker Hall of Fame into the start of Charlotte Ronda. And Charlotte Ronda match, all right, underwhelms and is a bit botchy and a bit clunky. But hell of a shock. Hell of a surprise. And now we don't even have to sit through like Ridge Holland and all of that. We can just go straight to the Kevin Owens show. So, yeah, really enjoyed this. Will you check the quotes out whilst you get time between the next match? How many is there? I've never heard of this Wrestling Purists. Wrestling Purists. He said, I told Vince, Bruce, and Nick, this very small circle of individuals, I told them what I truly believe, and that's that I'm the best wrestler in the world. And to go further with it, I actually don't think there's a close second. But with that said, the opportunity now exists to prove it, and that's what I'm most excited about. Well, again, if this is all true, then that's pretty amazing, isn't it? That he sat down with Nick Khan, Vince, and Bruce and told them, I truly believe I'm the best wrestler in the world. And there's not even a close second. I bet Kenny Omega is finding that interesting. We were able to do what we did with AEW, and that's something to be proud of. But to be able to revisit the thing that I set out to do in the first place, which was getting on top of WWE, when I didn't think I'd get the chance, is just heavy. And I think that's... And I think there's quite a few others. I'll have to read the whole article. I'd like to see actually where it came from. There's so much fake stuff on Twitter that you'll have to forgive me for being cautious of not going too deep into it until I've actually seen the actual article. Right, Kevin Owens show. Kevin Owens show. Is the New Day the main event? Yeah. Yeah, New Day main eventing. Never. Kevin Owens show with stunning Steve Austin. Kevin Owens show with Stone Cold. Right, we need to add Charlotte to Winners Row, don't we? Need to chuck Charlotte on there. Charlotte. Boom. Look at this. Check us out. Ticking off a load of jobs. Could be a match. Might be something quick. Yeah, I don't quite know what to expect. Moon Knight said, imagine earning nothing and getting everything because of your dad. Charlotte has no idea what that is like. Rammaru said, I think maybe Ronda has earned a Hall of Fame title. I think Ross Vape said he'd sent you the actual article. Okay. I'll give it a read. Tyler, that's the whole point of ending it like that. It protects Ronda even in a loss regardless. I don't think she's very good. In-ring promos, Mike, pretty much everything. Stunning Steve 316. That's exactly what we've got. New Day match has been dropped. It's now not happening. Are they not doing it at all? Like it's just not happening ever? Lol. Like, I mean, all you can do is laugh, isn't it? Well, you could cry. I'm not going to.
I don't feel the need. Des, I thought Bianca Becky was slightly better than Cody Seth, but both still 4.25. This match I thought was a bit bad at 1.75. Lance said, rubbish show. Night 1 has been absolute rubbish. Charlotte defeated Ronda. How did she cheat? Well, didn't she, like, knock into the ref? And she was, like, tapping. She tapped out. Here's Kevin Owens. So she was tapping out. She was signaling, I give up. But because there was no ref to see it, she carried on and won the match. Here's Owens making his way down. Kevin Owens, who has been very vocal about hating the people of Texas. I'm not interested to know what hardcore AEW fans think about tonight. I'm interested to know what AEW hardcore fans think about tonight. What are their ratings? Right, let's that last match. So Charlotte Ronda, we had over 1,000 votes for that. Look how split people were. 3 to 375, 29%. 275 or below, 28%. 22% said 5 stars. 20% said 4 to 475. So yeah, really quite split. Okay, we've got, let's see what we've got with this then. What do we expect with this segment? Well, we expect Kevin Owens to get stunned. I really don't know what we get beyond that. Kevin Owens in the ring at WrestleMania. Loud Austin chants. Smile on his face. Smile on his face. Welcome to the WrestleMania main event edition of the Kevin Owens Show. It's still just two chairs, two signs. Even though it's the main event edition. What if someone interrupts like Dean Ambrose? If North America was a human body, Texas would be the ass. Gaming in Real Time said, this has been such a fun show. Stone Cold is going to raise hell on Kevin Owens today. What do you expect? The ref was Little Nate. That's true. That's true. Larry, shout out to you. I would like to apologize to every Texan. I am sorry. I'm sorry for telling the God's honest truth. Sorry for telling the God's honest truth. Kevin Owens said, I've been here for a few days and it's actually worse than I remember. I feel like you guys are anticipating me bringing out my guest. Guess what? I'll bring him out when I want. And I'm not done telling you how much I despise this place. Not done. What? He said, I used to look up to this guy. When he sat in that chair, I'm going to tell him how much he sucks. And you know what he's going to do about it? He won't do a damn thing. He's going to be sat in that chair and he's going to take it. If he doesn't give me the respect that I deserve, the respect that I command, I'll hit him with a stunner right in this spot. He's freaking here. Here we go. Here he is. Look at that. He's got the knee braces on as well. He's got the knee braces. It looks like he's ready to go, man. He's got an Austin 316 shirt on. Austin looking around. He's in gear. Austin's in gear. He's got gear on. Damn, are we about to get an Austin match? I don't think it'll go long if we do, but damn. After what we've had on this show, it's a damn good WrestleMania, man. This is a damn good WrestleMania. Yeah, I mean, he's got gear on. He's got gear on. And he's got, like, knee pads on. And his braces, and he's looking like he's about to open up and a can of whoop-ass. This night has been great, says Anthony. What? Austin said, I'm so excited. This is how you close Mania. Austin 316. The biggest. I mean, there isn't any bigger. And it gives me a lot of joy to say it on this WrestleMania stream. He is the biggest fake Austin, Stone Cold Austin fan. I mean, he is just so fake. Stone Cold's walked away here. He's going to come out on a little quad bike or something. Kevin Owens is laughing. Imagine if he comes out in a beer truck. Ah, yeah, it's a quad bike. Stone Cold's going to come down on a quad bike. He goes out back, gets a quad. Be careful, Steve. He must be buzzing. Here we go, round the edge. Called it, said Dark Knight, called it. Look at that, doing laps. Stone Cold quad bike. What? This is 2003 Austin. Give me a hell yeah! This is what I was hoping for, was the beer truck. Yeah, that would have been good, wouldn't it? The beer truck came out. That would have been good. Stone Cold kicks over the Kevin Owens sign. Kicks it out the ring. Throws his arms in the air, and massive reaction for him. Seeing the glass break CGI. He's going to kick the other sign. That goes. Chucks it in the entranceway. Kicks that out the ring as well. Kevin Owens is saying, cut the music, cut the music. This isn't your show, this is my show. Stone Cold's doing up his knee brace. Don't encourage him. Stone Cold looking around. Crowd are giving him an incredible response. Incredible response. Austin. Take a seat. Take a seat. Take a seat. Austin just looks up. Look at the facial expression on Stone Cold. Austin. It's red hot, man. Crowd are going crazy for this. Let's calm down, says Kevin. Austin takes a seat. Welcome to the KO show. You want to bring me out here for a conversation? You sit there with a stupid haircut, your stupid beady eyes, and you look like a jackass. What? Man, he just gave it to Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens was like, I don't know what's so great about Texas, says Kevin. What? It wasn't worth paying for. I would have preferred that Stone Cold hit the Paul brothers with stunners, but this is good too. Give me a hell yeah. Right. Crowd are really into this, though. Take the hat off, take the boots off, move somewhere else. Kevin Owens is trying to give the crowd advice. I would have moved to Mexico. It's right there. Stone Cold said in about 5 seconds, you're going to have about 75,000 people calling you an a-hole. And they do. They have. That is exactly what is happening right now. Don't be like that. You should be more like me. Austin might be old, but the dude is a tank, said Dorism. I'm going to be the bigger man, says Owens. I lied. I didn't invite you here to have a talk. Okay, where's this going? I tricked you. I have a bad back. I'm looking for a fight. Kevin Owens said I've tricked you. I've got you out here because I'm looking for a fight. I brought you out here to challenge you to a match. I know it's been 19 years. Damn, man. Damn, it's going that way. It's going that way. I know your knees, your back, everything is 19 years worse. But apart from that, you're fine. So you've got no reason to turn down my challenge. It's kind of clever in a way because he's put him out there in front of a crowd that's going crazy at the idea of seeing Austin wrestle. Of course, that's what they want. What's he going to do? Turn around and say no? Like, it is a clever move by Kevin Owens in a kayfabe point of view. No holds barred Texas death match. You're looking at me telling yourself that you can't beat this guy. You know what, Steve? I think you're right. You can't beat me. If you can't beat me, get on your stupid golf cart and get your ass back to your stupid ranch. Man. Look, Stone Cold's having to have a little think here. He's really having to have a think. He hasn't just accepted this challenge. Stone Cold is looking around. I mean, this is pretty... look, if you're a casual, this is pretty damn exciting. If you're not a casual, it's pretty damn exciting. But imagine if you just tuned into WrestleMania and you're like, what? He's going to have a... like... At least we'd heard the rumors that it potentially could go this way. Kevin Owens has brought his A-game. Stone Cold. I had my first match right here in Dallas, Texas. I could have my last match right here in Dallas, Texas. Oh my God, if you want Stone Cold to compete in a match tonight, give me a hell yeah. That's got to be one of the loudest responses I've ever heard. That is incredible. That is this crowd. Damn. Kevin Owens throws his... there's a referee coming down. Owens throws his chair away. Stone Cold's going to throw his chair away. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. We have got an official in the ring. I don't know how long it's going to go for. But Stone Cold taking on Kevin Owens. The bell has sounded. The bell has sounded. Kevin Owens. They come face to face in the ring. Face to face. Talking a bit of trash. The referee is down there. The bell has sounded. Strikes. Here we go. They're wailing away on each other. They're wailing away. This is surreal. Look, he's managed to back Kevin Owens into the corner. Throwing in some big strikes. Owens going down in the corner. Kick to the midsection. And again. He's just stomping away, but he's doing it. He's having to do it quite... there we go. Middle finger up, and again kicks out at Kevin Owens. Stone Cold talking a bit of trash to Owens, hurls him into the corner. Owens goes, oh my God. Owens went upside down and powerbombed himself in the corner. That was a great spot. Stone Cold having a beer whilst in the match. Kicking away at Kevin Owens. Stomping away at him in the corner. Beer consumed at work. Tick. Yeah, that was amazing how he got flipped into the corner and, like, powerbombed himself. Stone Cold just kicking away. I mean, he has stomped on Kevin Owens quite a few times. He's got Owens, hurls him over the top. Owens goes over the top, goes crashing to the outside. Stone Cold jumps out. He gets another beer. Owens going over, grabbing Kevin Owens. Austin reversed. Austin goes into barricades. Clothesline. Owens gets turned inside out. Owens is going to bump like a madman here, isn't he? He's going to have to. He's going to have to bump around like a crazy person. Yeah, spins him inside out, man. Like I said, Kevin Owens can take a beating, said Jason. Mary is Magic said, now this is a main event. He's raking the eyes of Kevin Owens. You still got it is the champ from the crowd. You still got it. Big strike coming in by Stone Cold. And again. So he's got Owens. He's reversed. Stone Cold going into the ring post. Stone Cold goes down. Stone Cold goes down on the outside of the ring. Everyone on their feet for this. Absolutely everyone on their feet. Stone Cold will kick out of a stunner by Owens, says Moon Knight. Owens chucking down that tripod. And now throwing in some strikes to Stone Cold. Man. Kevin Owens in the main event of WrestleMania against Stone Cold Steve Austin. So bizarre. I'm not watching. How does Austin look? He looks as you would expect him to look. Can't really walk all that brilliant. His kicks were a little bit laboured. His stomps in the corner. I mean, it's not... I wouldn't say that it's embarrassing. I wouldn't say that this is like Bret Hart, Vince McMahon level at all. Oh. At all, actually. But it's not as... he's not as fluid in his movement. You can tell that there's some severe like restriction there. But he hurls Owens into a table, and that spot looked great. Now they're fighting in the crowds. Strike coming in by Stone Cold. Back and forth here. Kevin Owens attacking Stone Cold. It's good to see him in the crowd. None of the other matches have gone in the crowd, so... Yeah, that's pretty cool, isn't it? Look at these people freaking out as Kevin Owens and Stone Cold are fighting in front of them. I mean, talk about flipping lifetime memories. Imagine being like one of them people. So, Austin in the crowd, surrounded by... look at that. You can just see a sea of the WWE Universe. Stone Cold going to look for a suplex. Reversed. Oh, my God! Did not expect that. Did not expect that. Reversed by Kevin Owens. Stone Cold is suplexed on the exposed concrete floor. Did not expect that. Oh my God. Did not expect that. What an honor for Owens, says Sounds Like a Plan. For Steve to put you through a table, drink a beer in front of you, and give you a tour of the stadium. Damn. This is a dream come true for Owens. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Strike coming in by Kevin Owens. Look at Steve, man. I mean, he is just throwing, like, what he's got. He seems to have a lot more fluidity in his arms than he does with his... I think, like, his mobility is very restricted, but his, like, when he's flailing away with the arms there, he was looking really good. Stone Cold going over... back to the ringside area, chucked over the barricades. Absolutely not disgracing himself here. And Kevin Owens chucked on top of the table. Yeah, look, grabbing Owens, planting him on top of that commentary table. Stone Cold getting a couple of beers. Austin on top of that announce table. Looking around. What a shot that is. What a shot that is. Drinks a couple of beers as Kevin Owens is lay on that commentary table. Austin gets on top of Kevin Owens. Throws in. Couple of strikes as the crowd are counting along. Oh. Now I know why Owens re-signed so quickly and put all the WWE love. Alex said the main event has lived up. It's amazing. Fight, Owens, fight. Wow. Who's won the match? It's still going. Still going. Into the ring goes Stone Cold. They've done way more than I was expecting. Certainly that suplex on the exposed floor that Austin just took. Kevin Owens goes over to the other side. Stone Cold grabs him. Stone Cold goes down. Come on, old man. Austin chants as Kevin Owens is going over to that... what's he looking to do? He's going to drive off with it, is he? Is he going to... I don't know what he's trying to do. Oh, straight to the back there by Stone Cold. Stone Cold has come out as Kevin Owens was on the back of this quad bike. And now he's going to drive him up the entranceway. Big strike, right? We're on the entrance stage now. I mean, we've gone flipping everywhere. Another big strike. That's a DUI. Well, I'll let you arrest him. It's going to be a suplex. Oh, look at that. Suplex on the entrance stage. Feels like Stone Cold's
mobility seems to be a bit more. I think now he's like, up and moving. Perhaps it was just because he like had been sat down for a while. But now he's like up and moving. His mobility looks a little better as well. Knee strike coming in. Will this end in the ring? Here we go. Austin looking to... oh my God. Suplex to Kevin Owens. Owens selling like a dream. He has loosened up. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when he first got up and he was doing those kicks in the corner after he first got up, it did feel like his mobility was a little more limited. But as the match has gone on, he's loosened up, he's warmed up, he's looking all right. He's looking all right. Richard said Stone Cold is actually doing quite well. I think we could get him to have more matches. Well, always leave him wanting more. Always leave him wanting more. That's the thing, isn't it? I mean, his final match against The Rock at 19 was so good. There'll probably still be some that are like, oh, I wouldn't have done it. That was such a good way to go out. Come back and to have a little bit of a final hurrah. Like, there'll be some people that like are a bit unsure of whether this was the right thing to do, but he has not disgraced himself at all. I mean, look, it's not a 5-star classic, but damn, they fought all over the arena. He's took some mad bumps. He's just delivered a couple of even giving them suplexes. He's taking bumps. I mean, he's done way more than I expected. He's done way better than I've expected. And this has been way more enjoyable than I was... I don't want to say than I was expecting, but I didn't know quite what to expect. Stunner! Stunner by Owens! Stunner by Owens! 2. Shoulder up by Stone Cold. Shoulder up by Stone Cold. Kevin Owens with a stunner. The announce team on their feet. Big moment in this match. Big moment in this WrestleMania. They can't end it like that. Here we go. Owens on his feet. Trying to roll underneath the bottom rope. Goes to the outside. Tells timekeepers and everything to get out the way. Kevin Owens with a chair. Gets into the ring. He's going to wallop. Oh! He uses the chair. It bounces off the rope. Smacks him. He's got him queued up. Stunner! Oh! 1, 2, 3. Stone Cold wins. Stone Cold wins. Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Ryan said he had to loosen up and then he got some liquid courage. Well, that's true, isn't it? I think we all get a little bit looser when we got a bit of the old liquid courage. What? What? Damn. Stone Cold. What? Dun, dun, dun. It's a really hard one to score that, It's a really hard one to score. I don't know quite how you would score that match, but Richard said, imagine if all the people... imagine if they convinced Stone Cold to have more matches and actually give him a title run. It would be amazing, and it would take me back to my childhood, said Richards. Wow. dun, dun.
There we go. He's drinking beers as night one of WrestleMania comes to a close. And what a really, 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 really enjoyable night this was. Awesome. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Sam said, I don't know what's more impressive, him going 20 minutes or not puking after all them beers and taking them bumps. There we go. Look, chucking beers into the crowds. Fantastic night one. Austin was brilliant. Night one was amazing. Oh, there might be a third stunner here. So, Kevin Owens did a stunner. There we go. 3 stunners. So 1 from Owens, 2 from Stone Cold. Who are these security guards? The security guards are taking... What, they're going to lock him up? Why are they taking him away? What's his crime? Being mean about Texas? I don't understand. Kevin Owens being led away. What did Owens do to get arrested? I have literally no idea. I mean, if I was Kevin Owens, I would be like, didn't you see he drove whilst he was drinking? That's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. I think what we've learned is you just don't need to watch Raws and SmackDowns. You just don't need to watch them. We'll just gather here every once a year, and we'll just watch WrestleMania. I chugged a beer. Days, during the interview with Variety, Cody said he is doing a documentary about Dusty, the old WWF title Dusty and Superstar fought over. What? He's doing a documentary about his feud with Superstar Billy Graham. Byron Saxton's getting in the ring. He's going to get stunned. Do you remember on an episode of, was it, I can't remember, SmackDown or whatever, kicked him right in the nuts. Kicked him right in the nuts and then stunned him. Boom, there we go. Byron Saxton gets a stunner. Stunner, stun forever, stun forever, stun forever. I mean, they have definitely arrested the wrong man, because Stone Cold's out here just flipping. Did he say that's his brother? Stun him! 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 Ah! I didn't think anyone was safe from Stone Cold. Damn. Imagine if Vince came out now. Oh, no chance. That's what you got. Damn, that would be good, wouldn't it? Vince gets in and he just starts like, get out. Get out my ring. Ah, no chance. That's what you've got. That's what we need. We need Vinnie Mac making his way down. Right, his music's still playing. He's still having a great time. There's beer flipping everywhere. Gotta say, that was a pretty good Mania. That was great. What a show. Right, let's end that poll. My respect for Kevin Owens has never been higher. You could tell Owens wanted to make sure Austin's final match wouldn't be bad. Kevin Owens' selling and bumps were insane. What did you score Stone Cold against Kevin Owens? 61% said 5 stars. 4-475 said 26%. 3-375, 9%. 275 or below, 1%. So, the bigger question, what do you score night one? What do you score night one? Sandman882 said, okay, that was a great night. Okay, on reflection, it was a great night. I don't want to keep banging on about it, but, yeah, that was good. Glad you enjoyed it, dude. 7-2-7-5, and we got a whole nother night to go. Right, is it 9-10, an 8-875, a 7-7-5, or a 6-7-5 or below? What do you score night one? What do you score night one? So, it has finished, by the way, if you are wondering what the flip is going on right now. WrestleMania has ended. It has concluded. Kevin Owens against Stone Cold Steve Austin is what ended and closed out the show. We've got... I can't believe I'm about to write this. Stone Cold Steve Austin is the final winner of tonight. 8.5, 9, 9, 8.7, 9, 10, 9, 9, 9, 9.25, 9, 8.5, 9, 8.75, 8.75, 6 with the pre-show. Oh, forget the pre-show. 9.25, 8, 9. Stupendous. My dad just said, how TF can you top that? I just said you book title versus title for night 2. That's a good point. Yep. Evan said, 1 done, on to the next. Cody to dethrone Roman. Hey, I'm down with that. I got no problems with Cody being the person to do it. No problems whatsoever. I think that Cody would massively benefit. Cody is someone that was Stardust. Yes, he's gone away and helped create AEW, but the casuals aren't going to quite know. I think they'll flip in know after tonight. That to me is, as I said at the time, a 5-star match. I think WrestleMania has seen a 5-star match tonight, but I'm sure Dave Meltzer won't give it 5 stars, but... I'm hours later, I'm still not in any doubt whatsoever. I've absolutely loved it. So I think hopefully, good stuff has got back to Vince. Hopefully he saw the match. He flipping loved the match. He saw the reaction. He flipping loved the reaction. Hopefully. Cody said he was given a WWF Championship belt that his dad and Superstar fought over, and he said Dan Lambert gave it him for free and said, I thought this should belong to you, and he cried. Lone said Charlotte versus Ronda was the worst match. I don't know, I might say Usos, Nakamura, Boogs. The very first one might have been worse for me, but... I would say Charlotte Ronda was, maybe the second worst. But if you think it was the worst, I respect that. 9.3, because Cody and Stone Cold's. Days now, all we need is The Rock to confront Roman tomorrow. Oh my God, imagine that. Stone Cold against Roman Reigns, says Randy to Neo. When the lights are not, did you think it was Bray Wyatt or did you know it was Cody?
When the lights went out, I thought that they were making a big deal about who was about to come out, and I didn't quite know who that was. I didn't at any point think it was Bray. I thought that when the lights went out, it was going to be a big reveal, obviously. And then the crowd popped, and I was like, "Who is it? What is it? Who is it?" And that's when, I saw American Nightmare. If I'd had the music up, I would have heard the music, but I have to have it turned down for copyright reasons. So, no, I felt very, very confident all throughout that this was Cody. The reports had been that it was Seth and Cody. And we got to the point where, we heard that Seth had signed. There was just so much, to say that it was Cody that I think I was pretty confident all throughout. Like I said at the start of the night, the match card doesn't look great on paper, but they've got potential to make something special, and I was right. Steven said, Stone Cold victorious 19 years later. What a performance. Days, how on earth will they follow it for night 2? Undertaker's entrance is done. Cody is done. Stone Cold is done. They can't do anything on night 2 that's going to follow unless they've got The Rock. Well, gotta hope. Never say never. That's what we learnt from The Undertaker. So, I think that, don't forget, we could get moments. I'm sure they will find ways of making the show engaging and interesting. So RK Bro could split, for example. That would be a big talking point. We could get obviously we're going to get Brock Roman, and we could get The Rock come out, so that could be another talking point. I'm hoping that the celebrity matches, granted we've got 2 left to go, I'm hoping they're not long. I really don't want them to be long, because I'm not really crazy about those. Yeah, other than that, I really don't know. I can't see tomorrow beating tonight. Even with The Rock coming out, it can't be tonight. It can't. I genuinely think that from the moment Becky's car arrives on stage to probably the moment the bell rings for Charlotte and Ronda, that, however long that was, is one of my absolute favorite hours, hour and 10 minutes, whatever it works out as, in WrestleMania history. I'm not saying it's my absolute favorite segment in WrestleMania history, because without going back and looking at previous WrestleManias, I couldn't do that, but it's so good. Becky, Bianca, if it wasn't for the fact that they were a bit botchy in places, that would be right in the running for 5 stars for me. But for me, I just felt like it was botchy, but not botchy to the point that it ruined the fight. But it was just botchy to the point where it felt like a proper contest. I really enjoyed it. I absolutely loved it. I've no doubt about, we're in 4-star territory. And I would actually settle on about 4.5 for that. Because the only things I'm really marking it down on are those little botchy moments. I know I keep saying it, but I just can't. I'm stunned at what Cody and Seth were able to deliver, and I think that was 5 stars. And then you've got Undertaker coming out, and what a moment that was. That was overshadowed really by the Cody thing, and Undertaker coming out is a fantastic moment where he gets to acknowledge the crowd. Think of who we saw. We saw Stone Cold tonight. We got Cody back tonight. We got Undertaker tonight going into the Hall of Fame. We got 2 of the best WrestleMania matches in a row. God, a surprise Stone Cold match. It's just, if you're crazy about this and you're like, wow, why am I so crazy about this? It's because it was flipping good, man. It was really damn good, and it's totally fine if you really, really, really enjoyed it.
The only thing for me is the start of the night, really, because I think the Boogs Nakamura thing, like, to be honest, this WrestleMania has gone like 4 hours, and I honestly think you could chop an hour off. If you was to lose an hour, this would be probably a 10 out of 10 show. But the hour that you would lose, or the hour I would lose, would be the Usos match. Maybe Charlotte Ronda. I don't know. I'm really torn between Drew and Charlotte match. Those two are really close for me. I just think that's for a championship as well. So I think that's why it might get the edge over Drew and Happy Corbin. But it is really, really close between those two. Really close. But, yeah, wow. So good. So good. Let me read this and then I'll put my score out. And we're not going to stick around too long tonight because, obviously, we've got to be back tomorrow. And I do want to see if I can get a quick little review video up tonight as well. I ain't going to spend long on it. But if I can get a quick little review video up, that would be cool. Going Go said, Days, I loved tonight, but I'm worried that they loaded night 1 and night 2 looks a bit weaker. Night 2 might be the lasting impression of the show. They should have balanced it more. What are your thoughts? Well, my thoughts are that, I mean, look, night 1 has been wonderful. If we sit through night 2 and night 2 is a bit flat and it's not as good, I mean, yeah, you'll come out and go, okay, overall, that was whatever. I mean, overall, you'll say, like, you know, that was a 7.5. So night 1's an 8.5. Night 2 is a 7. So I'll say it's a 7.5, 7.75. So it'll bring your score down. But I think for tonight, for how invigorated I am, for how much I enjoyed that, I mean, that is a night of entertainment that I think we've all really, really enjoyed. And if you was to spread it out and water it down, rather than having one amazing night, you would have 2 very good nights, borderline great nights. But I don't know, I think I would rather do it this way. I think actually I would rather have had a complete disaster today, put all the disaster matches today, the tag matches, the celebrity matches, put them all today, and then give me title versus title, the surprise Stone Cold match, because the only thing that could follow that now really would be Brock and Roman. So, and I wouldn't fancy their chances after seeing how that crowd reacted. So, but yeah, I would have everything actually shoved onto one day. Because I think that is would be one of the best ever WrestleMania days ever. Like, you could say, yeah, you know, WrestleMania 6 is good, WrestleMania 17 is good, WrestleMania 19 is good. But have you ever seen day 1 of WrestleMania 38? Like, oh my God. Yeah, I would actually do the reverse. I would stack the one day, rather than just space it out. Because I think if you space it out, you're just watering down 2 days. Have one amazing day and then have one rubbish day. Do the rubbish day first. But look, we'll see, man. I mean, look, you might get The Rock tomorrow. You might get The Rock, so... Okay, I'm going to score this. Oh, man. What am I going to score this? I mean, legit, I think I've got a 5-star, 4-star. The only thing is, I do think that Drew and Happy Corbin is about 3.25. And I do think that Charlotte and Ronda's about 3.25. And I do think that Kevin Owens and Stone Cold's probably about a 3.5, 3.75. Probably go 3.75. So I do think outside of those 2 matches... Yeah, I think outside, I don't think I can get to the 9. Don't think I can get to the 9, but I can certainly give it an 8.5. I can certainly give it the 8.5. I mean, Cody coming back. I mean, you've got a surprise Kevin. You've got a surprise Stone Cold match. You've got Cody coming back. You've got what I think is a 5-star match. You've got an incredible Becky... Bianca match. I suppose even the shock of Charlotte retaining is significant. I'm going to give it a little tickle. I'll give it a little tickle, but I ain't budging any further. I'll give it a little I'll give it a little tickle. Look at that. It's the best I can do. It's the best I can do. But damn. If you watch these streams, then damn. I gave it just a little tickle. Just a little tickle. The only reason that I'm scoring it down is because Usos, Nakamura, Boogs, I gave it about a 2.5. Drew McIntyre against Happy Corbin, I gave it 3.25. Charlotte against Ronda, I gave it 3.25. Miz, Logan against Mysterio is about a 3.5. Kevin Owens against Stone Cold, I'll settle on a 3.75. It's Stone Cold. He gave me way more than I was expecting. Yeah, I think that, those are clearly well below 5 stars. So that's where it's kind of, just got marked down a little bit. But, there's no, out-and-out bad match. There's no match here that's, stinking up the place. Everything's, average or good to amazing and all-time great. So, yeah, I'm quite happy with that. I'm quite happy. I feel like that's fair. Damn. God, I'm going to be buzzing tonight, man. I'm going to be so buzzing. I hope you lot are buzzing as well. I hope you really, really enjoyed it. I hope that really came across, and I hope it really worked for you. The greatest wrestling event I've seen since I was about 8, says Wrestle with Andy. Wow. And Heel Doors said, I'm gutted for New Day Sheamus Ridge was Kurt. I'm gutted that Pete misses out on his first Mania moment. I don't know. I'm gutted it's not going to make it on the show at all. I don't know if that is going to get added to tomorrow's, but apparently not. It's something that happens, and it's happened in the history of WrestleMania. It's a setback. Obviously, Sheamus has had WrestleManias before. Kofi has, of course. Xavier has. So it's Ridge and it's Butch that you probably feel sorry for more. But hopefully, it's just the delay to a WrestleMania moment. And in all fairness, hopefully when we get to WrestleMania next year, they'll have a bigger part to play. Because I don't think Butch would have done all that much at this WrestleMania. So AJ Edge should be good tomorrow. That is true. AJ Edge should be good tomorrow. New Day match has been moved tonight too. Okay. That's all right. Hopefully that takes time away from other matches. Or maybe they just shove it on a pre-show where there wasn't a match planned. Not sure. Darlene said, thanks, Days. I couldn't actually watch it, but being here, I felt like I was there. Darlene, shout out to you. I'm glad that it came across that way. Pete Dunne was born in Birmingham, and there's no WrestleMania for him. So sad, says Dave. This was fantastic. I loved it. I'm just scared that tomorrow will be terrible. I mean, there are some lame matches. Hopefully, Reigns, Edge, and RK Bro will carry it. Steve, shout out to you. Appreciate the kind words from everyone. Moldy said, hats off to Kevin Owens for carrying and protecting Stone Cold throughout that match. Main event of night 1, Stone Cold is on his resume, and that is incredible. That is incredible. Right, guys, we are back tomorrow. If you're not subscribed to the channel, I know I mention this all the time, but if you're not subscribed, and there could be a few people out there, hit that subscribe, because we're not only back tomorrow for the second part of WrestleMania, of course, we're going to be back for Monday. And, I mean, looking at how that crowd is, I'm sure you're all in agreement that Monday's Raw is going to be unmissable, right? It's going to be absolutely off the flipping chain. As Raw after WrestleManias should be. They should be off the flipping chain. So, yeah, really, really looking forward to tomorrow. Really looking forward to the Raw after WrestleMania. There's flipping loads I'm looking forward to. I seriously don't know how I'm going to get to sleep after what we've just witnessed. Oh, I need to end this as well, don't I? We've still got a poll that's on the go. We've had 1,264 votes. Let's see what how people have scored it. What do you score night one? So 60% have scored it 9 to 10. 60% have scored it 9 to 10. 29% have scored it 8 to 875. 7% have scored it 7 to 775. And 3% said 675 or below. That was out of 1,200 votes. I can tell you, once you get over about 300 votes, it really doesn't tend to move. We've actually had polls that have gone to 50,000 votes. And the result has been very similar to what you get once you get over a couple of hundred. It's really weird. It seems like once you get like a good couple of 300 or so, that seems to be a big enough sample size to give you a real good insight into, what people think. And, with 1,200, that's perfect. That's brilliant. So if that is a snapshot of what people think in the wider world right now, then 60% have scored it 9 to 10. 29% have scored it 8 to 875. 7% have scored it 7 to 7.75. And as we said, 3% have scored it 675 or below. Oh, Edward, shout out to you, birds. Appreciate the support. Appreciate everyone that's joined us tonight. Have a great evening wherever you are. Thanks a lot for watching. I will see you tomorrow, nice and early. We will start early again. This stream has gone on for, oh my God, we've been streaming for 7 hours, 50 minutes. On top of a, 5-hour... didn't we do nearly 4.5 hour NXT stream? This is saying 7 hours 50 minutes. No, that's what happens when you do a flipping hour and a half before a 2-hour pre. Lol. Yeah, okay. We might not do that tomorrow. I'm not sure. We might. I don't, reckless. Appreciate the support. Thanks for watching. Bye for now.